All right, good morning, guys. Sky is a falling. CPI coming in hot. So we are watching a market crash. How's everybody feeling? There we go. What that SPY doing? Look at what it's doing. Nosedive, baby, nosedive. Should have went with the put. There's no meeting, Santa. It was just the numbers, and the numbers were not good. They were expecting 8.1, expecting 0.3% month over month. We got 0.4. Not good. Not good at all. So we will see. We'll see if we get a bounce. The Dow dropped 600 points in a matter of I don't know, 2 minutes, 3 minutes. What's up?
Morning.
How we looking? Not good.
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
Are we live?
We are live.
We are in for a interesting day here.
Yeah.
Have those official numbers?
Yeah, they came out. Market tanked.
Nice. See what we're gonna work with.
Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna put this on so I can see what the experts have to say about it. Yeah, nothing good. All bad numbers. Couple of the pros here trying to spin it. Hey, let me know what you guys think. I took a note from you and pretty much didn't go to sleep. Switched some things around. Hopefully it's a little clearer for people watching on a smaller screen. But let me know what you guys think. So yeah, downside here. I don't know if we get a bounce off this with everything else going on with the timing of this, with all 5 big banks having earnings tomorrow, the Bank of England situation. I don't know. I mean, last time we got this CPI data, we fell over 4%, 3-4% across the board.
Yeah.
But because it was such a dramatic drop off, I don't know. I don't know if we fall the rest of the day or if we get even just a little bounce. I mean, the Dow projected to open down 500 points now, and they were up about 260 right before the announcement came in. So went from up over 1%. Look at the NASDAQ projected open down 2.93%. S&P opened down 2.19%. So still falling. It's going to be a good day.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one.
The SPY dropped almost $13.
Yep.
Some SPY puts be looking good right now. So hopefully some people did what we talked about and played both sides, because even if you had a call that went worthless, if you had some puts, those things are going to be crispy.
Sure.
That's right, Ron. Ron, you know what's up. Good day for drinking. Exactly. Good morning. Good morning. Old Raven Farm. Good to see you, buddy. Caesar C. Rick Cogswell. Mr. Santa. Congrats on your win last night, Mr. Santa. Milady. Good morning, Milady. Great to see you. I see you guys are here for the bloodbath. Welcome. And man, I don't know of any sector that's going to react good to this. You know, a lot of situations you can say, well, at least something will react positively to it. Not sure if I'm seeing that today, Enzo.
Nope.
But, okay, so a situation, I think this is a perfect day for some training exercises, for some, so this is where it's like, this is where I have trouble. On certain days, you know, you can kind of guess the direction. Well, not guess, but you can kind of, but a day like this where we've fallen so much already, very tough to play it back to the upside unless we see some kind of indicator of a bounce. But at the same time, once we've fallen this low, like, do we keep playing the downside here?
I mean, I think you have to at least go north from where you are. If you get a $10 drop in something that big, 13% drop in the SPY, I think you have to go to the upside a little bit, but I would do it in a smart area where you have a little bit of help. You would have the psychological at 350. But I mean, if it wants to keep going, I don't. I mean, you could have given me 1,000 swings at this. I would have never told you it would have dropped 10 points.
No, I mean, I thought that we would see that, but I really thought we'd see a little spike first. But maybe we see that opposite. Maybe we see that opposite here. You bunch of traders. What's up, Grumpy? You trader?
My question is, what happens if this thing screams back?
We've seen that happen before. I mean,
I don't think we've seen that much turnover happen.
Well, we've seen the first either the first or second big CPI. The first one, when we got like 7.1%, we screamed off the jump, then we collapsed. Then around March, I think it was, we did the opposite. We didn't fall this hard, but we fell and then bounced and finished the day green. But you're talking probably half of the losses that we're seeing now. And these losses aren't even telling the whole story. That you, like I said, the Dow looking to open down 2%. It was up almost 2% before these numbers came out.
Yeah. That's a tricky one. Because I feel like if you go too much downside here, you could get just the first. Let's look on 2 minute or 20 minute. 20 minute. I mean, I don't even know what you call this pattern. Oh my.
I like to call that the swan dive or the triple Lindy. If you look at what the SPY did at exactly 8:30.
Right. He checked for the wind and everything.
Yeah, he did.
Quacked like the duck. Gave both armpit farts and let it go,
huh? Caesar, we got the first part down. We got the Bitcoin up there. Now we got to get it to 60K. Not looking good. Sitting at 18.5 right now, 18.3.
Caesar, if you're trying to get Bitcoin there, we need to talk. There's no chance.
Don't even sweat it, Caesar.
We can't even get our money to work right now.
This is just the halving. Then we got quad witching hour coming up in a couple weeks, and I'm pretty sure that's when we go to 100K.
Listen, buddy.
Junk Savvy, good morning, good morning. Beat will present at the LD Micro main event. Never know if that's Roman numerals or XV main event. I'm going to say main event 15 conference. Sounds like a wrestling game. on October 25th to 27th. Beautiful. Oh, BlackRock profit falls 16% as market volatility spooks investors, though they beat analyst estimates. Well, luckily for BlackRock, the 16% that they lost is probably the 16% that we own, Junk Savvy, so they should be good.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Don't worry about it. We'll figure out how to pay it for them.
700 points now. Fell 700 points from the high today. That is craziness. Junk Savvy dropping all kinds of news. Delta Airlines adjusted profit for the quarter through September came in at $1.51 a share, below analyst expectations of $1.53. So more downside. Company reported $12.84 billion in adjusted revenue. So beat on adjusted revenue. Delta remains the least recovered airline from the economic slowdown of 2020. Probably because their planes aren't that great. I never enjoy really flying Delta, but that's just me. Oh,
Flying Delta is like jerking off with sandpaper.
Yeah. So
yeah, nice to see.
So this is an interesting one to me. We've seen people all over Chinese IPOs, and we know what's going on with that. And Saudi tech firm 2P to seek $1 billion value in local IPO. So when you say local IPO, Junk Savvy, will that be made available publicly on the market, or is there some kind of stipulation with that being local? And I only say that because we've seen in a whole bunch of different situations the money that the Saudis have been throwing around.
Oh, this is gonna be brutal.
This is gonna be awesome, is what this is gonna be.
Yeah, I'm gonna be donating a lot of money today.
Well, you know what? There's many hedge funds out there that are driving their backup yachts now, things like that. So, don't feel bad. There's people in need that money's gonna go to.
Oh, I'm not giving it to them.
Who are you giving it to?
Over my charity.
Okay. Okay, I like it. I don't even know where to look on this. Oh, that's good news. Social Security recipients received biggest cost of living increase since 1981. 8.7%. So that almost puts them to even on the year, Junk Savvy. Kind of good. Inflation goes up 9%. People that can't, that's income is fixed, goes up 8.7%. Who's going to make up that the rest of that? We'll never tell. No, Ron. You did the right thing. You did the right thing, buddy. And I'm only laughing at the absurdity of that. But I can understand that feeling. But I'm glad that I'm glad you swerved. I'm glad you zigged when you were supposed to and you didn't zag. Yeah, I seen that, Caesar. I seen that. I just have to wonder, does anybody cares? Does anybody care? You know what I mean? I mean, I do. I think there's a lot of truth to it, and I think that should be exposed. I don't think it's anything new. I don't think it's something specific to this administration. We've talked about it before. I don't put anything past them come election time on both sides. Awesome, awesome. Thank you, Junk Savvy. Mr. Cogswell, what's up? Crypto investor. Good morning, my friend. Good to see you. Good to see you. Sabrina. What's up, Sabrina? Oh, it's the fake MIA. Good to see you. Good to see you. What's up, buddy? I like that crypto. Crypto bringing out of the market stuff back into the market. Says risk management, Ron. Swerve was the right move. It was. It was. Microsoft's Army goggles left U.S. soldiers with nausea, headaches, and Pentagon tests. On the plus side, though, Google's aided navigation and mission coordination. So that part seemed to work. And, that's minor side effects compared to most stuff. There's no bleeding from weird parts of their body. So, nausea, headaches, upset stomach,
Winning.
diarrhea. Talking about Microsoft, for any gamers out there, I did see Xbox Game Pass will be coming to the metaverse. So you'll be able to, yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's not going to be in VR though. That's what's kind of weird. So you can play your Game Pass games on the Oculus. Well, they haven't said if it's going to be on this Oculus or the next generation, but it's basically just like playing inside your own movie theater. Like, it's not going to be immersive. It's not going to turn the games into VR, but instead of looking at a TV, the TV will be. The interesting thing with me to that is the partnership with Microsoft and Meta. See where that goes. Because I thought Microsoft would try to do their own thing in the metaverse, try to tackle it in their own way, but if they're leaning towards this, maybe they see that it's not going to be what maybe Mark Zuckerberg thinks it's going to be. So maybe that's why they're just going to try to get exposure through Meta instead of coming out with their own products. Disney keeping pace with inflation. That's good to see. Because when you're a let's see, what's Disney worth? Let's just see what their market cap is. So, a small company like Disney, only valued at $170 billion. When customers have the weight of the world on their shoulders, there's no better marketing plan than to jack up the prices. Sorry, California.
Isn't that what you do?
You reap what you sow. No, I hate that mouse. I went there once, I did it, I loved it, and I'll never go back. Oh, foreclosure activity increasing in the U.S. 92,634 properties foreclosed on July through September, representing a 3% increase from the previous quarter and a 100% increase from the same time last year. Well, Junk Savvy, after reading that, I think it would only be filling. I don't think we can have this background up. I think that's way too disrespectful to the way of the world. So, it's back to the fire sale. Woo! Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Oh,
no worries.
Domino's. Domino's even down. Okay, so when Domino's is down.
Poof.
Yeah. Oh, and meanwhile, China's coming out with flying cars.
Yeah.
China's coming out with flying cars, and now we can't even afford to take our kids to Disney. Something's got to give. All right, 9:02, guys. 28 minutes before the casino officially opens. Germ Corp. Hootenmorgen, first off. Second off, you never have to use that word sorry with us, my friend. You know that. You know that, Germ Corp. And that was my fault. I wanted to be on even earlier. And unfortunately, my internet was down for about an hour this morning, so I didn't didn't get on right before that. So once Senate came, then I took the time to watch what these guys had to say, and then I just watched in awe as it would have been cool if they would have at least like made it fun. Like when the spy did that, if they would have had like a little Greg Louganis jumping off the spy and woo. AEHR has secured purchase orders for Fox NP multi-wafer test and burn-in system, multiple wafer pack contractors, and a Fox wafer pack aligner to be used for qualifications of silicon carbide devices for electric vehicles. Whew. Well, that hurt my brain, Junk Savvy. Hey, Lobo de Welfare. Buenos dias. Buenos noches. Buenos tardes.
Yeah, Buenos Tardes is what I'm getting right now.
Oh, is that the case, Grumpy? No soup for you. Adios, muchacho.
Yeah.
Nikola NKLA announced a successful completion of its exchange offer to purchase all outstanding shares of common stock of Romeo Power, and that is ticker symbol RMO. So Nikola still making moves, even after all that scandal with Bilderberg, Hindenburg. Oh, that could be big news. And how is DWAC reacting to that? Going to be tough with what the market's doing, but Google approves inclusion of Truth Social app in Google Play Store. And DWAC up 6.5%, so nice to see a little bit of green somewhere. Sayata Mobile, another one. Junk Savvy, I know you were waiting for after the reverse split, I think, to get in on this. But ran up 8.5% yesterday, closed at $13.99, now trading at 16 cents, up 14.5%. Someone's gonna have to. I predict this isn't gonna be the easiest day to talk about the goings-ons in the market.
63 on the SQs. Oh, this is gonna be like deciphering a land.
SQ is up almost 9% here in the pre-market. 68.81. Well, yeah, but you gotta like it, showing this, showing some strength on this, with what's going on right now. Anywhere you see green today is going to be good. Metamaterials, another one. Interesting thing with metamaterials too is they're back over that dollar mark, up almost 6 2/3% in the pre-market at 105. So interesting for metamaterials to see if they can get back over that dollar mark and get into compliance without any kind of reverse split. Okay, so that's the news on Sayata Mobile announces the close of their $4 million direct offering. What was that priced at, Junk Savvy? Let me see if I can get, because it's a weird situation when you have a private offering before a reverse split. But like I said, the good thing with this, Junk Savvy, is when this reverse split does take place, like we talked about yesterday, you're gonna see a real low float. So this was 23 cents a share for or 23 cents for a share and a warrant. And then the warrant is exercisable at 23 cents. So it seems like they did the private offering for more than what the stock was valued at. Unless that's where it was Oh, I guess it was up there. So it was up around 31, 32 cents. Then the news of the offering came out, dropped, and now been recovering since. Yeah, and normally I would say that it's going to be, you'll have some time, but we've seen a few different cases with XELA. I forget the other one where it just kind of came out of the blue. So we knew it was coming, but at the same time, it happened a lot sooner than we thought. That was very weird. That was another one, Crypto. Good point. We thought Sundial. Now Sundial had already had a couple extensions, so I guess it was a little different. XELA was set to file for their first extension, and instead, just pulled the trigger on the reverse split. And again, like I said, Crypto, you got to look at the positives. Short-term price action, not good with reverse splits. But there is a little bit of a silver lining. The opposite of dilution. You own more of the company after a reverse split. You own a higher percentage. The float is much lower. Hyde and Reich. What's up, Hyde? Good to see
Morning,
you. Good
Hyde.
to see you. Mark Islam doing too many of them Pika attempts. Well, there was somebody last night broke Enzo with some Pika. I don't know what you guys were doing. I wasn't able to hear it or see it. So I don't know what was going on, but... You remember that, Enzo?
Yeah, no, he's getting banned.
I don't know what was going on. I was in the zone. I was doing whatever I was doing. and then I just heard Ace Lee. I don't know how to turn it off.
Oh, homies. Oh, yeah, no, that's a whole different story. Homie's got 50 Pikachus in the room while I'm trying to work. I'm like, bro, it looks like a view of like walking down his street. There's 1,000 Pikachus walking in a line. I quit. I would have quit.
Oh, man. SPY under 350, 349.
Yeah, I just honestly quit with this. This market.
So we're back to, let's see, 2020 levels. Last time we were down around here.
Morning, Arctic Fox.
Arctic Fox, what's up, Arctic Fox? CBS Brog, Corinne, good morning, everybody. You too have a wonderful day. I don't think that's where he's at, Grumpy. Isn't he in, is it? I need some sleep. USEA has entered into definitive agreements for the sale of 2 Aframax tankers and the successful delivery of the previous announced LR2 tanker acquisitions. USEA. Any reaction to that? Oh, USEA up 7% on that news at $1.94. Yeah, you got to wonder how fast that's going to get out, Caesar. I see in an article yesterday that that the IRS is still billions of dollars of payouts behind in the child tax credits from last year, things like that. I mean, I hope Social Security is a little bit smoother transition, but it's another one of those situations, Caesar, where it's like the government, however you want to look at it, is primarily responsible for this inflation. Create a problem, create a half-ass solution. So, you know, we can say that CPI is 8.2%, but we know cost of everyday living, which is what Social Security is based around, right? You're not getting Social Security payments to buy fancy cars, things like that. Those are, people that are getting Social Security, that money's to live on, right? And an 8% increase still leaves you behind the 8 ball. I don't care how many numbers you slice up and say, well, this, that, or the other thing, and it'll be overshadowed. It'll say it's like the headline earlier, biggest increase since the 80s. Everything's relative, though, But again, it'll be presented like the government's doing the people a favor by giving them their money.
Good gosh, golly, thank you, sir. That's what I feel like when I go to the bank.
Put the fire out. Oh, Roku introduces the Roku channel in Mexico. I'll tell you what, that Roku channel is all right. I'm gonna lie. Heritage Insurance had received close to 12,000 claims associated with Hurricane Ian. Yeah, Sabrina, that's gonna be interesting to sift through of how insurance companies, what the ramifications of that are, both on a insurance company end, but then on a consumer end of, and we've got people down there, Enzo down that way, Grimace, people that are in the thick of it. So it's going to be interesting to see where premiums go, things like that, because insurance companies aren't going to say, well, hey, you guys pay us millions and billions of dollars a year just in case something happens. But now something happens, so you guys are screwed.
Mm-hmm.
They'll have to recoup that some way.
You want my best guess?
Always.
I believe that everything is going to try to run back to about 352.88 on the SPY. I don't know that we're going to get any more realistically than 30.50.99. I would really, really like to go and retest those lows at 355.71. But I mean, there is no. Honestly, my question is, what happens if this technically bounces and recovers all the way through? That would be my question. Because on the SPY, I'm looking at a bottom of like 343 currently. Just on a little trend that I have. And I think that this on Tesla, I like the 203, 201 area. But if it wants to just hang right here and then get serious green, I would assume that there's going to be some kind of buying at these low prices.
You would think that.
Right, but I don't. But where do you go after? SQs are going to go back up, try to break 68.95. Oh, goody.
Yeah, they're trying to break that right now. 68.90.
11. They did that on 11. They 11.5% on 2.5 million in volume on the SQs. Right. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. Did they think that we took a nap or something?
Oh, Macellum Advisors is once again pushing for board seats at the department store chain Kohl's Corp and the ouster of its chairman, according to a letter from the hedge fund to the shareholders. I don't know. Kohl's seems to run pretty good. I know a lot of people that shop at Kohl's. I've been known to use some Kohl's cash. And I don't know how I feel about these hedge funds kind of action. We all seen the movie Wall Street. That was centered around kind of a hedge fund of a hostile takeover situation. And it's like, these hedge funds infiltrate, and it happens on small levels, it happens on large levels. We see it with BlackRock, with Vanguard, pushing for board seats to push their ESG crap. But then you see it in other situations that are, I'm sure a lot of them are maybe Ryan Cohen type situations where maybe with Bed Bath and Beyond, Ryan Cohen was looking to really turn it around and seeing what he was up against and wasn't able to do it. You never know though. It's like when it's almost like it's like, where the hell do you get off? And I don't know the chairman of Kohl's. I don't know the complete situation, but it's one of those situations where somebody's built something or collaboratively, and now a greasy hedge fund is trying to get in and get their paws on something undeservingly. Kohl's is the ish, man. That Kohl's cash was genius. Kohl's cash was absolutely genius. I know my ma shops a lot there. I've been known, like I said, I don't shop much except for Nikki, but even that, it's a little bit pricier. But by the time you wheel and deal and stuff like that, SQ broke through that 69.12. Not a good sign. $11 minutes, guys. 11 minutes. And then it's on. Now, these SQs keep running like this, and then we do see a little bounce. I might try to play them back to the downside.
You're looking for 66.90 at least.
I just don't know what could come out, like, except for, like you said, these prices, people buying. I don't see what kind of news we could get that could turn this thing around. Because we have, and they're not talking about it on the news, but because we know what's going on tomorrow as far as the Bank of England, and maybe we get that could be something, Enzo. We'll keep an eye on that. Because Birdie's expecting that we get an announcement today on the Bank of England situation. So if there is a bailout, something like that, we could see a positive reaction to that, maybe.
I've become British.
Pip pip cheerio.
Hey mate, I've been in there.
Yeah, Sheba,
I'll be in Manchester
Sheba's
United
down
then.
there, Arctic Fox. I haven't looked at Sheba in a while. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros, 951. And the sad thing is, I believed all those thumbnails with the guys with the confused look on their face that told me Sheba was going to $1. And here's why. That's why you don't believe people on the internet. Yeah. Very, very true. Very true, Drunk Savvy. And then there's a part of me that when I see anything going on with that just makes me want to avoid that stock altogether and just not have, what I mean? It's a red flag. Bernard Cheekoff, aka Pauline. Great to see you, Pauline. Was so cool to have Stanley in the poker last night. And so glad to kind of reconnect with you guys, Pauline. I hope you know how much that means to me. You guys are your family. Ain't nothing ever gonna change that. So glad to have you here. Cannot thank you enough. Birdie. Hey guys. So 0.4% higher inflation, and everyone sells Bitcoin to make that drop $500 equals 4%. Makes sense to me. I like where you're at, Birdie. I like where your head's at. You're doing mental math. Yeah, it doesn't add up, Birdie, but hey. Dude's doing alright. SQ is continuing to rip 69.20 now. On the SQ, 7 minutes before the open. I know you guys are excited. I know I am. Enzo, how about you? You feeling excited over there, buddy? You feeling?
No,
feeling
not even, not even a little bit.
Man.
I mean, I'm excited. I'm just not. I'm not excited to. Yeah, no, I'm not excited. I don't have any good words right now for you.
I am. I think the fam's gonna make some money today. I think this is all.
Oh, that's happening.
I think this is all just a little bit of a pregame.
Oh, this is pregame. Okay, well, we just went through the table, Bills fans.
Yeah, that's what we do. That's what we do. Now time to lather each other up with ketchup and mustard, and then we'll be good to go. I still have no clue why they do that. It is a very strange thing. The jumping through tables, I get. Everybody.
The condiments are weird.
But I'm not talking about like spraying a little ketchup. Like there'll be like 20 people in a circle around somebody just dousing them with ketchup and mustard. Makes zero sense. That's why alcohol's bad, guys. Oh yeah! Excited like the Kool-Aid man? Yeah, me too. MSP Recovery announces licensing agreement with a new client for a $7.5 million fee and a prospective annual fee of $1 million, as well as an amendment to an existing agreement and a new warrant agreement with Brickell Key Investments that exchanges debt for equity. Awesome. Sabrina and Junk Savvy, you guys are like CNN, Fox News, MSNBC, and all that other crap rolled into one, and then made better. This is true. Scope out those market bounce plays on discount days like today. Markets like these are when millies are made. Yes, they do. KC and Buffalo this week. And I'm not going to lie, Lobo, if KC plays how they played against the Raiders, even though they won, Buffalo going to spank them. And I got to be a Bills fan because obviously the Chiefs in my division, if the Raiders want to have any chance of doing anything, yeah, Lobo, in all seriousness, I'm very surprised in a good way that nobody's either died or had, any kind of serious like neck injury, paralysis or anything. Because alcohol and jumping through tables isn't the best mix. Ron, so it was her mom who had surgery yesterday. So Nikki's mom's mom, she is doing well. He stayed out there with her last night. She's still in the hospital, but she should be getting out this morning, hopefully. Everything went good. And thank you so much for asking, Ron. Really appreciate that. But yeah, everything is good. Things went well. Few minor complications that may have to be dealt with down the line. But she is a tough woman. She's got great support system, and she, just like my mom, Nikki means the world to them. So grandkids get that power to keep them going. I watched my mom fight cancer 3 times, and both myself and my sister, and at the time Nikki wasn't born, but my sister's kids, that was what kept my mom going every day, and that's what I think that's what's going on with Nicole's mom now too. But thank you so much for asking, Ron. Really appreciate that.
All right, Spy. I want to see the 342. Bring it.
All right, it's about to come back.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
We're bouncing. Sorry, guys. My voice sounds like crap this morning. I got about an hour and a half of sleep last night. So.
Hey.
You got to put up with the, what's that guy's name with the cool mustache? Sam, whatever. I'll talk like him today.
Sam Darnold.
No, that's a terrible football player. Sam, Elliott.
It's gonna be the Raiders' new QB, dude.
No.
Yeah, I heard that.
Go to bed.
Sam Darnold. Hey, Sam Darnold and Adam Schefter. Let them know right now on Twitter.
Oh, no comment.
No, you'll really see him. I lose it. That'll be the last. Yeah, he'll break everything in his house. He has to play with Sam Darnold.
All right. 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. As always, got to give you the disclaimer. Keep an eye on your own chart. You will get a slight YouTube delay at the bell.
Tesla appears that it's trying to create a bottom at 208.33. Let's see how good that lasts in the morning. I'm sorry, in a couple candles here. It looks to me that Apple is also trying to perk back up.
Okay. Diane B, good morning. Yeah, it took me a minute. It was right on the tip of my tongue. I think it's because I don't watch regular TV anymore, so Sam Elliott isn't on the mind. I mean, when I was in my primetime TV watching, that guy was in every other commercial. Anytime you've seen a truck commercial or something that's supposed to be manly, you throw Sam Elliott's voice in there and you have him talk about it.
There you go.
So, great actor. Mask, one of my favorite movies. Roadhouse, one of my favorite movies. 30 Seconds till Casino opens. Another one of my favorite movies. Oh, Kramer's over there flailing. He looks like Wacky Waving Inflatable Tube Man. So, that can't be good. And this open's going to be messy, guys. Remember to keep your hands and legs inside the cart at all times during this transition phase.
Oh, man.
Ding, ding, ding. Good morning, Hills Bills. Good to see you at poker last night. Thank you. Trying to clean it up a little bit. Hopefully everything's a little bit more visual or clear, all that good stuff. IXHL, Inconnects Healthcare reported Wednesday its completed dosing in phase 1 clinical trial to assess multi-use anti-inflammatory drug IHL 675A, proceeding to phase 2 clinical trials. That's he just cut his big toe. Oh, Stanley, I'm going to send you some not flip-flops. You should not be cleaning scrap and flip-flops, Stanley. You're better than that. Come on, safety first, then teamwork, Stanley. You should know that. Speaking of safety, NASDAQ opening down 2.79%. The S&P opening down 2.14%. The Dow opening down 1.7%. Let's go. Buckle up, baby. SPY not coming back here, Enzo. 348.65. The SPY down 2.25%. Not looking like we're getting that bounce.
Love to make that bounce, baby.
I'm at a loss right now.
You just gotta let it do its thing.
DWAC is absolutely flying. No, DWAC up 10%, 1760. So any of you guys still holding on to that DWAC after that Google Play Store approval? The futures are bananas. BANANAS. Tennis. CPI, that's the big thing. CPI coming in hot, hotter than, what did we get? 8.2%, 8.1 was expected. Month over month, 0.4% compared to a 0.3 estimate. So basically, they're just kind of pulling back the curtain a little bit, tennis, and letting us see, kind of starting to release some real numbers. You know what I mean? Not in a recession, though, tennis. Don't you worry about that. Maybe a little recession, but not a recession. You know, that's how we talk. We talk like that episode of Seinfeld when George had the meeting with the Mets, that they told him, well, this isn't really happening, you know. So I don't think these are a surprise, these numbers, by any means. The idiots on TV can act like they're surprised. I don't think that these numbers are accurate. I think that these are probably better than what they really are. Tesla at that 52-week low.
I'm getting touched.
So bounced off that low, hit 206.22, if you want to call it a bounce. Back over that 207 mark, 207.18. Not gonna be offended if you guys were to walk away and go drink alcohol or something somewhere on a day like this. Not a lot good to bring. Okay, so
I'm back into Tesla to the north side. I'm gonna sit here and see if the SPY holds this level. I'm interested in the 348 right here on Tesla. On the SPY. I would like to see this hold and start moving back towards the 350.14. There goes Apple to the upside for a good $2.50. I would like to see it hold VWAP. If that's going to be the case, we're going to go see VWAP on a couple things. Come on, Tesla. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm trying to find anything. I'm going through every sector on these watch lists, guys, trying to find something that has some kind of green in it.
Apple's doing some decent stuff.
So as much as rent lags on CPI data, it is starting to hit it. That was mentioned this morning. And that's just the beginning as far as
Tesla's whipsawing. I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. Tesla's whipsawing back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's trying to hold a bottom right here at the 208.14. It did. Hold. Put a nice wick in right there. Go, baby. Oh, yeah, that feels right. Oh, no, don't do that. Who just picked that up? Woo. Hold it. Hold. Apple, don't play with me. Hold that 30.
Thank you, milady. Still working on it. Still gonna keep adding stuff. Sabrina, Hempico launches sales of hemp hop blunt wrap smoking papers with Rick Ross and James Lindsay. I wonder if they presented that. So they were one of the ones, Sabrina, we were talking about that. I forget the exact name of it. The conference that Finger FNGR was presenting at yesterday. I seen Hempico was also presenting at that. I wonder if that news came out there. Get that snuggle time in, Lobo. Get that snuggle time in. I got like a 4-month baby girl downstairs. You better believe I'm gonna snuggle with her. That's a dog. That's a dog. Those pit bull puppies.
Yeah, dude, somebody's gonna need to hold me.
Oh, Richard, hold me. FNGD. I know you love it. I know you love it, tennis. Up almost 12%. Ooh. And that is the 3x inverse leveraged against the Fang, basically. I know I just said a lot there, but yeah, it's an inverse play of the Fang index. And tennis absolutely kills it on this thing. 12% gains there. Last Kazi standing. What's up, Rich? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you and Karen are doing well, my friend. Bowl, B-O-W-L, Bolero acquires 2 properties in the Omaha market. Terms not disclosed. Not disclosed. I had to make clarification, Lobo. You never know. You never know how people are gonna take things. Rich, we're gonna need I might need to snap into it today. We're gonna need something.
his upside.
Okay, sorry about that, guys. And what are you in on, Enzo? Tesla back to the upside?
Tesla, SPY, Apple back to the upside. I'm also looking at Riot right now. There you go, Tesla. Make a move. Go, baby. We need to send out a message letting everybody know, yo, if this is serious. Make sure everybody's mental's okay.
Sky is falling.
Yeah, but it's not how it works.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm just saying, if there's anybody that is out there that has not been accounted for right now, make sure that they are, please. Anybody reach out.
Check on your investor friends.
Yes, sir.
The dog is tied up in the Brooklyn basement.
Twitter is green.
Twitter, do we got any news?
No. Just because.
Just because? Okay.
I mean,
no, I'm just saying. I you know, we're kind of waiting, you know, to hear what's going on with, you know.
Truth Social approved for.
Yeah, I would think that would. I would have thought that would have had a negative effect on Twitter. With Truth Social being approved on the Google Play Store.
Let's just recognize that we are at 10-1 on the NASDAQ right now.
Why don't we just recognize that it's a beautiful day to be alive, guys? And even with all this red in the market, I think we should take a time to be appreciative for some of the finer things in life.
I think we should probably inhale a lefty.
Or that. Hey, whatever you gotta do to cope, you do it.
Please don't.
I just drink coffee and keep it moving.
Tesla, get it together.
That a boy, crypto scored 20% on gold puts. You got into that MMAT, Junk Savvy? Or are you just saying MMAT up in general? Up 14.5%, sitting at 120. Boy, talk about power moves. And if they can do this, avoid that reverse split. Now, a reverse split on them wouldn't have been the worst thing too, though, because they have such a high float. But still, if they can get into compliance and avoid a reverse split, I think they would be ecstatic about that.
Go Tesla.
SPY coming back a little bit. No. Yeah. No. You do. You don't.
Am I looking at it, or what?
Hmm?
Did you ask me if I liked it or not?
No, I said it looks like it's coming back a little. Maybe.
Oh. I thought you were asking me.
Interesting, Germ Corp. So saying, I've been wondering if Bailey from the Bank of England making his bold statement telling pension funds in the UK to get out of their risky investments was a sign that no bailouts are coming. We shall see. And I know Birdie said there's been no announcement yet. Oh yeah, tennis. If you were on the plane, 8:30 tennis. So 8:29. All three indices were up over 1%. The SPY was up about 1.3%, and the Dow dropped 700 points in about 35 seconds.
Doesn't that how it works? I think that's how it works every day.
Mm-hmm.
It's not how it works in your market?
No.
Oh.
No.
No, right. Mr. Superman, though, here.
IMNN. Oh man, I'm sorry guys. I feel like I sound terrible because I'm freaking congested. Many apologies. I will maybe take some medicine tonight. I like that. I like that last Kazi. Starting your own pronouns. I'm gonna call my stocks my dips. Okay.
Very noble.
So IMNN up 6%, 6.5% now. Make that. Not seeing any news or anything on that. That's Immunon Inc. IMNN. Not a boy, tennis. I would expect. When I say today's gonna be a great day, I talk to people. I'm talking about people like you. I know you love this. You love seeing these dips because you know what's gonna rip. DWAC halted to the upside. That is something that I'm still working on, guys. Don't think I forgot about that. Getting a halt alert up here. But DWAC halted to the upside, 21.49. Lots of volume on DWAC already. Over just about 2.5 million. And MMAT just continuing to move.
IMNN as well. Look at the 20,000 share wall coming into Tesla right now.
Russia. So metamaterials just still climbing. Excuse me again, guys. Let me turn this off because I really hate to blow my nose in front of you people. I'm sorry.
No worries. It looks like the spy's trying to give it something here. All right, let's see where all the open interest is going. Oh, so they're playing the 350s nasty right now for October 14th. 27,000 open interest is coming over those 50s, which isn't a huge amount. However, they don't think this is going to go down to 340. I don't think. No, that person's scaling out of it.
Look at the 365, the 360s, 28,000. Get the old spittoon.
Tesla, they think that Tesla's at least going to reach 215. If you're absolutely insane right now, and you're willing to lose a couple dollars, but it might rip to several hundred more would be something right around like a 230 for next week. Down 50% on the day. SQs have fallen back down a little bit here. So we might get some upside, low green.
Nice Arctic Fox green on Metamaterials and DWAC. Beautiful. Go long on Spittoon futures. I like it. I like it. 948. Let's get our first look at. Oh, I don't even need to pull this heat map up for you guys.
No.
If any of you guys have a red crayon, just draw it on the screen now, and you can see the same thing. But here we are,
going.
blinded by the light, wrapped up
Wigging
like some
up.
red all over the chart in the night.
Feel like we need Anchorman.
That's enough of that there. Let's just look
We
at
need to do
that.
that.
We'll get that. Not you, that heat map. We don't want to keep that on there. That's like going to the Family Guy weatherman for an update. It's raining sideways! There's not really anything in that heat map. Boy, that's just not good. Not good. Dish Network in talks to sell its retail wireless business to AirGen SPAC. Interesting. Oh, Meta getting price targets cut to 205. And Meta's just been, I don't know, did Zuckerberg make somebody mad or what happened?
No, stop giving the Gluck 9000 to whoever.
Oh, boy.
Sorry, that was a little on the nose. I'd be concerned for Tesla right here. But I would like for it to keep going. SPY looks like it's breaking up. I'm already 13% up in my Teslas. I can't even tell you how bad. Go, Tesla. Don't even think about getting triple top right there. I'll smack your grandmother in the teeth. In game. Go. SPY is moving back over back over 551 or 351, excuse me. Prices that I'm looking at, SQs at the 66.71, Tesla at 209.80 there. Apple needing to go back over 135. I would be concerned for the SPY not holding 350.92. And I have really no charting down here either. So it'll be kind of a fun experiment. Apple broke upside. Tesla's going to follow it. Beautiful. Go ahead. Futures broke up.
Go.
Yep, go. Apple's upside, probably 136, 167. Or excuse me, 136.37 on Apple, where I'm looking first. Tesla looking good. Don't want to see this get double topped again at the 210.24.
Hey, I gotta run downstairs and grab some more Kleenex real quick, man. I'm sorry, my nose is just leaking here.
No worries.
I'll be right back.
SPY's going up 352 right there. 136.20 on Apple right here. Make sure that you don't get caught. If that does not want to go and continue going at least back towards 137, 138, it needs to continue to go, in my opinion. There's Tesla. Go, babe. Don't do it. Don't get topped here. SQ's coming down to that 67.5, 67.20 area. That's going to probably come through the downside. That's where I would assume the bounce might come, though. We can see a bounce to the downside, or we can see a resistance level here at 352.30. Apple has the ability to run to the 36, so this is going to probably run north. We need to find where we're going to get smacked around. Kroger is moving. JP Morgan's moving. Okay, here's the drop from the 67. Tesla is doing a whole lot of nothing, but it is stepping up. Tesla's either about to get absolutely lost or it's about to drop. Be careful here if you're bullish here. Come on, market. DWAC's moving. DWAC is over. Oh yeah, DWAC's gonna come flying back to the downside reality. 1836 probably. 1880. Unless it wants to post right there at the 1964 and go. If DWAC wants to continue going over in 1964, if it holds that. Those are my levels, Bree. 1964 and 1825. Tesla post right there. Just post up. Pick and roll, son. Come on, get out of the basement with the RSI, bro. Go. Get north, please. Come on, Apple. Post and go here. Hit him with the shimmy. Yeah, tennis. I'm buying as well. Hold that. Right there. Stop. Fill that. This is going to peel people's faces off on the way back. Really now? Oh yeah. This is an interesting day today. I would love this to hold right here. Amazon got back to its open. Beautiful. That's going to be a short. Hopefully I can grab it. I'm not gonna short it. I'm gonna try to pick it up down at VWAP 106. Apple's getting weird. Get up there. You gotta stay up there now. You cannot turn back. Miss Robin's out here getting them OTC bucks. Grumpy old man as well. I'm gonna need like a small loan of Monopoly bucks after today's trading. Tesla, stop playing. Not funny. No habla inglés. Lobo, if I had any idea what that actually said, boss, I would answer you. Go Amazon. That would be interesting. Hey Tesla, you want to figure it out, babe? Apple can go 140 pretty quickly. Amazon's moving. Intel's trying to go green on the day. Go ahead, Amazon. You want to go get green?
Oh, sorry about that.
No worries.
Man.
Oh, well that would have, yeah, my bad.
No, my bad. It's just like it feels like allergies, but I know it's not allergy. I'm just getting so stuffed up, man. Apologies, guys. I'm not trying to be gross and be coughing and stuff.
No, I was talking to Lobo. I didn't know that there was a translation button, and he's talking the queso. Everything's coming to the upside a little bit here, and I am trying to do my best to give you my honest opinion of what I'm seeing, but please take what I say with a grain of salt. I drool on my keyboard for a living. Granted, I'm a decent trader, but this isn't something that I feel comfortable saying, oh yeah, like I've been through this before. No, I have not. I'm trying to give you the best I got right now, but I don't
appreciate that.
I don't
that's
no worries. I like this Apple though, the way that it's setting up. It's staying on these green candles. I I would like to see Amazon continue to keep going.
Junk Savvy, I do not know the exact parameters. I know we're still working it out as far as the OTC bucks. I don't want to give you wrong information. I know we're still kind of ironing out some of the details. And I have to give all credit to my man Enzo on that. He's been really working hard to get all the little stuff on the stream that people, including myself, tend to take for granted, things that happen behind the scenes. He's been busting his ass getting stuff done. So please show him some love, guys, because you might see my face a little bit more, but he's working just as hard behind the scenes, if not harder. So appreciate all that, Enzo. And yeah, we will. We're gonna get a lot done this weekend. Obviously, this has been our first week, so the main concern was just being here and getting stuff out. As you see, we're changing stuff up. Let me know how you guys like that ticker too. I threw that ticker up. It's let me know if it's a little small or anything like that. And again, we're gonna keep doing this every day. Every day when we get off here, the first thing we do. There we go. Quick 20%er, Enzo. What you know, baby? What you know? You heard it.
Not much.
You heard the beep. I went out on my own. I'm like, hey, you know what? I'm a pelican, baby. I gotta fly. I gotta spread my wings.
I didn't hear the
Oh,
sell.
yeah.
What did you sell?
Spy call in at 90, out at 110. Bam.
Beautiful.
Bam, bam. I'll tell you what, I ain't getting greedy. And most of these, what I'm really liking, Enzo, is most of these go up after. So it's not that, but I'm playing it safe, especially on a day like this. If I can make money on a day like this a year ago, I would have been hiding my head in the sand and we'd be over here talking about swing low, sweet chariot. Now I see that red, and it's like, oh, man, we're on sale, baby. Bargain basement blowout prices. Everything must go. The SPY is going out of business.
Right. And that's exactly what I've been trying to reiterate is I don't really understand how it happens. It's just if you look for a normal, like right here at the SPY, I'm looking at it way up over VWAP, going into its 50 right now with this blue line. I can go and fix these charts here shortly, but I love the rejection off this 50 coming back towards about a 350. The 354, once it gets to that EMA 50, I'm assuming it's going to come right back off of that and give it about a 15-minute breath. I just really need Tesla to break through VWAP right here. That a girl run it. It needs to retest the 208.86 and go. But it's not. It's having a problem at the 209.44 Tesla's, and Amazon has the ability to get stopped right there. So if you're taking a put to the downside, I'm using all those indicators to see it 353 right now. The SPY's up there and has the ability to come back to 350. I would be buying a 351 put for any. I mean, I would probably buy them for today, but. Or I'm sorry, tomorrow, but I would be very careful doing that. Mitigate your risk. But right now we're getting a wick top. That's range.
So question, Enzo, because I haven't been playing day trading options like this before. Options would usually be a swing trade for me. Does your money clear instantly when you sell calls? Because that's what's been happening on Webull for me, and I just don't want anybody to get. Myself included. I don't want to.
I always, if I'm looking at something on Webull, it will tell you your options availability, like how much money you have. There's a difference between The amount of money. Hold on 1 second. I can get you an accurate.
Yeah, because it used to be my options buying power would be the same as my settled cash, but
Right
um, now as soon as I
now,
sell it, it's going right. It's not going into my settled cash, but it's going right into options buying power.
yes, but that's not all of your capital in that account, is it?
No, but I'm
Would you have
seeing
covered it?
I'm seeing like the amount that I just sold go back into it, but I don't want to get caught
Right.
using that money and then getting a
I
good faith
don't.
violation. You know what I mean? Because
No,
it's not settled.
I've never had any issue. No, because if you're, I don't think that it should on a cash account. It shouldn't matter at all as long as you're not going. I mean, if you're not going and hitting, if you don't have $25,000 and you're not hitting a day trade, and you're not being targeted by a
Here,
good faith
let me put it
violation.
like this. Though. Okay, so just say I've got $1,000 in that account right now.
Right.
I buy a $200 call. I sell it for $250. As soon as I sell it, my options buying power goes back to $1,250, or would go to $1,050. So I have 1,000. Say I spend 200. Now I got 800 in buying power. I sell that for 250. I automatically get that buying power. It doesn't show up in settled cash. So sure, I still have 800 in settled cash there. But if I use
Yes.
that 250, that it's because normally it won't let you buy options like
Right. No,
without settled
normally the
cash.
rule. Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. Just to be safe, because mine, I've never had a problem with it. Because I do see exactly what you're saying. It gives you the profit of your trade without settling the T+2
Yes.
settlement. But if, yeah, that's a good question. I don't
I
think it
think I'm
would.
going to try to test that. Um, I can't do it right now
Uh,
because I can't get to, like I would have to spend all the rest of the money to get to that money. You see what I'm saying?
yeah, no, AMC's popping, by the way, and no, that's a horrible idea.
No, I
Um,
just want to test it. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move that money so that I have like $100 in there. Buy $100 call, sell it. I'm not even if I can make 5% just to kind of test it because I don't want to get caught. I don't have any good faith violations, but that's the only worry with the cash account. So I've eliminated having to worry about day trades because you know what I mean, unless I really get myself in a situation with the way I play, I don't have to worry about running out of day trades, but I don't want to get
sure.
caught in good faith violations, even though they don't have a
Naz,
big effect. You know what I mean? If you're in a situation, not financial advice, that you have a chance to get out of a trade that's going to cost you a good faith violation. I mean, first off, try to not put yourself in those situations, but taking a good faith violation as opposed to holding overnight and watching something drop 10% could be a better
right,
option. But be sure to check
right.
with your broker. Different brokers have different kind of how they handle good faith violations, but for the most part, nothing really happens until you get three of them.
I think the Nasdaq is going to run up to exactly $10,308 before it decides if it wants to keep going up or down. Microsoft's coming up. Ape is now up 3%, 4%, excuse me. BBIG's coming to the top. Ape's now up 4.5%, 171. Mullen looks like it's starting to get a little spry, get a little perked up here. SQs are right at that area where I was talking about earlier, the 6650 ish. AMC is still trying to fight for green on the day. Microsoft is trying to get green right now. It's trying to go now. Ooh. Microsoft's doing something. Netflix is probably going to follow behind it. It is running. I'd like to see Meta, Apple hold here. Mara's under the $10.
Oh, geez, sorry. Just had a freaking sneeze attack. So Mara, you play Mara basically as a leverage way to play Bitcoin, right? Is that essentially what you're doing when you're looking at Mara?
Yeah, almost on the nose.
Awesome, thank you, Santa. Yeah, it's funny because I've been using my E-Trade account that I haven't used in a long time too, and it seems to be the next day on there. But again, I haven't put myself in a position to where I'm using or had to use something that I've just used, but just want to know all my options because that was a problem for me for a long time with day trades, and I listened to maybe bad advice or maybe just did it wrong and spread it out among multiple accounts and thought to myself, okay, now instead of having 3 day trades, I've got, all these day trades, but spreading my money out wasn't the smart thing to do. Once I switched to just using a cash account and managing that cash, it became much easier.
Tesla's breaking up. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. There's 25%, 27% on those calls. These are about to get big.
Do you play a lot, Enzo, of kind of the move that we made the one day where I had bought 2 calls, sold off one at the same strike, sold off one at a certain profit, kind of locking in some profits?
So,
or just real quick, do you see different movement? Obviously, if you're buying, upwards of 100 contracts or something like that, it's going to affect something. But if you're buying just, the difference between me buying 1 contract and say 5, as far as is the movement, does it affect anything? Especially with something like the SPY, that many contracts are being bought and sold.
Yeah, so one of the rules that I've always had with the trading floor is anything that I ever go and buy, I always buy an even amount. Reason I always buy an even amount is because if I grab 2, I can get out of half of those at any time and have a scalable position. But what I always usually do is I buy whatever I do buy. I buy
at least an even number, whether it's 10, 20, 50, whatever.
Whatever you just did, I don't know if you just hit the 1080p button on your mic, but you just upped your mic game. You just leveled up. On my end, anyways, you just went from hi-fi to stereo, Dolby surround.
Yeah, my apologies. Yeah,
No. It was. I'm not saying it was horrible before or anything. Something whatever just clicked in. Just kind of improved your audio.
I appreciate that. No, I always buy 2 contracts. The reason I always buy 2 contracts is if I buy 2 or 10 or 50 or 100, I always go and I place 100% buy, 100% sell limit for whatever I paid for that contract. If I paid 114 for that contract, I'm gonna go and set the stop already at 228. I might give it a couple of dollars to the downside, but more than likely 100%. I will always go and put that in there just in case for any reason it rips up or down the first couple candles, or it just happens to fill it while I don't notice. I'm already taking and getting the position for free at that point. If I take 2 contracts and I sell one for, or if I buy them for 114 and then I sell those same or one of those contracts for 228, well, then I'm sitting there with one contract that's completely free, and I don't have to go and worry about losing money on the trade. But I will always take the chance to get out of a 100% trade. You just don't always see it. And especially when you're playing like a spread or lower dollar options, you could definitely see that happen within a blink of an eye.
Okay.
Apple's breaking down on that trend so far right now. It's exactly where I said 353. 350, 350 is where we were going to have some trouble off that 50. Yeah, I think that's the EMA. It is.
Yeah, Birdie, pretty wild recovery. So Birdie's saying the Amsterdam exchange fell from -3% in 5 minutes after the CPI. Now back up to only being down 1.25% and climbing. Germany back green. The party before the fallout. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Something clicked on for a second, Enzo. Like I said, I don't know if it was on your end. It could be very well be my end, but something clicked on that enhanced your audio, and then it clicked right back off.
I believe it should be fine now. Is it better?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I sound like I'm in Door's closet. That sounds like somebody needs to come find me pretty quickly. I don't know if you've been in here, but this is not the place to be.
Leaky faucet over here. Well, today's going to be a perfect day with all this nonsense going on for one of those $100 plays.
Mm-hmm.
I should have gave mine earlier. I didn't have the confidence in it, though. That's why I just quietly did it. Took my 20, yeah. Let's see what the percent was. Yeah, almost 20%, exactly 22%. Oh yes, Ron, and I loved it. I loved seeing tennis cheerlead for you too on that one on the Rocket Labs. RKLB, what are they doing today? Okay, so for even with this market, I'm pretty positive, Ron, you got in at 380, if I recall correctly, and sitting at about 395 right now. So even with the downside today, still up on that trade. Well done, Ron.
AMD, Google, Nvidia are all upside.
Yeah, that heat map starting to show a little green up there. Not as bloody as it was a few minutes ago. So a little bit of a comeback, but let's not think we're out of the woods, because we got banks tomorrow, and we could see the same kind of scenario tomorrow when we start getting what I expect to be bad earnings. Like I said, the Jamie Dimon thing, him getting in front of it tells me this is going to be a bad bout of earnings for the bankers. And in honor of that, I watched Nothing But Trouble yesterday, right when I got off here. So if you ever seen Nothing But Trouble, you know what they think about bankers. Oh, nice, Ron. Got some more of that DNA, too. And again, guys, I apologize for if I slap the mute button and things like that. I keep coughing and sneezing and all that crap. Hey, Randy Stogner. What's up, brother? I hope you're doing well, my man. And you know you're in our thoughts, my friend. Faux show. Great to see you, Randy. And DNA down at 276, so down a little bit on the day, about 3%. Metamaterials continuing to be the belle of the ball. Up at 125 now. Metamaterials, 19.5% gains on the day. And again, that has to be, you have to like that if you're a metamaterials holder. I know my man Jeff Galetta, wherever you are out there, I know he's out there. Oh, look at this. I'll have to put the camera back on for a second, even though I'm a sneezy mess, but certain people warrant face-to-face introductions. And you did find
Josh
me,
Miggs,
Mr.
what's up,
Miggs.
baby?
What's up, brother? Man,
Woo!
I mean, it was all you guys on Monday. Then it was Stanley yesterday, and
Sure.
now seeing Josh today. Awesome, brother. Thank you so much for finding us, for the support. Man, that's
huge.
yeah. And I apologize, Josh. I keep sneezing and my nose keeps running, and I'm
He's so happy to see you. Like, he's just crying right now, Josh. You know, he's kind of being soft, but you know, we love him for it.
We do. I haven't seen that. That's been running too, I believe, Josh. MMTLP. I know it's tough to check it on Weeble. So it gives me a price of $6.17. I'm not sure where that is in relation to where you're at on it. But like I said, for metamaterials, you gotta love this price action. If this can avoid a reverse split, I think that's big for metamaterials. You're my fool, Josh. My fool. It is huge, brother. It is huge. It might not be to you, but it is to me. Trust me. Trust me, Josh. As I've told you before, I know you don't even realize it, my man, but you've been an inspiration to me over the past year and a half, getting to know you, getting to know some of the things you've been through, some of the things you've overcome, and to see where you're at in life. And you're just, you're a dude I root for, man. You're a dude that I root for from the bottom of my heart, because you deserve the best in life, and you're going to get it. You're going to get it, whether it's striking gold up in those hills or whatever it is. But seeing you with this job, seeing the passion that you're taking in this and where you're going, man, it's trust me, dude. And I never say that in a disrespectful way, Josh. I'm never trying to put you on blast. I I just have such a deep respect for for anybody that's able to overcome, keep their head high. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. We got to get some more a few of the stipulations of YouTube. But listen, everything that you type in the chat, all of you guys, is a super chat because, you know, coming from you guys, it does mean a lot. Bullfrogging, what's up, Bullfrogging?
Morning, Bullfrog.
Good to see you.
No, he was in. That was another one who was very interested to see you, Josh. Is Bullfrogging. Nothing but good things to say. But yeah, if you think that MIA is not, or is just blowing smoke up your ass, I'm not one that would ever blow smoke. He was very, very excited to see you. Been talking about you all kinds of stuff. I think the outpouring of support that you guys have shown him is fucking, excuse my French, is amazing, honestly. I've never, I mean, he's probably gonna cry. I mean, we might break him. Tilray is doing something nasty right now. The market's down. Let's go to the pot. Let's go smoke.
Josh, I'm not laughing at you. I am laughing at that comment. That is that's some funny ish right there. That's the key though. You're a decent human, man. You're more than a decent human. You're a good dude, man. And that is rare. And I think 2% is probably overshooting it. You know what I mean? Nanya, quick with those bananas. Hey, it happens. It happens. We ain't perfect. None of us are. You know? But
I mean, I'll take the video claim for Josh, so no question.
No, you don't get. You're allowed to. That word's not banned. You can say it.
Oh, is it now?
No, that's not a YouTube thing, and that's something, you know.
Fair play, fair play.
I got nothing but all the respect in the world for anybody, you know, including, you know, the previous channel that follows that credo, because I have to give credit on that. That's not a YouTube thing. You're not gonna get, you know, if you're excessive and stuff like that, but. It's more just a respect thing, and things slip out here and there. It's gonna happen, but you know, my son watches. You know, we got Crypto's son, Tiny's daughter, things like that. So we always try to keep it family friendly. But listen, you can't protect kids from the real world forever, and as we all know, words are words, especially when there's no hateful meaning behind them. You know, you drop an F-bomb because the spy's running. Holy F is, you know, it's not the end of the world. You tell someone to go F themselves because, you know, like that's a little bit different.
Can we I would just like to add, though, the demographic of the savages that we speak to. Crypto's son was doing the to me the entire poker game last night, so we have one in the works. He's been I heard he's been trading with his dad and stuff like that.
I love it. He said either yesterday or the day before, he said he what's he buy Doge with his allowance?
Hopefully not.
He buys Doge. You know what? We say that, but kids are in tune, and you know what? Those 10-year-olds are going to be 18-year-olds, and then are going to be 22-year-olds, and
fair.
If they're in on it, and that's why I applaud it so much, because it's not a get-rich-quick thing. It's a So Josh, over here we switched it up a little bit. Here we are doing poker Wednesday and Saturday. I'm sure we'll have something going on in the Discord on Friday. Not sure. I will. If you're not in there, I will. I'm pretty sure I sent you an invite, but my invites were having trouble. I know Stanley had a problem with it, but I will definitely get you over there, buddy. And he stakes it. ADA, that's what it was. Thank you, Nanya. Thank you. And he stakes it. That's even better. Even better. Yeah, he buys Cardano and stakes it. And like I said, that's rare for a kid to be able to take something earned and invest it in the future. You know, and
Right.
we do that as adults. You know, we want instant gratification, and it's just it's incredible. And my hats go off to you, Crypto, and having him in the poker last night and things like that, dude. You are just an awesome dad, man, and you know that is top notch in my book. You know, if you know, if you don't have any kids, God bless you. You know, just be a decent human being. But the minute that you do have a kid, I think that becomes the ultimate expectation, and I think that should be what you shoot for. I know I do. I know that's the ultimate compliment. Is when someone tells me I'm a good dad. That's the only compliment I really take to heart, and the only ones that I really say that I strive for. Oh, nice, Josh, nice. Listen, I told these people, Josh, when I shared that video on there, I'm like, you know what? I said, I know I made the right decision. I know everything's gonna work out, and you were that reason, Josh. And you could, and again, I'm not blowing smoke. The guy on the other side of the mic's one person, and there's several other people in this community that I told. I said I shared that video. I said before any people that I might have known in my personal life, you know, as far as in Niagara Falls, things like that, it wasn't them that was the first one to like and comment. It was Josh Miggs. I said the first one.
he did say that. That's funny, yeah. 100%.
And yeah, maybe I'm going through menopause. Maybe I'm a little, you know, banana. But that stuff, I take it to heart, Josh. And it's little signs like that. I've told the story about when I left my last job. And it happened to be on Facebook as well. That it turned out that I got a sign. I had the night before, a friend that I hadn't talked to in at least 15 years, who had never tagged me in anything on Facebook. We never even communicated on Facebook except for maybe a happy birthday. He tags me and 7 other random people in a post, and was just and presented a question, and it was like, if a friend of yours was in need and you had the opportunity to help them, but it would mean that you lose your job, would you help them? And I was the first one to comment. I liked it. I commented, and I'm like, hell yeah. The very next day, I was put in a situation with my ex-wife, with her dog, who's also my son's dog, in relation to the place I work. And I had to go to bat for her and the dog, and it ended up costing me my job. But it was like, holy 816. Like, why did this happen? Like, what are the odds that this dude would... You know, and it was crazy. Long story short, everything happens for a reason, you know, and onward and upward, baby. Yeah, tennis. So you're thinking tomorrow we could see the buy. I think it's gonna depend on what these bankers do. We're still worried about the UK situation with the Bank of England, if we're gonna get any kind of resolution. From my point of view, I see it kicking the can. You know what I mean? I see more kicking the can. Maybe that's not possible. I don't know. You know, Germ Corp, Birdie, been really keeping us up to date on what's going on over there. But I'll tell you what, Josh. We'll have something going on in the Discord on Friday. Maybe what we'll do, we've been trying to get some Omaha going. A little something different. So we'll see. It'll be on and popping. We definitely are, brother. We definitely are. That ain't no BS. I mean, you know it. Enzo, what you looking at? Where's the money? We're coming up 10:37. We're gonna have that $100 play coming up here in shortly.
My $100 play is going to the downside. Tesla. You can't even play Tesla like that.
Who can? I play Tesla.
No, I'm saying I can't. I'm not gonna give any I'm not going to give a play out like that to go down to the 200. That would be really, really stupid.
Non-refundable and Brittany Glitch, aka Michael Burry's Nutcracker. Morning, my friend. We're polishing him up, Josh. You gotta hear him. He knows how to talk to people and everything now. And the number one thing he's been doing is making people some money. So no Tesla to the downside. Real quick, guys, the markets, the NASDAQ down 1.8%, the S&P down 1.07%, the Dow down about 0.56%. So a little bit of recovery.
Google's driving right now, but Tesla is... I'm just kind of sitting here waiting for this to go and make a move. I would like to see the SPY either go north here around the 350, 380, or I'd like to see it get rejected and everything come back to VWAP. I'll probably be shorting it off this 350, 380 here if it gets to it, but I'm assuming that it's only going to give me the 30. If it does give me the 31, I'm going to take it to the downside.
Yes, Michael Burry. Nice. I don't know why Streamlabs didn't like that, but I seen it. The 100K deal closer. Don't want to tempt it, but they have signed off on the planning phase. Just need the step 2 tick box boxed on the next coming call. Sweet. Good luck, Brittany. I know you got this. And then it's gravy trains with biscuit wheels. Right after that, that's all.
Dennis is physical as a man after my heart.
Why? Because of that MGK quote?
Yep.
Tennis gets down. Don't let him fool you. He ain't all business.
Now, if you've ever heard the song Victory Music, if this trade goes the right way, that's what it's going to be.
I heard that song last night in poker, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, yes you did. Give me that 30.
Where are we? 10:41. Okay. So we're an hour and 10 minutes into the day. AMC back red down 1%, 579. Ape down at 160, down almost 2%. GameStop down a little bit over 2%. So they've managed to push it under that $25 level. It hasn't closed under that level in some time. So we'll see if they're able to keep that down. Hey, I appreciate your time, Josh. That's what I was saying yesterday, man. You guys being here are offering up the most precious gift in the world, which is time, and that's all I could ever ask from you guys. That's an awesome thing, and trust me, you guys give your time. I in turn will continue, and Enzo's right there with me, putting in the work on the stream, off the stream. This is our life, okay? Outside of making sure Nikki's taken care of and happy, this is my number one main focus in life right now. And we're gonna just keep trying to improve. Oh, that ain't no small fry. Ain't no small fry, Mr. Burry. I like that Birdie's playing translator for you. I love it. Revlon up, okay. CPI goes up. You know, people want to feel pretty. Up 42%.
Oh, I'm pretty as all can be right now, baby. Woo!
Oh, Revlon. Okay, that was yesterday when they lose bid for review of appeal and city error case.
That doesn't sound good.
Well, they had that. Let's see. That doesn't. It seems like this is should be the opposite. Should be happening. From yesterday, the U.S. Second Circuit Court of Appeals denied a request by hedge funds that lost a legal fight with Citigroup over roughly $500 million to have their argument reheard by the court. Last month, the Federal Appeals Court ruled that Brigade Capital Management, Symphony Asset Management, and others shouldn't be able to retain the huge windfall they collected from the bank's back office blunder on a loan owed by now bankrupt beauty supplier Revlon. The investment firms later asked for a rehearing, arguing, among other things, that the appeals panel exceeded its authority by disregarding a district court's, quote, meticulous factual findings after bench trial, end quote, decided in the lender's favor. On Wednesday, the court denied the request for a rehearing. So, yeah, I don't really know. Yeah, rip on bad news. I mean, maybe there's something that I'm not seeing. Awesome. Thank you so much, Josh. And again, wouldn't be doing this without you guys. You know, this is couldn't do it without yous. Wouldn't be doing it without yous. And yeah, you know, we're starting from the bottom, Josh. But that's a great place to start. Something fresh, something new, and just like I said, we're just gonna keep putting in the work. Added some more of that Archer. I seen Archer. I thought I seen Archer involved in some news, maybe indirectly. Junk Savvy, if you're out there, I think you dropped some news earlier that maybe had indirect effect on Archer, and I can't quite remember what it was. My apologies. Yeah, well, and you know, like I with Mark with this Revlon, it's the same as Redbox. I'm in no way saying that there's not money to be made. Just be very careful, because I still don't see this company turning around or anything like that. You know, for a day trade, for an in and out, a momentum trade, just be careful with it. Not trying to be FUD, man. Just don't want to. You know, I know some people got caught with Redbox. I don't want to see any of that. What you got, Enzo?
I just filled a 230 call on Tesla. 267.
230 for this week?
Next.
October 21st. What's up with all these weird strike prices? 156.67.
Go Tesla. If Tesla goes, the SPY will go. That'll drag it.
Is that common? I don't usually look at Tesla calls.
No, I mean, no, they're a little weird. Go SPY. Oh, Tesla, yes sir.
Josh, you are doing it as we speak, brother. You were one of the first ones, like I said, liking, commenting on my Facebook thing, being here. Trust me, that is more support than any dollar amount, anything like that. You guys, you here is exactly what we need right now, and we're gonna find ways to you know, we're working on a membership. The thing is, Josh, like we've talked about on here, we want to offer you something that's that you're not buying the membership because, oh, I liked MIA before, you know, I want, you know, whatever. We want you to have something that's like, bam, we're getting value for this. Hey, I'm the same way, Josh. You seen it was more internet friends that commented on my post than real life ones. But hey, it just goes to show that it doesn't matter if we're not face to face, Josh. If we're not, it sucks we can't sit down and have a beer together. Um, but believe it or not, man, you're a bigger supporter than some people that I see face to face frequently. So don't sell that short, man, and don't ever consider us not real friends, because I don't. We might be separated by some distance, but all you guys, like, it's real.
Yeah, none. You had a good point, Josh. We need watching hours on the channel, so go watch everything. Quicker we do that, quicker we can get monetized. But
Oh, look at Birdie Hunter. Look at Birdie Hunter. Just got confirmation next Wednesday. He's the subject on a board meeting. I'll be there too, of course, for a new job in our company. We bought an international recruitment company called Temporalis. I've offered to lead that company from November 1st. It has its head office in Spain, with offices in Italy, Portugal, Spain, and from next week in Utrecht, the Netherlands. I would like to make the switch. Now, is this going to be travel, Birdie, or is this a pick up and move your family to Spain type deal? This seems like this could be big news. Now, this is going to be with the same company, just a new position. Ah, fantastic.
I like it.
Hey, everything happens for a reason, Josh, and, man's got to eat. You know where I'm at. Just drive towards the waterfall. Eventually you'll find me. That's true, Crypto. We can have a beer together in Discord, for sure. Non-refundables, Twitter calls looking good. And I'm still a little thrown on Twitter. I would have thought with the DWAC news that we would have maybe seen downside to Twitter. Up almost 2%, $50.92. I'm not seeing any. Oh, okay. So that's why CNBC's David Faber says Elon Musk is on track to close the Twitter takeover. So maybe just that news that it's still on track to close, possibly. Oh, okay, Birdie. That's even better. It'll be from home with traveling. Awesome. The DWAC news non-refundable was they got approved. Truth Social got approved for the Google Play Store. So it was first delayed when it first launched on Apple, and then Google went ahead and shut it down maybe a month ago, I think, and then they just approved it. So I'm not sure exactly what changed for them to get the approval non-refundable. We just know that it happened. So I'm not sure, what that means. We're still kind of in the waiting period with the extension for DWAC to finalize the merger. But you have to think with this happening that that's a step in the right direction, and that may have been part of the hesitancy of the merger being finalized due to that being such a big market share. It's if you're an early investor and you're not going to be available in the Google Play Store, you might have been looking for your money back. So I think now with that, it should show some strength for DWAC moving forward.
I'm looking at the SPY 341 puts, and I have to go take that meeting real quick. I will be back here shortly.
Alrighty.
Sir. Tell Josh not to go anywhere. I want to give him a kiss on the mouth later.
You got it.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I just filled that. 77 cents a piece, by the way.
Nice.
Yes, sir. I'll talk to you guys in a bit.
I habla a little Espanol, Birdie. I could probably help you out with that, muchacho. I think you'll be all right, though, Birdie. I think it's like riding a bike. You know, knowing how to speak multiple languages, coming from someone who does not, and I think it's like magical watching people that are bilingual. I think you guys are unicorns. You're gonna be just fine. I mean, look at your English, Birdie. Not that your English was bad or anything like that, but just look at how comfortable you become with that. Go Raiders. Revlon still up 34% at 531 now. Yeah, that's one of those ones, non-refundable. Like I said, if you can get some profits off it, take them and run, I would say. Can't resist that Archer, huh? Added 3K more shares at 259. It's now my 6th largest position. Beautiful. Good old Archer Aviation. So sitting down at 260, down 4% on the day. A big portion of here is non-refundable. Just, I think of a lot of like homegrown Americans like myself don't take the time to when maybe we should. And I mean, I took Spanish in school for 10 years. Didn't really learn it because I never really enacted it. But when I was a cable guy in Buffalo, working on the west side, a lot of the parents would only speak Spanish, and kids younger than Nikki, it used to blow my mind because the parents would have like the 5-year-old kid translate for me, and they were able to speak fluently English and Spanish, and it just like it blew my mind. Well, you're gonna have to adjust, Josh, because you're gonna have to get used to playing with gains. It has been a tough year. But you know what? We can only go up from here, my friend. As far as Bitcoin not going under 18K, I really don't know. You know, I think there's still that possibility of the 10K mark that people talk about. Tough, Josh. You know, crypto isn't my forte. I don't think any buy on Bitcoin under 20,000 in the long term will turn out to be a bad buy. I think I don't think Bitcoin's going anywhere. It's one of the few that I have faith that it's going to be around. But at the same time, as we get into the possibility of more digital currencies as far as a digital dollar, whether it's on a global scale or on a national scale, I think that can have some pushback on Bitcoin. I don't know if the Fed or whoever puts those out there are going to look for coexistence with another digital kind of token, or if they will try to shut it down. I don't think that they have the power to shut it down no matter what they do. So I think they'll try to embrace it. I think we'll see regulation. But the problem with Bitcoin is it's lost its mission statement. It's so correlated to the stock market and to kind of traditional banking now that I feel like it's somewhat lost its purpose. Now I hold Bitcoin. It's the only crypto I'm holding right now. I've bought a few times under 20,000. Like I said, I think if you're looking over the next couple years, I think that's a great price, and I'm fairly sure, I won't say I'm certain, that there will be a time when we look back at Bitcoin under 20,000 and say, wow, I wish I would have bought more. But at the same time, you got to take a lot of things into effect. How long is it going to take? Do you want that money tied up? In certain situations, you will want that money tied up. It's in a safe place. It's, That's true. That's true. That's a great way to look at it, Josh. As far as looking back at the period between 2008 and 2012, where a lot of people got rich. A lot of people got rich. We just got to make these smart decisions. We got to find the value, not just on the price of a stock, because I make that mistake a lot of times, Josh, where I just look at whether it's the price per share, whether it's the market cap, and that's fine when everything's going good and the market's running. But right now we got a unique situation, and I know there's so many people working hard looking at stocks. Junk Savvy was telling me about it yesterday. Something they're doing in Bullfroggin's Discord that I want to incorporate into this show, kind of looking for deep dive rebound plays of stocks that are hammered down that still have great value. And it's probably a safe bet to go with blue chip stocks as they continue to fall. Your Googles, your Amazons, things like that. If you're looking for maybe a steady, more likely recovery, that may be a way to go. But I think there's a lot of smaller stocks out there that have just been hammered to the ground, and figuring out their debt ratios, their cash on hand. A lot of this kind of not the sexiest statistics to look at, but things like that I think are going to help us to once we finally know that we hit the bottom, to grab some to grab some stuff that's going to 10, 15x, that kind of stuff. Okay, Birdie, that could be an internet thing on my end too. We've been having real bad storms here all day. I completely lost internet for an hour early this morning. So I apologize. It seems to be pretty stable. But yeah, if I have an audio issue, that may be it. Oh wow, you brought your average down like a son of a gun on that, Josh. BBIG seen some major upside yesterday, and then kind of just froze. Started running, and then just pulled back. But I think when the smoke settles over there, Josh, with all the kind of shake up, and I think you'll be fine. I think that's one that if you wait it out, let the smoke clear. And yeah, great job getting your average down from 869 to 168. Beautiful. Yeah, and I wish I don't know if you remember, Josh. I was looking at January calls on metamaterials maybe 2-3 months ago for dirt cheap. They were, and not that they would be worth a fortune now, but they would be in the money right now. They would be looking good. I was looking at dollar calls, and I want to say they were around maybe $10 each, if that, at the time. Yeah, non-refundable CPI data came out hotter than expected. Year over year missed, I think, by 0.1%, and came in at 8.2% year over year, as opposed to the 8.1% estimate. And then month over month came in the same, 0.3% estimate up against 0.4% reality. So we have recovered since then, but non-refundable. So all three indices, the Nasdaq, the Dow, and the S&P, were all up over 1% at about 825. 830, we got the news from CPI. They all tumbled about 3% each, going from a percent plus in the green to 2+% in the red. So terrible immediate reaction, but we are seeing a slow recovery here. So do if you have the opportunity, Josh, on those calls, do you end up selling them or do you end up exercising? So like if BBIG say ran to like $1.06 or something right now, would you sell for that little bit of profit or would you add those shares? Would you exercise those and add the shares? Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that, Tennis, just because you don't know what the forces working against it are. But I do have a little bit of confidence that Bitcoin that they can't regulate it. I know that sounds ridiculous to say that something can't be regulated, but I feel like they know that, and that's why I think we've seen institutional money get involved. That's why I think Bitcoin will stay around. But I agree. When you know that you have regulation coming, which we know, it might not be immediate. We might not see it even in the next year, but we know that they're working on it. And whether that regulation, I guess there's a small chance that there could be a little bit of good that comes out of that regulation, as far as rug pulls, as far as exchanges not having the cryptocurrency that they're selling, things like that. But you guys know as well as I do, when they talk regulations, it's not going to be on the people doing the selling. It's going to the people being regulated will be us because we're too dumb to know better, right? So yeah, I mean, there's definitely a risk in it. There's definitely a risk in it, and this is where this is a problem I have with Bitcoin too. And again, guys, this is just to cover all angles. You know that's how I love to see things, the pros, the cons, and everything in between. You'll never hear me just give my side of why I like something. We got to look at things from all angles. Before this, all of last year, when Bitcoin was running up, a lot of talk was how Bitcoin was the hedge against inflation. How many times did we hear that? Bitcoin is a hedge against inflation. Well, how does that work out? If Bitcoin was a hedge against inflation and you put your money in Bitcoin last year, really anywhere, it didn't hedge inflation for you because you lost, probably 50% or more of the value of it. So that argument kind of goes out the window for me. But I don't think it's going anywhere. And I think seeing kids like Crypto Investor, Crypto for Us All's son, 10 years old, seeing kids like that investing in crypto really gives me hope that maybe the idea of what Bitcoin got started for could come to reality. Maybe a decentralized way for everybody to exchange goods and services in a free way. And I'm not talking about the dark web and that kind of crap. I'm just talking about a currency that doesn't have to be controlled by an outside force. Maybe. Non-refundable, right back at you, brother. Hey, your time is just as valuable as mine, my man. That goes for each and every one of you. It is my pleasure to give my time, and it's my honor for you guys to give your time. So don't ever think that this is a one-way street. Exercise and add the shares. I like it. Okay. I figured that's what you were doing. Yeah, that's a very true statement, Tennis. Life experience and gained wisdom tells me this. To be the best, I do the opposite of what the crowd does and the media touts. Yeah, and I think just to add a little something to that, Tennis, I think you have to I think you need patience with stuff like that because a lot of times what everybody else is doing is going to give you that instant gratification, going to get you maybe a short-term reward, whatever it is, whether it's financial gain, whether it's, you change your profile picture to fit in with the latest fad. You know what I mean? You get that short, you go with what everybody else is going with, you let everybody know that you're protected. I'm doing my part. I like this country. You follow the crowd, and maybe you get a few likes or you get a few instant gratifications and this and that. But yeah, you're 100% right. You got to go against the grain. The beautiful thing, though, Tennis, is when you get a crowd like this of people that all think outside the box, you don't have to follow the crowd because the crowd kind of comes together and doesn't have to agree on something. But I think, when you have a crowd of people that you could bounce ideas off of, sometimes you can follow some of that lead. But yeah, I've always been against the grain. And, you pay for it in some ways. Oh, Rocket Man went. Uh-oh. Where's my man Ronnie D at? Back over that $4 mark on Rocket Labs. I know Ron liking that. Beautiful to see. Beautiful. Grumpy. Wife called you a minute ago to tell you she was a little upset because you left for work early and didn't tell her you love her before you left. Don't think of it as a gut punch, though, Grumpy. Let's think of it in a different way. Let's think of it as it's not. Let's think of it as they definitely know how hard you work for them. No doubt about it. I know how hard you work for them. And you never know, Grumpy. Maybe a sad AT&T commercial came on. Maybe something came on. She was thinking about you, and maybe the message that she was trying to convey is that every time you leave this house, there's always a slight chance, not to be morbid, but there's always a slight chance that you don't return or that something could happen. And she's just saying, you know what, Grumpy, I love you so much that every time we part ways, we need to tell each other how we feel, just in case. I think that's what she was trying to say. Read between the lines, Grump. Maybe not. Maybe she's just mad at you. Maybe you wiped your boots on the floor, did a little bit more. Maybe there's another side to this story, Grumpy. I don't know. But I see what you guys got, Grumpy, and you definitely have this. You definitely have the love. So we're still working on it, Josh. We got a couple different tracks. I'm gonna keep adding. It's tough to find decent background music without copyrights and all that good stuff.
You hear me?
It was the little one telling you. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can hear you now. Okay, well, they just don't. That could even be worse, Grumpy, because maybe they seen something. Maybe they just had an inclination, and they just, take it as a good thing. Take it definitely as a compliment, and they know what you do for them, Grumpy.
I'm up big.
Oh boy. On what?
The Apple 230s, I'm up 32%, $85 profit on each contract.
Nice.
And the Tesla 222 and a half, I'm up 55%, $26 a piece profit on each one of those contracts. I'm down only 29% on my SPY puts, which I'll be scaling into.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't done anything else. I made that one play. And just real quick, and Grumpy, just know, not to harp on the subject, but just know, think of our own situations, buddy. Like, I know for a fact, as much as I would like to think that I was a model son and that I appreciated everything that my mom did when I was a kid, I didn't. I didn't realize the sacrifices that she made. I didn't realize things like that, and I probably did things like what happened with you this morning. And I know if I did, that it came from a good place. My mom was a single mom most of my life. I had a stepdad, things like that. But for the most part, she was the one, and she busted her ass to make sure that she got to every basketball game, every little league game, things like that. But when you're a single mom working 3 jobs, it's not always feasible. So I'm sure at some point, Grumpy, I probably said or did something like that, and probably made her feel like crap, not meaning to at all. But just know that, even by the time I was a teenager, I started realizing that what my mom was doing was special. That she sacrificed. She wasn't buying herself new clothes so that me and my sister could have, I won't even say the finer things in life, but what we consider the finer things. So kids do pick up on it, and you never know, Grumpy. It's all about a moment when you realize, and you never know when that moment's going to be, but they're going to have that moment, and I guarantee they already realize it, but there'll be a bigger realization, and
Tesla's moving up. Tesla's going to get stopped right here, I think.
Mama loves me. Mama's the ish, Josh. You know that, and I know you're playing, brother. I know. Ape is on fire. AMC moving up. GameStop moving up. Oh, you shouldn't be ashamed. If you bought that dip, Josh, you're looking right. If you bought 100 AMC and 200 Ape this morning,
you're looking smooth right now, baby. Snack pack that smiled back even.
Kmart special, Rich.
Those are 100% options.
Nice.
They're gone. This is gone.
Nice.
We're going to go ahead and post those. Those were bought this morning. That is 49 in 103.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Last Kazi, I remember being so young that my mom used to tell me that the K in Kmart stood for quality. And she knew I couldn't read, so I went along with it.
Ooh, Tesla. Tesla's taking out highs, baby.
And I'm not quite understanding this rebound. I can get a little bounce, but so we're just ignoring those inflation numbers? we're past that, we're over that already? We had 2 hours of downside. But I have to say, we were pretty right on as far as I think both of us came to the agreement, Enzo, yesterday that we didn't know what direction it was going to go, but we predicted it would go big one way and then recover the other way, and seemingly have done that. And had you done what we were talking about and played both sides, if you would have bought calls and puts yesterday, it's not to say that the calls would be in the money by now, but you would probably be close to even on those, and you would have made a hell of a profit.
I'm up 150, 170, 170%, 170%.
Well, we were both lied to, Rich. Yes, Grumpy. Get it, baby.
Oh, my God. Oh. Whoa. Oh.
I don't know what's going on.
The Tesla just spiked up, creating. Yeah. Okay.
Keep spiking up. I'm waiting. I'm playing downside once all this comes on.
Go and look at what is. Okay. I see what's happening. Apple's going to 140 right here. If Apple doesn't want to go, everything's running back to its highs from pre-market.
Yeah, Tennis, your Archer just went green on the day. I love it. All those dip buys that you got. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Tell them, crypto. Sell them. Yeah, I agree. Take profits.
Oh, I already got out of my 222s and a half for 189% profit. These ones that I just bought, which were the Tesla 230s, are up 68% currently right now, making $185 off of a $267 investment.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's basically making 200 off of $267. Tesla right here, I'm watching this very closely. I need this to go towards 1731. If it gets rejected at the 1672, I'm not down. I would be very, very concerned for a top around 221 and 219, but it has to make it past 219.24 before it goes anywhere.
Okay.
If it gets bodied right here at the I guess the low of pre-market, that might not do it.
Grumpy old man. Well done, brother. Well done. Well done. Way to play that upside back up with those TQs. Love to see it.
Yes, sir. Oh, now the hard part.
Mark, don't use that word sorry. What are you sorry for? You got nothing to be sorry for, my man.
No, Mark, I'll kiss your mouth, bud. Better stop playing with that sorry.
Ape up now over 10, almost 10.5%, 181 on Ape. So you got the whole Tesla still trying to go green. Let's see. Check out this heat map, see how we're rocking.
These are moving. I'm calling the movement on Tesla. It's either going to stop right at 218.36 or it's going to go to 222. So use that. Yeah, Apple's probably going to go retest 141.50. SPY is going to probably go look for something around the 163 mark. If this decides to hold and go. Apple's trying to go and break over its highs. It did. Broke high. Oh my God. This is insane. Oh, look at Tesla go. Those are 100% options now too.
Nice.
That's in at in at 267, and that is 110% currently. Oh my.
Yeah, I sold prematurely too, Grumpy. That call that I made 22% on earlier, I could have made 122% on. But
do me a favor though. Be careful because this thing is going to walk itself.
Oh, I'm just waiting for the upside. I'm playing this back down. There's no reason this market should be green.
I would be.
And yeah, non-refundable. I agree. That's why I've been trying kind of to put it off. Number one, not to put that kind of pressure on Enzo, even though I know he loves it. To let him make his trades, which I know we're all following, kind of in the morning at the peak times like this. And my thoughts is trader lunch is the perfect time, and then be able to show the levels that we're looking at. And again, it's a work in progress. It's something that me and Enzo are both taking very serious because it's something. It's not a segment where we talk about the news, we give an opinion or something, because of the seriousness of it, because it being a live play that he's showing. Again, it's not financial advice, but if anybody takes it that way, we want to be just trying to do the best to protect everybody involved and to be able to get the information to you guys in the best possible way. So it's a work in progress, but I feel you, and you never feel like you have to sugarcoat it. You know what I mean? You letting us know we're big boys. Like I said, we can accept criticism. We know that it comes from a good place, and again, that's the only way that we're gonna improve. 1 second, guys. Gotta blow my nose.
I would really like to go and have them stop this right here on the SPY and turn it around. Drop it like it's hot.
Yeah, I'm looking at SPY puts right now.
I'm trying to grab some more 341 puts for a couple days out. I'm trying to fill them for 44. Oh, I filled right at 44. This isn't going to hold. Are you around?
Yeah, I'm here. I'll just get my... Just looking... Sorry, this E-Trade account is a pain. Like, it makes me log back in after literally like 30 seconds of inactivity. Million apologies.
333 or 356. If you have the ability, and I'm just saying this isn't financial advice, I'm looking right now at the open interest in the volume coming in on the October 14th calls and puts. The puts to the downside of 350 have 213,000 volume going through them, which is 3 times the amount of the open interest going into today. I want to be looking around the 356 for about $200 right now to the downside. Right now you can get in about $200. 199, 197 was the last fill. There is a block of trades going in right here at 199 and 200. You probably could get a fill for 190. Where's this? for you. 196 maybe. SPY's trying to go back up because the market trying to rally, but I don't think it's going to get through that 3060 or 360, excuse me. That 360.22 was actually a huge level back in the day. This does not look very strong. Yeah, that call is now back over $200.
Call or put?
Excuse me, put. My apologies.
Good.
Yes, just to be clear, 356 put. Take your own risk factors, but I like the one that's about a day away. And I'm not necessarily even looking for it to go to 356. I'm looking for the call to basically go right under the 359 from right here. I want it to just go under the 359 right there and close. As soon as it goes and starts folding underneath that and tries to find the 357, 33 that we were playing with all day yesterday, that's where I'm going.
Okay, I went the cheaper route. I grabbed a 350 put.
There you go.
For
You're going
$75.
Yeah, now
Up $5 already.
Now, when you go cheaper, why do you feel like that's the best play? Because you're risking less?
Not so much that, but just because of the way the day is, where I'm only looking to get, like, I'm not looking for a 100% gainer here. I got in at
You're planning on the volatility?
If I can get out at $1, I'm ecstatic. If I can get. Now, if I was looking to make more off, or if I trusted what's going on here, I don't trust anything in this market right now because there's no explanation for terrible CPI and the market rips. Like, I'm not, it doesn't compute to me.
That is a curious thought. It's not really that crazy. They found an imbalance and they're raping people with it.
Yeah, I don't look at so much the cost as the risk on an option. Like, I don't see it as, okay, if I buy a $300 call option, it's riskier than me buying a $75 one. In actuality, for me, Enzo, with my mentality, it's probably the opposite. It's probably less risky for me to buy a bigger call because I'm playing that more as an investment. When I buy a $75 call, I don't do this. I'm just saying, and I'm trying to break that mentality by doing these little trades, because too often I looked at them like, it's like betting on a football game. I buy a $75 call, I want to get 100% out of it. I'm either getting 150 or bust. It's like I bet on the Raiders, and that's why I'm trying to break that mentality, because that was a big problem of mine. Not putting together the, I only lost $50. I bought a $50 call out of the money and it went to zero. But those things add up. Those things add up the same way that making $20 gains, it's not great money. But if I could do that 3 times a day, 5 days a week, I'm good.
No, when you start getting good enough to where you're just like, sit down, Enzo, we're good. I got you. Watch this.
I'm gonna get
and
there.
You go and and then you just start going and touching it. You can do that thousands of times a day. You can then start running spreads on those options. You can do all kinds of stuff. So once you go and basically get your foot in the door and understand the basic principle about it of derivatives, you're 10 times better off in the market, especially with just the knowledge that you have. But then when you know how to apply that knowledge, that's where you become dangerous. Because right here, if this does not hold 50 215.38 on Tesla. It's going to come to the downside. And SPY's doing that now. So yeah, Tesla's coming to the downside. So your puts are going to start moving. The only problem is with your 350s, why did you go there? Because you saw as much
yes.
as the most money.
Okay. Yeah. Now, okay. Was I wrong in that? Did those? So the more interest, does that have more of a chance to move, or because there's so much in it, does it have less of a chance to move?
That's the Goldilocks spot. You always want the volatility, so you want to always have the buyers and sellers there in the contracts back and forth. However, if you have too much open interest and too much volume at one spot, that'll become now that'll become a very, very interesting place for hedge funds to start playing with. And you guys could actually be held out of the money just because there's so many of you. Even though you guys have numbers to go and actually get to where you want to go, they'll use everything in their power not to let it get out of hand. Because if it does go that far, it's going to go X amount of further. But I don't understand where they're taking this market right now. Or it's about to take a big red candle off of rejection right here. But no, your 350, what I would have done personally would have been stay off the 350. I would have tried to stay knowing that we could theoretically bounce right back to like a 351, and the inside of this candle is right at 350. I would go and look for something here, which would be the break of like 356 or the 340 right here, if you can see this.
Yeah.
Right where this little consolidation was right there. That's the only difference, because I think that if you take it there and you go, oh, okay, that's a huge run. You can go play it the exact opposite way as long as you go and get it to the downside here. Now, if this wants to move any higher than 361.23, you're going to be looking at probably 361.85.
It does look like some buy the dip action, Hills. Not gonna lie, and the way that money's came in like that, it's and I mean we have the Bank of England stuff still to happen, but this is I believe the last CPI report before the midterms. I'm not sure the exact date, so you kind of have that out of the way. You have to expect from an American side that anything that they can do to make the economy look stable going into the midterms, they're going to do. And again, that's not a left-right thing. I think whatever side's in power is going to do that. I think that always goes on. So I think that gives us a little hope going through October with not getting, it seems like they're just ignoring the CPI data. Like, it happened, okay, we're over it. I can't explain it. And then CVS, as far as Mullen goes, I would hold off. They're in a little bit of financial trouble. They're probably going to have to do a reverse split to get back in compliance. I would definitely probably wait on that. Tough set of circumstances for them. I'm still holding a little Mullen. Not going to lie to you. I'm not averaging down yet at this point. I'll hold it, see where it goes. I've lost a little faith in Mishery. I think this last acquisition may have been a CTRM-ish type acquisition. Hopefully I'm proven wrong on that. But the more that I've kind of looked into it, it looks kind of like, I don't know. I hate to say like just an inside job, but it doesn't seem like and geez, I forget even the name the
I see
company
what
that
this
they
is.
bought. It doesn't seem like they're bringing a lot to the table. But again, that could change down the line as far as Mullen taking over their manufacturing facilities, things like that. But yeah, I would wait till the reverse split. You know, we've seen a few anomalies of reverse splits. We've seen Pixie. You know, we've seen MindMed for a second run up. But yeah, I would.
This is the next resistance that I have is the 160 or the 365.30 or the 364.80 ish. This thing, I mean, okay. Here's another point. I checked Max Payne today. 142 is Apple's. 362 is Spies. 57 is the SQQs. Yeah, this is. I think that the SPY is way too high. It's at an 84 RSI. Like, okay, I would be taking every bit of downside that I could get off of the. I'm going to be shorting the breaks off of Apple at anything north of 130.20. Or I'm sorry, 143.20, and anything that I can get on the SPY that's above the 64.80, 364.80, and Tesla's moving to the upside. Those calls are now. This is what these calls did. It's 111%.
Nice. Tiny Boxes. What's up, Tiny Boxes? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yeah, I agree, Hills Bills. Centro. We got duped on that one. But, you know, and it's all about perspective, too. Same thing with CTRM. Like, if you bought CTRM at the beginning of this year, I haven't been following it, but for a while there, it was really going against the grain. Maybe we see that with Centro. I don't know. I'm still holding that bag with you, Hills.
I mean, there's no way that we can continue.
No, I just doubled down on.
I mean, unless we're gonna go get the 368, there is no way that we can. I mean, it does not make any sense to take this market. I mean, they can. I don't care. It's still going back to that 367 that I marked, in November? Excuse me. October? Beginning of October?
Oh, life in prison they gave him, Junk Savvy? That's the Parkland shooter? It's an unfortunate situation any which way, you know. It's one of those situations. I'm all for justice for the victims 100%, and you know, I don't know what kind of justice they're looking for. I think they probably have different thoughts. I'm sure some of the victims' families, you know, are against it. Some are probably for it. Like I said, unfortunate situation. I guess the one positive thing that I would say, Junk Savvy, is at least it's over. It's over with. Justice will be served. The families can kind of put it behind them and hopefully move on. Not that you can ever move on from something like that, but you get what I'm saying. Kieran's talking about the Parkland school shooter. I forget his name, and even if I know it, I wouldn't give him the dignity of saying it. We'll just call him a monster. All right, baby, bring that downside back to Papa. Let's go.
You sure you're ready?
I'm ready. I got my finger on the trigger of the triple down.
You need it. right now. You're looking for the fold back through the 40 on Apple, if you're looking at my charts, and you're looking for the fold right here through this dotted 160, 199.
All right, let's go.
Hey, bud. You got to talk nice to it.
I'm gonna.
I don't know. I mean, I've literally gone and that's two different 100%. And I also played a Tesla 275 for the 21st and made 23%.
Nice.
Made $5 off of a $21 option. Just for no reason. Yeah, no, you're more than likely, when this broke up, you're probably going to see every bit of the retest 361. Streamlabs is tripping.
Yeah, I wouldn't say we got duped, Hills. You know what I meant. I don't think we were misled or anything like that. It was really just horrible timing of when everything took place. Had that took place, Hills, like a month earlier, not to say that we would be sitting on gold right now, but I think it would have been a much different situation. But yeah, it's I think it's still got potential. I think it's still, it's an international thing, and it depends on so much stuff. It depends on so much stuff, and if they're able to keep operating, get through this, then we see when the smoke clears. Maybe we see some headway. I'm still holding it. I'm not worried about it. It's I averaged down once or twice on it, got it to a decent average where I'm still down on it right now. But when I see that bottom, I'll be in a position where I can average down even further and then hopefully ride it back up. But you know what, Hills? Lessons learned.
Outside,
lessons learned.
right there. There you go. That's why I was asking you to grab that right there.
Come on, baby. I'm green on them.
Shit. Excuse my French. Stoked for his trade right now, because that's going to be nasty. You're looking, you had the spies?
Yeah.
You're looking 361, 20, 360 and a half, 360, 20-ish. Anywhere between 360, 61 and 360, 20. I'm always early to the party, baby. 15 minutes or you're late.
All right, Enzo, give me a few minutes. I got to make a phone call real quick.
No worries.
And,
no worries. Non-refundable's raising his hand. He needs a touch, so I'm all here for that, bud.
All right, touch him. Well, I'm gone. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. Yeah. So this has been a day, huh? Streamlabs is tripping, yes. I have lost full control of that experiment. Not literally, just have no idea why he's banning or why he's muting comments. Don't have any idea at all. Uh-oh. Caesar's getting them paper trades in. No, that's a great way to practice, Caesar. And yeah, no, those are probably looking decent right now. I don't know who Boo is, but I preferred like Mario. Maybe a Toad kind of guy, but Boo was never my character. I'll take a baby Bowser on a Wednesday, maybe. Hopefully, all is well. Gotta look at the cat. I was just trying to look at the market for a second. He's banning the long comments. That doesn't make any sense. There's no cap on any of them. I've taken all the protections off of it. I will look at that. Bitcoin just got a very decent push to the upside. Just to basically get topped. Don't quite understand that play, but Bitcoin's going to have to hold 18,870 to even have a chance. See, Birdie was able to just post all that. I'm up 33. They're not my spy calls. They're in your portfolio, G. Beautiful trade. Now, why would you be hanging around in those spy calls? If you got the 33%, why not take that money and run with it? Go take the lady out for some dinner or something. You know what I mean? Doing that a couple times over pays your rent. Doing that a couple times over builds you your own business. Think about those little tiny 30%, 40% wins that are going to be huge progression up to the upside in your overall portfolio. You just don't notice it. Oh, your puts, then stay in them. Hey, Michael, that's a 10% win. If I see somebody like downplaying some wins here, I'm gonna get upset. Yeah, the power of compounding is exactly right. It's exactly right. There's nothing. I mean, would you rather have a penny that doubles itself every day, or for 30 days, or would you rather have like $2 million? It's a very, very good question. Without doing the math, answer the question honestly. $2 million or a penny that doubles every day for 30 days. Crypto took 30% on them Apple puts. Oh, no worries, crypto. I would be rambling to myself anyway. Of course you would take the penny. But everybody wants instant gratification. And the instant gratification isn't going to work for you time and time again. It'll work once, it'll work twice if you take that million or a couple $1 million. But if you build something to stand on, then you can't crumble. You can't just be taken down as easy. It's just my opinion. I'm still a complete degenerate style trader, but I don't allow myself to put myself in a situation where I could lose it all. Once you guys actually break over that $25,000 threshold and you don't have to worry about day trades, this is going to be easy money to you guys. Tapering losses, yes, absolutely. Yeah, just finding those level of support, resistance, those kind of things, moving those around a little bit and playing with the upside and down is going to benefit you greatly, knowing those levels. Tesla's probably going to rise a little bit here unless Apple and SPY both get rejected, but the SQ is trying to break through that green. If it does, SQs are going to run back to 61.50. Okay. R1, R2, Elliott wave. Is that what that is? Benny Eldorado. He's in the building. They just pivoted the market high. Go to Google and type in Fed rate tool right now. It's on CMC Group. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen this. Loyalty. This right here. Putting it in the Discord for everybody. Look at this. They have just pivoted the probability, the target rates probability for November 2nd. They use that 4.6% to here's the, I don't know, maybe somebody else can make sense of this. Website right there, Discord. Wow, that's interesting. I would love to see this plummet right now. Give the boys a win. Be careful. That SPY just went wick to wick. Watch for that to hold exactly 361.99. Still up 112% on those Tesla calls for next week. Tesla's trying to break its pre-market high right now. If it does, that's going to put us near every bit of, I would say, 121.35, 122.26. Excuse me. 221.21 and 222.26.
Yeah, Caesar, it's a trophy fish. So, yeah, it's kind of
Thank you. Thank you, Mike. I genuinely have not a clue, and I'm not ever going to go and try to tell you guys that I have any idea what that is, but or if I don't know. So much smarter eyes can get on that. That would be amazing.
What are you looking at?
They pivoted the market. I'm getting a call from the lawyer real quick.
Take it. Bratney glitch. Win rate 100%. 3 out of 3 trades. We're closing the profit. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Like to see you dipping those toes, Bratney. Or should I say, Michael Sack. Alright, guys. The market's still turned up. The Dow up almost 2%. The S&P up 1.75%. NASDAQ up 1.5%. I'm sorry about that. We got coming into trader lunch right now. And my apologies. Little couple complications with my Nikki's mom's or Nikki's grandma. Nothing too terrible. Just had low blood levels, so she's got to get a couple transfusions before she can go home. So 1,000 apologies in advance, because I'm probably going to get a few more phone calls just as far as trying to help her out with her dogs and stuff, and with Nikki, and you know, same thing that any of you guys would do for family. That's all. I like it. I like it, Bratney. Just spit out some more shares. That's what it's all about. I'm just very confused today with the way that this whole thing played out, with that dramatic dip off the CPI data, and then to see where the markets are now. I'm looking at that now, Birdie, trying to figure this out. Just give me 1 second, guys. I'm just trying to digest this before I open my mouth and insert my foot. Mr. Stogner, thank you, my friend. Benny, do we got a Benny here? Do we got a Benny here? I don't see a Benny. I would love to see a Benny in here, though, if it's the Benny that I'm talking about. So that's going to be an interesting FOMC, Birdie, because that's right before the midterms. So it's what, the second and the third? And then we'll get that. I think that's the last. Is that the last one of the year? Nope. Then we have one more in December. So we'll get 2 more rate hikes. And I guess this signals a bigger one, right? You have to do you go 0.75 again? Do you kowtow to what some international mouthpieces are suggesting, that the Fed back off? I think with these inflation numbers, you can't possibly think that that's the way to go. But the market seems to like it. The market seems to be telling us everything is fine. Everything is fine. The S&P now up 2%. The Dow ripping up 2.15. NASDAQ up 1.71. And look at this heat map now, guys. This is, my, how the turntables have turned. Look at that. That's a beautiful site. It's an interesting site. It's a site that me personally aren't going to get too used to, because this makes no sense. But nonetheless, reality is what it is. And looking at this heat map, technology through the roof, financial through the roof, communications through the roof, healthcare. You can't get any greener of a sector than healthcare. Right from the drug manufacturers to the medical devices, healthcare plans, diagnostics, all subsectors of the healthcare and the green. Industrials, the same for the most part. Even real estate, energy, green across the board. Utilities, only a few red in there. Basic materials, the same. 2 that have been strong the last couple days that are kind of down. Consumer cyclical and consumer defensive. And that's just your heavyweights down with Amazon, Walmart, Costco, Lowe's and Home Depot, as well as Target. So when moon is the question.
If the moon's about to be on the ground, yes, you need to be on the moon. Spy call or spy puts, I still think are decent, back towards that 360.
Well, that's true, Birdie, but that's not the talking point. The quantitative easing, like I said, I think they can be doing something else, and a little bit of pushback this morning on CNBC about that, with a lot of times, excusing the Fed and saying, oh, well, the Fed's using every tool in their tool belt. No, they're not. They're using one tool, and it's rate increases. But again, I hate to say that that the next one could be somehow politically motivated. And again, it's not, I'm not making this a political discussion. I'm just saying the timing of it with the FOMC, literally days before the midterms. But hey, if they want to put a false illusion that the market, that the economy in general are better than they are, what do we do, guys? We ride that wave, right? We can't try to fight every single fight. Can't try to take down the man all the time. Sometimes just got to reap the benefits of what they're doing. Non-refundable. What are you playing? Puts and calls on the SPY? Up and down, up and down. And we are 9 minutes into Trader Lunch. Hopefully you guys are all having a fantastic Thursday. A little bit of a emotional roller coaster today so far in the market. Yeah, that's true, Crypto. That's true. The minutes won't be released until after the midterms. But we'll get and those minutes could turn out to be vital, depending on what their decision is. Maybe seeing what influences them. Because like I said, I don't know where they go. I would say from my point of view, you have to go higher, but has that ship sailed? Has that ship sailed? If they do a 1% and don't increase on the easing, does it have any effect? Gotcha, non-refundable. It happens. It happens to the best of us. Sometimes you reach that pinnacle of smartness that words just can't keep up with the brain. That's when you know winning.
Charlie Sheen?
Tiger blood, baby.
I mean, I'm out here.
I'm in there. I'm in there like swimwear. Here we go. This SPY about to come down to this downside now. Trader Lunch. They've made their money. So what do you got eyes on over there, Enzo? What's the next one?
Can you hear me okay?
Yep.
I'm looking at the downside of the overall market, but I would, however, like the SQs have 57. Their max pain is at 57, which kind of doesn't make any sense. I mean, it does if
you're a little bit scratchy. I don't know if it's.
I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Okay. I like it, Birdie. Here's a link to a lesson on fighting inflation, what they do and what they definitely should not do, in 10-year-old language, 6 minutes and 39 seconds long. Listen, I like that it's in 10-year-old language, Birdie. Come on, SPY. Keep coming down. Come on down. Oh, we're already past Bob Barker. It is 12:12, not quite 11:11, guys. But if you are into that kind of thing, make a wish out there, and just maybe it will come true. So we're seeing a little pullback in all three now. NASDAQ only up 1.02%. S&P up 1.42% now. The Dow up 1 3/4%. So we'll see if this is just a lunchtime pullback or if we see a complete retracement. And it's just been pretty weird. You've got about 4% swings both ways, upside to downside, back to upside in some of these. You had the Dow up 1.5% in the pre-market, dipped to down 2% on the CPI news, then ran up to over 2% again. Same with the S&P, same with the NASDAQ. So we might not always have the exact right plays here, guys, but one thing we talked about yesterday that could have been successful, and maybe we keep that on the back burner going into the next CPI, or any kind of event kind of similar to that, because you literally could have took positions, um, upside positions and downside positions before the close yesterday, and been able to cash out both ways in the green today. For the most part, obviously not every play would have done that, but it could have been a good way. When a situation where we didn't quite know where we were going to go after CPI, go back and watch the tape. What we said was we're going to see a big swing one way or another, and then the big swing back the other way. And that's exactly what happened. That news came out, a huge overreaction, followed up by a rip. And we'll see if we get a reversal here on the SPY, back up 1.5%. Yeah, Michael, and I think I don't think we're gonna see that kick in until we bottom. I think that the VIX is really gonna go through the roof once the recovery starts, because I think that's when volatility. Like I said, I think there's still a lot of money on the sidelines. Maybe we've seen some of that money come in today. I haven't been tracking volume as good as I should be today, market wide. So maybe we're seeing some of that now, but hedge funds and whatnot still have a ton of cash on the sidelines. So once I think we start seeing that pour in, we see that VIX pick up, and then it's on. When's breakfast, Lobo? I've been drinking coffee breakfast all morning. I've yet to have any of the food kind.
Oh, you're going with the degenerate breakfast.
Yeah, that's usually what I stick to. I'm
not a picky guy, I get it.
No, doesn't take much.
Well, I'm going to assume that people are downside to the market here, like I was saying, down to the 360, maybe.
I would think, but then again, like I said, I don't know.
Would it be like infringing on just having our YouTube just blasted out to like every other YouTube page live right now, like in their chat?
I don't know.
I don't know if that's kosher. Just didn't know what the I don't know. Do you pick the ball up? Like, is it a gimme? Are you gonna give me that one? Oh, look at the market come on down for you.
Somebody's ringing my doorbell, which doesn't happen often. 1 second.
Ding dong. Market's coming down, guys. It's coming back down to retest on the SPY, coming back to the 360.83. Probably a little lower than that, 360.50. We're going to try to hold, I'm assuming, the 22 area, the 360.22. We're going to probably come down to the 138 or so on Apple. Tesla's coming back, giving a little bit back. I like the SQs coming back up to the top side. You'd want to make sure that the SQs don't get topped here. Yeah, I just think we should. Where's my? Oh, I left. I left my mouse at the other computer. My apologies. Oh, Yep, market's still coming down, looking like a snack pack that smiles back. Oh, I'm on fire today. I am on fire. Where is Santa? Anybody seen him? Have not. Well, yeah, he was here earlier as well. Thank you for that. Grumpy. Non-refundable. Your spy puts, I would be careful. Those are for tomorrow, correct? I mean, if you're able to get like 357, I would be taking that money all day long. We need to share this stream out to like everyone. Birdie, I don't know what you're looking at right there. That's what I was kind of curious for you guys to tell me. I know that that's the... Oh, Michael Blurry was giving you the answer to that. I apologize. Yeah, but that's why I was saying earlier, make sure that you're going and staying near that 360, 352 for a couple of days. Like I could see those, but be very careful if we don't go through 361.20 or 360, excuse me, 360.22. Drop away at the midpoint, so discussion. Yep. I completely agree with you. It's either going to stop, which it does not look like it will to me, or that thing it's going to. There's the 61.22. Probably going to break the 61 psychological.
More people calling for the Fed to slow down. I don't understand. Inflation isn't getting there. I mean, if they were calling for them to slow down the rate increases and fast and up the tempo of the quantitative easing, that would be one thing. But that's not happening. And just call I don't. I mean, I guess if they're saying, hey, these rate hikes aren't working, so they should slow them. That's one thing. But it's they're not working.
I think Michael Burry is corroborating what I'm saying, and I think that I'm pretty sure he's a very smart man. I wonder why he's...
I'm positive he's a smart man.
Yeah, no, I mean, did he bump his head, or did I actually get something right here? I don't know how, though. I don't know what he's doing. I asked him earlier, is that Elliott wave theory or what? I genuinely don't know what he's using, but that's pretty much the same exact numbers I was getting.
Yeah, sometimes when he gets out of my league, I just nod and
smile. Smile and nod. Mm-hmm. Right, Michael. Yes, sir. No, I actually think he's spot on with whatever technical he's using. I would like to know, because I'm ignorant and I only trade my way.
No, he really is when it comes to support and resistance levels.
R1 resistance 1. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Thank you. That would have made. Okay, sorry.
He's all over it.
Okay. Yeah, no, I would have immediately known. I thought he was doing like I don't know. I thought he was doing some kind of Elliott wave or kick the baby or something.
He does that. That's mainly when he's performing with his yo-yo, part-time on the boardwalk. He does
And
walk the dog around the world,
oh,
all the good stuff.
perfect.
And it's a yo-yo,
Perfect.
not a yo-ball, not those ones that come right back to you. It's the one you got to do the work. Caesar.
Birdie, the OTC bucks are essentially just like loyalty points currently. They give us something to play poker with and stack up and stuff like that. And we're gonna see if we can't find a couple of cool things to do with them.
Yeah,
we got a couple
still
things
kind of in the test phase.
They have
alpha,
yeah,
maybe beta.
Right. Yeah, no, they have absolutely no value. Do not get ahead of yourselves or anything like that. But yes, I mean, like, I would love for that to happen later on down the road. Right now, I'm going to do my best to make everything from day 1 to day 1,000 perfect. I don't want to make anything or give anything out that is not perfect. And I'm sure MI is the same. So I just want to make sure that everything looks good, everything works properly, and nobody's being misinformed at all by anything, ever. Ever.
Yeah, I think these tickers are more noticeable this way. Like, I think it was a little crammed before on my part.
Caesars, Investopedia, pivoting point prediction. What if, now hear me out.
Randy, you might have just thought of $1 million idea, my friend. What if we came out with a dog leash yo-yo combo coined as walk the dog? You know what I mean?
We could be in Sky Mall tomorrow.
We really could. I have a yo-yo somewhere around here, and I have several dog leashes, so I could probably get a prototype out as early as next Thursday.
We need a retractable, Jean, because, like, if you don't, you're going to have a problem with some tangle, I think.
Well, it might have to be a yo-ball. We might have to evolve. I don't know if we could trust people to walk dogs with yo-yos just yet. I think if we introduce them to the concept with the yo-ball, spring-loaded return, I think we would be better off. Almost like a tape measure.
Oh, so this is going to be a step-up class in how to use your dog leash.
Yes.
Perfect.
They'll be advanced ones. I see this thing within 5 years probably being in its own class at the Westminster Dog Show if we play it properly. So.
Oh, I can really see the profit margins being out for that. That's spectacular.
Birdie Hunter says, how do I double my OTC bucks? Just throw them all into Tesla puts for, say, 10 minutes?
I don't know. How's your shirt? What's your shirt look like? If there's an answer to that question, you're not ready. Because if you still have a shirt, right, naturally. If you think that for 1 second, Birdie, you gotta let him breathe, okay? For enthusiasts. Top mark.
Oh, I love it. Tennis just sent me a nice picture of what he's doing out there, teaching kids. Love it.
That's really cool. Speaking of kids, do you see who that is in the chat right there? Comes in, first thing he types. Dude, you just got here, Chief. How are you doing?
Who's that?
I missed you, beautiful. Yes, sir. The ninth wonder of the world himself right there. Mr. Bodega. Mr. Gucci flip-flops in the flesh. I'll tell you later back at my house. How's that?
There you go, Ant-Man.
Oh,
Ant-Man asking. So Ant-Man, those are just the early version of what we're gonna have here, to play around in the chat and all that kind of stuff. Still working on it. Doesn't have any value yet or anything like that, but
no, there's definitely a thousand ways I can think of, but to make sure that all of you guys get the respect of being up front about everything and making sure that I don't want anybody just holding a bunch of random what do I call them? A bunch of like widgets. And if regardless, it's like I don't want anybody to go and have absolutely no value for their time. That's it. I don't want to tell you, hey, you're gonna earn X amount of dollars. No, I think that our trading for itself and his entertainment, his trades alone, I mean, people enjoy laughing at me. So I mean, I think we're entertaining. I think that our trades are paying for themselves. We're not trying to. We don't need anybody to like throw any cash into a crypto or anything like that. I want you guys to have something that's sentimental, not I guess monetary. I just want everybody to be able to have whenever it is correct and ready for them to be able to feel like they own something and be proud of it. I don't want to put out anything less.
Sure.
What?
I'm just watching where this is going. Right in the middle of trader lunch. This is usually when we peter off a little bit for 20 minutes or so.
Yep.
And the market's still holding. Nasdaq still up 0.78%. S&P up 1.32. The Dow.
We're getting rejected right here on Tesla at the 217.25, and you're good on the SPY at the 261.50. It's trying not to break that right there. So, see what I'm saying? Like I don't see it being an issue because this is actually starting to move, trying to come right back through here. The SQs are trying to move back through the 61.86 mark. It did get some good play. It did get some good push here. And on this little technical here, it kind of looks like a little flag on the 5-minute.
Okay, thanks, Birdie. That should be better, I think. AVCT. I know we have a few people that may have averaged down on that American Virtual Cloud Technology. That is up 16.5% today at 156.
I know there's quite a few people.
Yeah, we talked a little bit about that yesterday. Still don't know where it's going. I think that those buyout rumors were maybe a little bit premature, but that I do not know. Crypto asking if anyone knows why Fiat Leak shows ADA price at 41 cents and TradingView shows it at 37.
They have two different exchanges that they go off of, probably.
And Webull has it at 37.74. So yeah, I don't know Fiat Leak crypto, so I don't know if it's on any kind of delay or anything like that, or if it's just what Enzo said, just using different exchanges. Semiconductors all hot. Healthcare all hot. Financials all hot. This is what worries me because the bottom gonna fall out of here tomorrow. And all these banks, and we talked a little bit about this yesterday too. If we see a run up on the banks today, is downside into earnings tomorrow a good play?
See, I don't know how earnings usually come for banks, but I would definitely stick with our trade. I mean, it's been dead on balls accurate since we started it. So I wouldn't be worried. But if it has the ability to go to the downside historically, I'd want to see that data.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you can look at that a couple different ways. You can look at that as far as just the earnings, but then, kind of like Birdie was talking about a little bit yesterday, the way that banks are tied into each other differently than like okay, Pepsi has good earnings, Coca-Cola runs. If Pepsi would have had bad earnings, Coca-Cola probably would have dipped with it because they're similar in the sense of same products, same services, things like that. Whereas banks are more intertwined, where there's a bigger domino effect if one bank falls. Whereas like if Coke suddenly went out, and that's a bad example because you really only have Coke and Pepsi in that sector. But you take something that has 4 or 5 big heavyweights and you take one out, it's not necessarily going to crash the other 4. In fact, it would probably have the opposite effect, which maybe you have that here. Maybe we end up with
the car industry, for instance.
Yes, exactly. So I don't know, and I don't know the global connections enough of some of these banks like J.P. Morgan, things like that, as far as is what this situation with the Bank of England's going to do. And maybe it's nothing. Maybe there's no correlation. To me, it seems like the timing of these two things together, as far as these earnings on the back of CPI, with a possible either kick the can type situation, or even worse, I guess, if because that's where I don't know what happens. If they kick the can, if they get a bailout, we know how that'll play out. We know that's just leveraging the future of those citizens to pay that back. We know the outcome of that. We don't know the outcome of what happens if they don't get bailed out.
Right.
If pensions stop getting paid, if things happen like that, you're talking about not
martial
just,
law.
Yeah, and not just in the market. You're talking about what could be catastrophic in so many.
Yeah, catastrophic consequences throughout many different. Yeah, absolutely. So, I would be curious to see how they did in 2008 off of these earnings. I would be curious to see how much or what all those banks' positions were, and in how much they had in certain companies that have all taken massive up and downs today.
So if there's no bailout, there'll be a sell-off of assets. Is there any opportunity in that sell-off, Birdie? I know that sounds kind of heartless because we know kind of some of the other effects of it. But okay, again, because we are a stock market channel, does that present any buying opportunities, or I guess on the other side of that, is there going to be people buying those assets? Are they something that we should be looking at? Are they something that that are going to be hard to sell?
I think they're going to be hard to pass up, in my opinion. I mean, if you could have told me that I could have bought AMD at $55 9 months ago, probably would have taken it.
Yeah, but what I'm wondering here is if it's, and Birdie's talked about this, it being similar to the Evergrande situation, where are they going to sell off the assets that aren't worth having, and then that's basically what Evergrande did. 50% shares, 20% currency, 15% company bonds, 15% government bonds. So 50%. I would think that what's the first to be sold off in that?
Corporate bonds, probably.
I would think maybe government bonds, but who's buying them? And JP Morgan keeps ripping. Pretty positive they report before the bell tomorrow.
Yeah, of course they do.
Government bonds are basically worthless now, so the shares hold the most value. But then how much value do those shares hold in the midst of a sell-off? Maybe those shares hold value right now. You start selling off 50% of pension funds. I have to think that's big money.
Government bonds are basically worthless now. Yep. That's shares of the assets. That would make sense. Owning assets is assets instead of that's actually a good question. You actually have me stumped there. Looks to me like the
Printer go burr, birdie.
Lock it. You know, I mean, I never would have thought about that unless you would have asked that.
And what the heck happened with Metamaterials? Metamaterials was up 20%, now down 1%.
Yeah, Meta usually does that. Metamaterials is my kryptonite. It seems like anything.
Twitter continuing to run. What's that DWAC doing? DWAC holding good, up at 1940, 21% gains, 21.5%. So still intriguing to me. I guess I would think that the Twitter upward movement is on that report that Elon's close to finalizing the deal. I would have thought it would have went the other way, and maybe that's why it's only a 1% gain with the DWAC news. We had that USEA news that's up over 20%. What is oil's got to be?
If you want a sharp downturn in Tesla, that's how you would get it. Is Twitter flying? Usually, when Twitter moves, Tesla seems to sell off a little bit.
Randy saying the U.S. government will apply a Bernanke process before they let it all fail, except for maybe pensions and retirement accounts. They'll just let them go as low as they can go.
How low can you go?
Bernanke got a Nobel Prize for being an idiot economist. Yeah, I've learned over my life, Randy. I used to hold those Nobel Prizes in high regard. I've realized, no.
No.
SPY turning back up to the upside. Yeah, that movie's great too, Randy. Not The Big Short. The Big Short's great too, but Too Big to Fail. And you have to think that we're in store for some version of that. My question, Randy, is will there be a scapegoat? Will there be a big name that gets toppled in this? Will we see,
Yep.
JP Morgan go under? Will we see Wells Fargo go under?
I think it's going to be Bank of America with all their problems that they had earlier last year.
Yeah, and they've already been on that kind of trajectory where I could see I could see them, not pinning it on them, but them bearing the brunt of it.
Yep, using them as just it's only happening in this one area of one part of the market, so you don't have to worry about it. No, it's rampant.
I will. You got my vote on that, Randy.
If he's running, can I be the vice?
Yes. Yes, Caesar. You are the only one. No, maybe you're not. I'm not looking at the 15-second candles. That's way too much action.
Caesar, get a towel, buddy. Sweating a little too hard. Let the money come to you.
Yeah, non-refundable. That's 33% is a good threshold. 20%, 25%. But you're always gonna hold something for too long. It's gonna happen here and there, and you're gonna learn from it. And then maybe next time you take that 33% and move on. Yeah, I'm with you, Birdie. I don't want to be grouped in with that class. Especially when you talk about Nobel Peace Prizes. It's almost like they're the opposite of peace prizes. Well, yeah, Randy, we are the scapegoats. 100%.
We are. Is that the youth of the nation? Is that what he says?
Youth of the nation, yeah.
Fire.
Yeah.
I'm Nutty Buddy like a payday bard.
Yeah, POD. They were a good band. They were, I believe, a Christian type rock group, or maybe not full blown, but like I know they were. I know they were like faith based. Like it was. They were good. Hey, listen, I seen a Christian, and I apologize if I'm wrong, Christian or Catholic. I'm not sure what they were. But if any of you guys ever remember, they were called DC Talk. They were a rap group in the early '90s, and they were nice. Like they were like the God version of like Tag Team. Like they were, I seen them at Darien Lake when I was a kid, and they were dope. They got things going. And hey, maybe if I would have listened to more of that instead of doing what other rappers were telling me to do in the early '90s, I might be better off these days. But hey, live and learn, baby, live and learn. Is that what they were? Just low key Christian? Yeah, like I said, I remember their. I remember them having like. I don't know if like I heard it or I just kind of picked up on it in their music. That thing's got meme of the year, Birdie. The meme, I'm sure you've seen it with the Nord Stream pipeline with Greta in the scuba gear, just like with that smirk on her face as it's blowing up.
Wow, I got something cool here.
You got something cool?
I'm kind of proud of it.
What you got
for you? And see here.
Randy, I agree, and Randy, I think that's a great example of how everything isn't just black and white, right? Of how something can be. You can see. Talking about the CCP and the old Soviet regime used to apply such stiff penalties on business leaders. And you can see where we strayed away from that. Now, not to say that we should have been adapting any kind of communist policies or anything like that, but when you just talk about things in blanket terms, Randy, a lot of people can't accept pointing out maybe a positive inside of a negative. And I think you're right there. As America became more corporatized, or whatever the verb is for corporations taking over, I think maybe some of those rules could have or should have been implemented in taking some of the positives out of them, as far as is where we've let what we've let business dictate. What we've let big business, from the Department of Defense down to, you know, their links with Raytheon, with all those other companies. We've let it get past the point of not only them dictating the way that we live through wages and stuff like that, as far as them controlling what the output is. They control Washington. They control Washington in every facet. There's not one vote that takes place that isn't bought by whatever lobbyist. And the worst part about it is, Randy, it's 100% legal. We somehow think it's okay. That in any other aspect of life, bribery is looked down on, not allowed. But when it comes to the most important decisions that are being made, bribery's done right out in the open with zero repercussions. End of rant. That's right, Lobo. To hell with the devil. Hey, Randy. What? The devil. What? The devil is everywhere. Yeah, at the very least, at the very least, Randy, we should bring back the tar and feathers. I agree. That's very descriptive, Birdie. I would run and dive in a mine. I love that. I love it. Oh! Is that a sign that we made it, guys? I think that means we made it. I think that means we're here now.
Mm-hmm.
Be sure to share that link. Oh gosh, we're here now. I like it.
I'm in there.
You know, was that just irony, timing, Grumpy? I was thinking of the same things. I was thinking of, you know, for once we were kind of talking about wholesome stuff, Christian rock, you know, and that's what happens. OTC has arrived. You got quite the following, Randy. Hey, I like it. Keep doing what you're doing. You got to put yourself out there, Randy, if you want to get this kind of following.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys, 9 minutes left in Trader Lunch, and then that's when the real fun starts.
That's where I get naked.
Is that what happens, Grumpy, when we play Boogie Nights in the background? Listen, Grumpy, I'm not going anywhere. I want what's in the gosh dang floor safe, in the gosh dang master bedroom, underneath the gosh dang bed.
Potty mouth language.
I said gosh dang.
I know.
Oh, Birdie timed out Streamlabs.
Bro, Birdie. I'm never going to get it back. No.
That's going to, no, not at all, Lobo. Not at all. Because you know what? In order for them to type that, I'm pretty sure we got subscriber mode only on. They got to hit that subscribe button. So, hey.
Thanks for the like, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Who was it? What's your face?
That was sexfine.pro.
Nice. Hey, we are making it.
Hey, you know, everybody's welcome here. Everybody's welcome. Right. We all got our problems.
Hey, look, we're pushing so much good information. Everybody just wants to jump on the coattails at this point. You know, come on.
So speaking of good information, let's. What do we have on tap for the afternoon? We got 7 minutes left in Trader Lunch.
Well, I'm looking.
Where do we finish? How does this day wrap up? We've got kind of 2/3 of the day out of control. I would count the pre-market as a third this morning with the CPI data coming out there. Now we've got the morning behind us. Somewhat unexpected, so I don't think we can put anything. I think I would put sideways trading off the table. I think we make a move one way or another back to the downside or continue this continue this upside. I can see us finishing either slightly in the red or this thing pushing up to 2.5 to 3% gains. What's your take?
I think those are. I mean, unfortunately, I think that you could possibly get the 365. The futures are green right now. I still like all of our positions, considering that we can go and take some downside off of the 40, 41. I think this will probably try to, on Apple at least, I think it'll try to finish high and gap down and have to run probably 138, 139 or so. So we'll see some downside tomorrow. I don't really think that you're going to get much of a upside. I don't think you're going to get a huge amount of volatility going to the upside, but you could possibly see a retest of the highs of the market today from roughly right around 11 o'clock. So it's all about what the SPY and the NASDAQ want to all do here, but I still would prefer to be paying money into the downside. I'd rather be putting my money into puts or some type of short.
Okay, and then how far are you playing something close? Are you playing tomorrow, or are you putting it out a little further if you're playing that downside just for some breathing room in case something goes unexpected? Because that's my thing is I can't see the banks doing well tomorrow. I can't see the banking sector being in good shape, but then again, it can completely happen. We've been surprised before, and maybe Jamie Dimon talking this past week. Like I said, I'm very into everything on the media, especially when you talk about the big media. When it comes to the financial markets, it's not as wide, So you have your CNBC, you have your Fox Business, you have other outlets, Market Watch, all that, but they're all covering the same stuff, and they all push the same narratives. And seeing Jamie Dimon's face so many times in the past week and a half and hearing his message, it leads me to believe that they're trying to fool us with that. And I don't mean that they're trying to fool us as far as actually what's happening. That's irrelevant when it comes to the news. It's all about the messaging. It's all about what message they're trying to put out. And to me, it seems like they're putting out this message that banks are in for it. Everything's going to go bad. And then tomorrow we're going to see some kind of, the banks actually did better than everything than expected. And come to find out, because I'm already seeing it, I already seen headlines in this run up today of Fed officials coming out saying the economy's in great shape, stronger than ever. Really? So I could see something like that tomorrow of the expectations being tempered on the banks because of the stuff Diamond was putting out, and then seeing us this used. And again, you guys can hate me for this. Again, we are in the midst of some of the biggest midterms in American history, and banks are in on both sides, so it doesn't matter as far as that goes. But I could see the banks being used as a ploy to fool people into thinking that the economy is in better shape than it is.
I can agree with you. I think if they're going to go and manipulate any part of the market to prop it up or to make it seem bigger than it is, would be the banks. Right now, you could literally you could get a credit card with, like you were saying, 200 credit score. They're doing a bunch of promotional things the same way the market maker apps do on your stock portfolio. If you go and see, hey, we'll give you 12, 15 shares of, let's say, Apple. Well, you can pretty much guarantee that Apple very, very shortly after that is going to take a huge dive into the ground. Snap did it from 70 to 11. Tesla did it from $600-700 down to $200-300. Then they did Apple, which was just at like 180. They've done it, and it's over and over and over again. They're causing a bunch of numbers to be essentially juggled properly but they're not actually making enough money. So you'll see them go, oh, okay, it's good one way, but it's actually horrible tenfold the other way. But they're only going to give you that one little piece of news that gives you the bullish sentiment, and then they bull trap it and rip the rug out from under you. But I think that if we look at historical data on how bank earnings usually come out, I would be very interested to see over a good length of time how long their bank earnings, if they were going into like a CPI, if we went into a bad CPI, or what in this situation, I would like the more variables to be tacked down, but I could see them using the banks for sure to basically whip, like price whip people into really, really bad plays.
Yeah, I can see that. And of course, we still have other global issues. You know, you still have the conflict going on. You still have China with lockdown situations and stuff. So all that stuff can be amplified on the drop of the dime. And we've seen that. We haven't seen that reaction with this round of kind of restrictions over in China, but we've seen it over the past 6 months, different occasions. When you're talking about locking down millions and millions of people, sure, as far as financially, I mean, first off, my heart breaks for those people in the way that they get locked down over there, very forcefully, very, you know,
kind of against your rights.
Yes, very, very inconvenient for them. That's a whole different issue altogether. But then the bigger issue that plays into manufacturing getting shut down, it wreaks havoc on energy demands. You know, so all that can change at the drop of an eye. And China's big enough to it's not some small country where it's like, okay, you know, a couple million people go into lockdown and we're shutting down a few factories. No, you're talking about manufacturing that's important stuff too, not just the plastic crap that clogs up Walmart. You know, there's important stuff as far as medications, devices, things like that need to be produced. So again, all that fear can be invoked on a minute's notice, and we got to be on our toes. I think that's the most important thing, is to not stress about this kind of stuff, not worry about this kind of stuff every day, but be aware of this kind of stuff and have a plan. You know, the same way that we do in real life. You know, you keep water stocked, you make sure that your family's safe, the same way that you did with your family, Enzo, with the hurricane, relocating, doing everything that you had to do. Not because you were in an imminent threat that your life was in danger. You took the proper precautions to keep Enzo safe, keep yourself safe, keep Katie safe, and I applaud you for that. Right. And I think we need to be taking that same kind of strategy in the market, especially right now, because who knows what's going to happen, guys. Any financial person out there, whether it's a guy on YouTube or whether it's a guy at a podium, anybody telling you that anything at this point in time is guaranteed or that they know that this is going to happen isn't being completely honest with you, because there's just way too many variables right now to be able to give any kind of this is where we're going. But the good news, guys, is you're in the right place, because we cover those variables. We cover all that stuff. And, hey, it's a process, but you know what? Money was being made today during all this turmoil, and yeah, sure, we're on the upside now. Does it matter? In the grand scheme of things, it's nice for our long-term portfolios, things like that, but if this market was 2% to the downside, we would be making the same kind of plays. And that's a beautiful thing. That's what we could be doing every day.
Hold on. I don't mean to cut you off. You need to get out of longs right here. Netflix is absolutely burning a hole into its chart right now, and everything looks like it's going to fly to the upside. If you're in a short right now, please be careful. That's dead serious. Look at Netflix. Look at Tesla. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No,
Apple has the ability to do it right after that, and then if 5 breaks north, this could go very, very north very, very quickly.
Okay.
But yes, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yes, I do agree with you completely. if you are looking right now and thinking, oh yeah, everything's swell, please think again. You're looking to average down into these if you're not willing to get rid of them. But what I did, 359 mark that I have on my chart right here, that's where I would come right back to 359, back into that little wedge. But the market is ripping for Netflix right now. That's what, that's a $6 move in less than 5 minutes. Looks like Microsoft is doing the same thing. AMD looks like it could get weird off the bottom right here. Try to go retest 60, something like that. Tesla's moving up to the top side. So yeah, if I were a betting man, I would look for entry. I don't know what they think this market's doing, but we could possibly get, I want to make sure that we hold, or that, excuse me, that we don't hold the 363.03, because if we hold that, that's going to start making me feel like it's going to stay green for a minute. If it breaks back through that and starts coming back down, then I would still like to see 361. But for the day, or for the moment being, I do not want this to go and run against you like the Netflix did, like it looks like it's about to, and put anybody in any type of bad spot. So
what I did, I got out of two of those, made $8 on each of those. I'm not sure what the percentage is. It was 58.
Fine.
58 bucks, and I made $8 on each one. So I made $16. I'm still holding one that's
Beautiful.
down $16 right now. So I'm even right now. I'm not gonna exit it just yet.
No, is it still to the downside?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I would keep your downside. Is it for the week?
Tomorrow. It expires tomorrow.
What's your price?
58 cents.
If this stops right here and goes up to the upside, that's going to be a good sell. But I would much rather, like MI was just saying, no professional is going to ever tell you not to have a hedge, not to have all your money in one side of the market. Please be smart with your portfolios. These are not times to be messing around when you have stocks opening and closing $10, $15 from where they were in blue chips, like not just regular little old pharma stocks or something like that. Like these are big deals. Just losing 10, 15%.
Yeah, I agree, Randy. Best observation would be to play trades tightly and be ready to move over the next few weeks. Yeah, absolutely.
Spoken like a true, absolute legend.
And be ready to move both ways, you know what I mean? Upside and downside, because I think it could get wild. It could get wild. We could see some days where we're off the charts, you know what I mean? Because you got to put it into perspective of where that still puts us. And, you know, we talked a little bit yesterday about that term, and the media throws it around a lot when you talk about stocks returning to pre-pandemic prices. And, you know, I talked about my thoughts on that. In some probably minuscule way, there are some factors that are better off nowadays than before. You know, Visa, MasterCard, companies like that are probably better off now better than in the pre-pandemic. But I think a lot of companies in the economy as a whole, we're way off. We're way off. So just saying, well, we're back to pre-pandemic levels, so now we bounce is asinine. And I'm not saying anybody here is saying that. It is a media talking point. It's just really
Yeah, you can throw all that right out the window.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Especially
and
when
some
they're
companies
doing
were overvalued then, and they're still overvalued now. And some were undervalued then and are still undervalued. It's the way of the market. Up is sometimes down, left is sometimes black. You never know.
Hey. Netflix is getting really, really good news.
So Michael Schumacher from Wells Fargo is expecting interest rates hikes to continue until September 2023. Doesn't see any pivot in sight.
Yep, that makes sense. I think the last one's going to be in December.
Awesome, Lobo. Go enjoy the time with the woman, my friend. And make
Tell her we
something
said
good. Yeah, give her our love. Make sure you make something good for her. Treat her like a queen. You know that.
Sure. And if you could, while you're just hanging out, just share the stream. Let everybody know.
Was there news on Netflix? Is that what Crypto's asking?
Yeah, there's apparently news on Netflix.
Here we go. That's kind of big news. Not something that we didn't know, but putting the pedal to the metal now. Netflix launching ad-supported plan November 3rd at $6.99 a month. That explains that pop. That just came out.
That's just money pouring in. That usually goes and only sustains for a couple hours.
Yeah, because once people look into it a little bit more and realize that until Netflix gets the licensing ironed out, and I'm going to say at that $6.99 price point that they haven't, I think you're going to have some misled consumers who possibly get the ad-based one and then can't see some of their favorite Netflix programs that they expect to see because they didn't set up those deals. So it's going to be interesting. Maybe they roll it out too fast. I thought they were going to wait a little bit longer to get those contracts set up. Now, and again, maybe they did. Maybe there's something to follow. But it seems like at that price point, at $6.99, considering Netflix is upwards of $19.99 without ads, it seems like it's not just going to be the ads, that there'll be also the discrepancy in content. So to me, I don't think that that's a huge moneymaker.
Probably. I sent you something if you want to go ahead and give that a look. That is that's finalized. Congrats. I don't know if that's a big deal, but that's a big fucking, excuse my French, that's a big deal to me.
Swear jar.
I know, I gotta get one.
Nice.
But that's a huge deal to me.
Cheers.
Cheers, I think that's pretty cool. I wanted to go and give you the ability, but I think that's all redacted for that little picture.
Oh yeah, that's all good.
Yes, sir. The McAfee was just
Speaking
going
of
off
yes
about
sir, did I see yes sir enter the Discord?
Ooh. One momento.
What's going on, Birdie? What you bananaing about? Something went south for the Birdman. Lots
Uh-oh.
of bananas, and not just a tasty
Uh-oh.
treat.
Uh,
There's always
no.
money in the banana stand, Birdie. Remember that.
Hey, relax. Take a breath. What happened?
Nice, Grumpy.
Kroger is running, I think.
All right, this.
I don't know. Oh, yeah, Birdie's there. That feels good, Birdie. I'm glad
Oh,
you
okay,
did.
Birdie. Okay, Birdie. I got you.
Yep. Hey, Birdie, I didn't hear anything. Did you hear anything? I didn't. That was definitely MIA's fault, but, I digress. No, I will, do you mind if I share that with Birdie?
No, I absolutely do.
Just that
Absolutely
picture?
do. Let's see this downside. Come on down, Spy.
Yeet.
You are the next contestant on Let's Buy MIA Some Dinner.
All right. I actually like that game. Let's do that game.
Watch, dude. I got plans. I got plans because I want to get to the point. Since we're all fam here, I can make goals that maybe I can't deliver on, but it doesn't. My goal would be to be able to take some of these little trades, and when I say little, $25, $30, and be able to immediately, when the trader day ends, go do something good with that. Go buy a family in need a dinner. You know what I mean? Something. And we're going to get there. We're going to get there.
Oh.
That I guarantee. Like I said, guys, this channel is about giving back in every possible way. And you're going to see it. We ain't just talking. We're going to talk the talk, but we're going to walk the walk, too. I'm not in this to change my life. My life is great as long as I got you people in it. If I got the ability to come on here every day, talk to my family, be helped by you guys, and maybe help a few of you guys in the process, that's all I need. But if we can use this thing to make some real change out there, not just, banana about the ways of the world, let's take them bananas into our own hands and start passing bananas out to the crew. Because there's people out there, guys, the fact that we're in here trading stocks, we obviously have something, And I'm not saying that we're all rich or we're all anything, but we're a lot better off than a lot of people are. And a lot of those people aren't in that situation because they're lazy or because they're anything. People fall on hard times all the time. And you know what? If we can help a family a day, that will be, to me, a better example of what a community can do than 10,000 views a day or whatever that metric is. If we can make some real change in people's lives, I'm telling you, I got some plans.
Joey Diaz said, hey, you give me 3 people, you give me 3 bad guys, and I could take an entire country over. You don't need an army.
That's all you need.
All you need is about 3 of your nastiest friends to go move things around for you.
Yep. So I'm going to get on that soon, guys. I'm going to get on that soon, and you're going to see this is the first week ironing out a lot of kinks. I'm going to be putting in a lot of work this weekend and hopefully come back Monday even stronger. But we still got another day and a half to get through, guys. We ain't there yet.
Had a thought. You know how I don't know. You know what Matt used to always call me?
No.
He used to get to the point where he told me like that I was Russell Brand. And he's like, you should sit like, what if, since I can't go and be colorful here, can I just like start a podcast of just calling out financial YouTubers on their booth?
Yeah, you could do whatever you want to do, man. It's America.
Well, no, I understand that, but I think that would be ill-advised if, I don't know, I just think it'd be kind of interesting to go and start. If you started a conflict with somebody else's YouTube channel, not in a way of like, oh yeah, like just as a wager of the minds, if you will, not like just a hey, let's start, because I think somebody was already doing that. Weren't they doing some portfolio challenge or something?
I don't know. They probably are, but then at the same time, then you stoop to their level and then you open yourself up. And in today's world, I don't think that's a good idea because we live in a world where you're guilty until proven innocent.
Cancel.
And, you know, all of
I
a
see
sudden
that.
a picture of me smoking a blunt when I was 15 is considered child abuse or something. I've seen it a million times, you know?
Child abuse, that's an interesting one.
And the way that we do it, you know, we don't need to call other people out because people follow them. And hey, some people
No,
will
I'm saying
follow
as a
some.
friendly thing.
Yeah,
I'm saying as a
but
friendly
you
thing.
know, people don't keep things friendly. People, they're especially in the cutthroat industry of this. You know what I mean? Everybody's out for themselves. Everybody isn't trying to
Maybe that's what
support
we do.
communities and stuff.
Maybe we pull that back, go and find very, very prominent businessmen and go make them play air hockey or something.
That's one thing we could do, or we just continue to build this channel and let them come to us.
Well, yeah.
That's always been
That's
my rebuttal to anything. Well, this stream's doing that. Well, that, you know, they said this about us. Well, who cares? Let's do you just do it better.
Look at the SPY breaking up. That's why I had you get out of those. Did you see where I caught it?
I see.
Huh?
I see.
Well, I'm just saying where I caught it was right here when we didn't break back up. When we came down and we didn't go and hold that right there at the 62. There's the SPY. Now look at Tesla over here, because Tesla's more than likely going to go with it. Apple's going to go to the upside. See, here's where I get confused about Tesla. Is if Tesla decides that it wants to go, and the SPY really wants to go to the north side here, we could see easily 369 on the SPY, and we could see probably around 230 on Tesla. I hope they don't do that, because I think that Apple's just going to go to like 142 maybe, but I would be very concerned if it does. If the S&P breaks up over its daily high, this is a problem for any shorts. You would have probably just got smoked out for like 50% right there.
Yeah, because it you know, it totally makes sense, man. Record inflation, go to the moon. Even Bitcoin running.
right. Yeah. Hey, shoot a nuke off around, like over several countries. Hey, you know, it's all right. Throw the market up 30 points. Fine. We should cut gas prices too.
Gas is a whole nother issue. We'll talk about that tomorrow.
No, I'm just saying, like, in the sense of why. Hey, while we're just writing off immunity to pretty much everything, like MIA, if I could go and write off my daily expenses to run my businesses, I'd be profitable too. Always, no matter what, through the roof. If I got bailed out every 5 seconds.
Corporate welfare.
I don't understand how banks never actually go.
Because no one calls them out. No one calls them out on their BS, man.
No, listen. How does a bank actually not have money? Like, it's incredible to me. Banks don't ever have money in the first place. Banks make money by you having money and then you storing your money in their bank so that they can go and basically just spin yours. Hey, Apple's up.
Yeah, pretty much.
So
And there was a time where that was necessary when that money was backed by something. It made sense. You know,
right.
banks haven't always been a terrible thing. It's not like we just need to rid the world of banks. In my opinion, I
No.
think they're a necessity, but they just things got out of
My,
control. Like
well,
anything that has a power complex, and they put, you know, I think that term of that movie, too big to fail. Too big to fail is the ultimate way to describe banking in America. How many bailouts have we had just in my lifetime? You know what I mean? But yet, how many bailouts happen to small business owners? When do we have small business bailout day? When do we say, hey, here's 1.3 trillion for all you people that had to shut down your businesses, that had to do this, you had to do that over the last
fair
couple of
play.
years. We're gonna
Yep.
bail you out now.
Right. Right.
Instead, we did the exact opposite. We said, hey guys, we gave
Screw
you a
you.
bunch of confusing loans. Yeah, some of you
Yep.
guys were dirt bags and just took advantage of it. You know,
Some people genuinely got locked up because they didn't do it correctly.
yeah. Oh,
Like,
yeah. We gave you confusing loans, and we're going to reward you by taking the money that we already got from you. And we're going to hire 87,000 agents to track you down and mess with you. So, bailout for the banks, whatever the term, the exact opposite term is for the small business owners. I'm
we're
realer than
moving
real
on.
deal Holyfield. You know what I'm saying, tennis? It's the capital
We bite the
capital
ear.
S O yes I'm fresh and double O P D O double G Y D O double G, you see?
This is the market going upward. I need the stop of 365.95.
Are we through that daily high on the SPY?
Nope, not yet. The daily high is 365.33.
Was that pre-market or was that
That is today during market.
during market? Okay.
And keep in mind that Netflix has actually got a little flag going to it right now, pretty nasty. Tesla's looking like it's about to go. Honestly, these look like they are either about to break out $10 or they're going to get bodied right here. 365.90 on the SPY, roughly 223 maybe on Tesla, and I'm assuming about 146, or excuse me, 142.60 on Apple. UEC is up like 4% right now and doing decent. TEL and UEC are two energy plays that I play. TEL's up 8% and UEC is up another. Yeah, they look like they're getting ready to try to retest. See if they can't get weird. Disney's about to go too. But Disney has the ability to get topped at 95.90, which actually that would make a lot of sense. That's how you go and top a market right there. You would go and you'd let Apple and Tesla run a little bit. Netflix has already started, so when Netflix goes up and gets rejected and comes back down, it'll start the market coming to the downside after the fact. There goes Disney to the top side and broke its high right there. Ford's probably about to do its same thing. Ford will probably be up $12 here shortly. DWAX losing a little bit. Holding support here at the 1880 though. Mars up back $11. Told you that was easy money right there.
Tennis. My buddy's a banker. He says they lend money to those who don't need it. Are we seeing that slow down? I know that obviously happened for a long time when interest rates were next to nothing. Do you think we see a slowdown in that as interest rates go up, or do you think it's just going to be more of the same? Because yeah, absolutely. Lending money to those who don't need it is the easy thing for banks to do, right? And then you have the other end of it. You have them lending money to those who need it, which I'm all for. But again, then using those people as kind of pawns of look what we can do. You know, we support the whatever group of people they choose to give loans to. That hopefully those people are reading the fine print. Oh yeah, Dre Day always bring the fun in. I could do a whole day. I could do Dr. Dre's whole catalog, edited version and everything if need be. I'm just so don't know what to make of this market today, guys. I really don't. And when it's like that, you just roll with it.
I just YOLO'd. Like YOLO'd.
Into what?
Some really stupid. I was actually just looking at Netflix, and if Netflix just happens to break down, let's just say it goes through the 22 and wants to end there, and then it wants to go and actually fall through the 211, there's pretty much nothing out here to stop this thing all the way down to about the 180, 175 mark. I just went and grabbed 195s, thinking that we might have just gone up, and then we just poop later. That'd be dope, but it probably won't happen. I bought $5 calls, or 5-cent calls. They're not that big of a deal. I just wouldn't recommend.
Yeah, tennis DNA up over 1.5%, up near that 290 mark, and Rocket Lab now up at 416, 4% gains. No, you're loving that. No, Ron D's loving that. Man, did any dip buy not go exactly as planned for you today, tennis? Man, I know you picked up more of that Archer. That's back in the green, and I know you picked these up right at the beginning of the day when we were seeing all that red. So well played. And I don't need to tell you. I know you know exactly what you're doing with those positions. Been in and out plenty of times. I'm hoping, and I'm probably pretty sure, if you were in that FNGD, that you made a move on it, because that thing turned around. Was up 16% earlier when we looked at it, and then again, that's the inverse Fang play. I believe 3 times.
Oh my! Your boy is talking reckless on his show over there. Pat McAfee, you need to call him up.
That's another goal, man. We're gonna have him on the show within a year.
Oh, I'd love that. No, you write it down. Don't play with me.
Hey, he's a punter. He was a punter. I once knew a guy that was a punter.
Right. My father's are punters. My father's father on my father's side was punters. No, in all reality, though, the market is moving, and he just said that Fubo is going to be the next Netflix. So
they did
that is a guy.
Deal, didn't they? What was the?
Fubo wasn't a huge deal, but yes, they used to be up $40, $50, $60 a stock.
Yeah, but didn't they just get? Yeah, it wasn't that.
They just got some movement, but I don't remember what it was exactly. But I do know what you're talking about.
Colorado Sports Network got the agreement with them.
And they're also doing stuff down here in Florida with our gambling rights and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's the interesting aspect of Fubo that I was unaware of till somebody in the community brought that to me about the gambling aspect. I don't know if I like that short term, because here's my problem with that. When these companies get into sports gambling, they have to expect to take a big loss right off the jump. I mean,
Oh yeah.
DraftKings and FanDuel, they were able to do it where they established they established some money through just their fantasy football stuff before they went right into the gambling. But once they went into the gambling, they had to give so much money, and they continue to have to do it. Now, I'm sure it's still profitable, and
Right.
you're not actually giving the money away. So I don't know if they have to even actually have that money because of the stipulation. So like DraftKings right now, if you're not on there, you can go deposit $10, deposit $5 actually. You don't even have to have 10. Deposit $5, and they'll give you $200 to gamble with. And the only stipulation, you can only gamble in $25 lots, and you don't get the 25. So all you're getting is a free gamble. That's where they're genius, because so they give you the $25. You bet that $25. If you win, whatever the odds are, let's say the odds are 1-1, your account would then have $25 in it, not 50.
Right.
So you don't get that 25 given to you. So they don't probably have to have that money on hand, which probably helps. But I don't know how it'll be for a startup. I don't know if they can compete. Eventually, I think it'll go past the state level, because I mean, online gambling is legal on a federal level. It's
Even
just up to the
becoming
states.
more prevalent.
Yeah. And then it comes into you already got and who was it yesterday that just signed? Was it the Cincinnati Reds, or maybe a Cincinnati stadium partnered with one of the gambling sites, basically for on-site gambling at the stadium. And we've talked about this before.
DraftKings or something.
I think it was one of the big ones. I'm not sure, because I seen the news, and then I seen a better news with a meme where it had like Pete Rose looking like what you know what I mean?
Where's my asterisk?
But I think we see that more, and that's kind of a luxury type situation. But I think we'll see stadiums outfitted with either some kind of devices in the seats or something. And you probably don't even need that, because why would you waste money on that when everybody has a phone? But probably some kind of incentive. You know, oh, we're going to give you better odds if you're at the game. You know what I mean? Like they did last year, where it was like on a New York Knicks game, you could bet that they would score more than 3 points in an NBA basketball game. Like, that's how they got away with not giving you the money. They were basically giving you the money, but they didn't have to. At the end of the day, they claim that as a loss, and you claim that as a win, as opposed to them just giving you free money. And that was a deal, like specifically in New York State. That was a deal. It was kind of a we scratch your back, you scratch our back type thing, where they did that knowing full well, okay, we can guarantee you that we're going to generate this kind of tax revenue, because on paper, that's what it looks like. Now, you take into effect most of those people that won those bets ended up giving that money back and didn't end up paying taxes on that money per se. But DraftKings is still on the hook for, I believe they pay a ridiculous tax on all the money they bring in. And it led to New York State making, over the first weekend of pro betting here last year, and it wasn't until the playoffs, so it wasn't even a full slate of NFL games, and it was like 250, 260 million that it brought in taxes on the first weekend. So I would look next year, like DraftKings, as we maybe not this earnings, but probably this earnings, and definitely into next earnings. I would be looking at them, because I think they're probably getting to the stage where they're profitable now, and just like everything else, the crappier the economy is, the crappier things like that is, the more you see gambling go up, the more you see alcoholism, all the negative effects of poverty you see at the forefront. And sports gambling nowadays is probably the easiest way. You know, I can literally open an app on my phone right now and bet on some sport in some country that I don't even know what the hell's going on, but I could put a wager on it. 6% on the HPK. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
You guys need to start looking at puts here.
Coming back down. Well,
I think it'll come back down.
We're either going to 3% gains, or I think we're coming back under 2 in the next half hour or so.
I think that if you buy here, scale in. If you get the wrong to 3, then you're more than likely going to at least probably open low tomorrow, in my opinion. You could probably go and make up your money there, but I don't think that if you're I wouldn't be comfortable being too long in the market. Right now, that 267% option, or I'm sorry, $267 option is now $680, and it was just at $740. MIA, somebody doesn't know how to send a PDF. I have to make a phone call real quick.
Go for it.
Wait for, if you want a short here in the market, wait for this to go and break low of, like probably another green candle up to the top side. If you can get it over 366, that would probably, that would suffice if everything, well, I mean, if Netflix wants to go here, that's not going to be good. That's going to push the market higher. It looks like it needs to come back to at least 365. Okay. I will be right back.
I'll be here. That's smart crypto. I like that play. Like I said, I mean, not, you know, I sound like a homer when I say New York State, but I'm really interested to see those numbers for this season. We only had a small sample size last year of the playoffs, and I don't think that it'll be too much bigger than the playoffs because, granted, less games to bet on, but obviously more high-profile games, so you had a little bit more interest there. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. Great point, Birdie. I think they're creating collateral for the pension funds in the UK, and we'll keep doing that until tomorrow. That makes sense, Birdie. That makes sense. And again, when it comes to the international stuff like that, I always concede to you that you know, I always take your opinion there. You're definitely much more in tune. I got to buy in on a JP Morgan put right now. And maybe these things fly. It's only a $20 put, so I'm not sweating it, but just in case the bottom falls out tomorrow for the banks, I want to be prepared. And everything's still sustaining. 2.5% gains on the S&P, 2.15% on the NASDAQ, 2.77% on the Dow. Everything but Amazon and the S&P top 10 in the green. Same with the NASDAQ. The Dow. Look at this. Literally so if you look at the watch list scrolling right now, this is literally every ticker in the Dow Jones. Every single one in the green. And you know, let's not forget what the market's done the past 2 weeks. It hasn't been pretty. I believe this was the first day that we were green on both the S&P and the NASDAQ in 7 days, 5 or 7 days. So even with these gains, guys, let's not forget what we've lost. Let's not get carried away and think that we're in the clear. And I know you guys are all smarter than that. And just like we said, keep playing things tight to the chest, and you'll be all right. 8 back up 9% at 179. That Central Electric we were talking about a little earlier, up 5.25%, trying to get back to that dollar mark. 98.4 cents there. AMC up 3.5%. Funware seeing a little bit of green on the day. Could be just off of that DWAC sympathy. I'm not seeing any new news on Funware, but that's up over 2%. And we're coming up on just about 15 minutes to 2 o'clock. So about 2 hours and 15 minutes left on this 4th day here. KPRX, I know you bought that dip. Now, is that one that you're holding long term, Tennis? I'm not sure what your plans were on that, because I know a few of these dip buys, and again, Tennis, I know you don't ever speak in absolute, so I don't mean you're diamond handing it until the wheels fall off or anything like that. I just know some of these dip plays you get in to play the dip and the rip. Some of these dip plays, I know you get in, and if you see great value in it over the long term, that you'll hold. But you're always smart about it, with the exception of our little SENS mishap. Both of us on that.
Everybody had that mishap, man.
Yeah, and not, I'll never have that mishap again. I learned my lesson.
Those are those learning experiences, though, that we wouldn't have had unless we all were here.
Absolutely.
I do want to say that short was perfect. It needs to just come back through here now. But like I was saying, Netflix is going to have to go and probably ruin the party here. Not sure if it will. Just giving you my best guess.
So
nope.
Netflix still up almost 4%. I think it'll probably. Let me zoom out here a little bit. I could see it probably hold. I don't think we're guaranteed to drop back down, and this is kind of unique news. This isn't unexpected news. This is kind of an expected news that then we were just waiting for a finalization. But this came in, so I'm surprised it didn't come back down after Netflix put this out. So Netflix did piggyback on the initial announcement. And then set a limited number. So they did address that. A limited number of movies and TV shows will be unavailable in its ad-supported tier. So they're off the hook for anything with what they said there. I don't think people can really have any expectation. I don't think that they, if I'm going into that, I'm thinking, okay, I don't want it. If I'm getting, if I'm a new subscriber to Netflix, because odds are, if you're a new subscriber, you're subscribing because you want to see something that is popular, something that somebody told you about. I just don't like this business model. I don't think it hurts Netflix at all. I think it's basically like selling popcorn in supermarkets. I don't think that was anything that was ever going to make or break AMC. I thought it was a nice little addition, but doesn't seem like it ever happened.
Look at this. There's 14,000 puts for tomorrow, all the way down to 210 on Netflix, and I don't think there's enough money up towards. 240. I think this is where that's going to stop and turn around. I'm taking a short on Netflix. If this holds right here, and if this does hold and Netflix does not go north here, everything's going to fall back. I'm precise, bro. I mean, isn't it kind of weird sometimes?
It's all the time.
Huh?
It's always weird. Oh, there we go.
I am?
No, you said, isn't it weird sometimes? I said, it's always weird sometimes.
Well, I'm saying in the sense of...
Let's go, JP Morgan. Burn to the ground, baby.
What'd JP Morgan do?
I don't know. I just bought
Oh,
$18
JP Morgan,
put.
come on down. The price is wrong.
Price is wrong,
Oh.
JP. No, I bought an $18 put for tomorrow. Just in case.
Wait, what?
I bought an $18 put for tomorrow on JP Morgan.
JPM.
JPM. $18 I paid. I'm sorry. $100 put.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
All right, I was about to have a stroke. I go, there's no way that you just did that.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
$100 strike.
That makes... okay. Yeah, that would make a lot more sense because you're basically just looking for a huge gap down, kind of the same thing that I'm kind of seeing could happen because you easily could retest that 101.28.
Yeah.
You've done it twice. Just so you know. Look, watch. See how Netflix just got rejected right there? It's trying to hold the 22 or the 229.07. It's going to come down to probably try to retest these two equal candles, which is the 28.39 area. It'll probably lose that and retest right here. 333 or 323, excuse me. And that's where I would take my short. And then I would sell my long anywhere here. All the way down to 223.18. Something like that.
Added some more of that Cybin, did you? Tennis? Beautiful. You like them dips once they hit that 4% loss. Now that's what you're doing with KPRX too. I like the strategy. Cybin, CYBN, down 4.3%, 58.5 cents there. Metamaterials continuing to fall. Now down over 6% for metamaterials, 98.5 cents after running up to 135 right after the open. Stunning turn of events there.
There's the SPY getting smacked.
Yeah. I hope it does. I'm not worried about this JP Morgan. I'm going to hold through the night unless it tanks tonight. And now that's one of the ones. So under $20, again, that's not, I never look at it like I have $20 to lose. Nobody has $20 to lose. That's just being ridiculous when you talk that way. But this is a long shot bet. This is if things go real bad tomorrow for the banks, that could be a 3x play with no sweat, with minimal risk. But there's also a good chance that I lose that $20. You know, definitely definitely more of a lottery ticket type play. And again, after this week was getting the stream stabilized, getting the format down, getting the layout that we want, getting everything right. And then we're going to get more into being able to present these trades for you, being able to bring them to you in real time to show you exactly what I'm doing, what Enzo's doing. And, you know, I can send you guys screenshots and put screenshots and all that. Obviously, I wouldn't lie about a $20 trade. I think you guys know that. But just to be able to kind of see what we're doing and, yeah, and be able to differentiate these kind of trades, because No two trades are the same, especially when you're dealing with calls. And you know, you got to do what's right for you. You got to accept the gambling. Like I said, a $20 call, I don't encourage anybody to do it. I'm sharing it with you guys because this is what we do. But also sharing with you that I'm looking at this completely like I just bought a $20 scratch off. I don't know why you have so few, Sabrina. Still working some of the kinks out. Once we have the exact, like, everything down on what they'll pay off, the time, you know what I mean? We're gonna put that together and then present that all to you instead of just like you know, piece by piecing it out. So it's just kind of a placeholder right now. Not that it's gonna change, but it's just a placeholder until we get everything up and running. And the market just don't want to slow down. Don't want to slow down. Come on, even Amazon, man. How is this heat map what it is? I mean, from where we open to now, just incredible. You know, you can spot the red marks like Waldo now. You got Service Now, Match Group, Amazon still a little bit of red. Progressive Corporation. Other than that, it's just a green as far as the eye could see. Bitcoin holding above that 19,000. That's good to see. Well, I'm going to have to write YouTube a strongly worded letter, Sabrina. Birdie saying, with all the money spent today pumping the markets after a fake dump on only 0.4% miss of the estimate CPI, I think they will present okay reports on the banks tomorrow. I could see that. I could see that, Birdie. You just don't know because it's so tough to keep kind of two different mindsets, Birdie. Keep the mindset of, it's almost like, you know, a lot of people think stock market, economy go hand in hand. And when you really think about it, they really don't. The state of the stock market and the state of the economy are really forked at this point, I think. And that they could definitely be crushing all the puts, you know, with I mean, my only thing with that, Birdie, is people had enough time today. I mean, people probably re-entered positions. People had enough time at the open. If you were short going into the day, that you could have got out of those positions. Now, probably what you're talking about is with this run up today, people enter in a short position like I just did with that $20 jump off. Again, just a $20, you know. But yeah, as far as big short positions, big time betting on that, I definitely wouldn't put big bets on that. In fact, if it was down today, Birdie, say the banks would have had a negative reaction to that CPI news, I would have played the same kind of thing on a call. An out the money call, I would have took the $20 risk. That does, Grumpy. Yeah, I'm hoping that we can get there, Junk Savvy. It's right on the cusp, Amazon. I do not like pimentos either. No offense to those of you guys who enjoy them. Nope. Nope. Um, Pimento loaf. I'm leery of things that are called loaves unless it's just straight meatloaf, anyways, or a loaf of bread. When you start mixing meats and calling them loaf, I don't like it. Yeah, that HPK of yours, tennis too, up 3.67%, 2176. Everything you touched today turned to gold, my friend. And that's a beautiful thing. DWAC down a little bit, but still holding those gains. 1856, up 16%. That Rocket Lab holding strong, up at 415, up 3.62%. AVCT holding some of those gains. It ran up a little higher, but holding almost 17% gains on American Virtual Cloud Technology. 156 there. Sundial got some gains. Just under 220 on Sundial, up 3.6%. ZY, tennis, did you exit that position? I know you had bought a dip, and I possibly sold that rip on ZY. Zimmergen, I believe that was maybe Monday or Tuesday. Now up just about 1% at 259 on ZY. Yeah, I think that's very true. I think that's I think you're right there, crypto. I think there's more what's the word I'm looking for here? Maybe more more colluding than battling on those sides. Every dip you bought bounced significantly. Okay, sold that ZY for 11%. Yeah, I thought you got out of it. I thought the conversation was you made the tendies, but you had wished you bought more at the time. I think that's, if I remember correctly. Not that you were being greedy or anything like that. You never are. And hey, luck's a big part of it, tennis. We can pretend it's not. We can act like we're all highly skilled and everything we do is based on talent, stamina, and desire. But at the end of the day, tennis, you know as well as I do. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good, and don't sell karma short either, tennis. And I know you're a humble guy. Probably don't like me spreading all this positivity about you, but you know, the things you do in your day-to-day life, tennis, again, whatever your higher power is, that's between you and whoever or whatever that is. I got respect for it. Whatever you think guides us in life, whatever you think created this crazy thing called life, either way, as long as you believe that there's some kind of higher force, you know, I think karma will always exist. And I think the more good that you do, especially when you do that good, not looking for anything in return, like a guy like you does, hey, a little bit of luck on your side is deserved at that point. Nah, I mean, oh, look at my lady. Look at my lady getting up there. Looks like she's trying to take that Bull Queen title from you, or OTC Queen, excuse me. Freudian slip. Yeah, but I think you got a couple different, you have so how to put this in a non-Americanized way, Birdie. I think we have a smaller battle going on within the United States. As far as the U.S. stock market, I think there is some political-based stuff going on there, no doubt about it. And again, I'm not throwing shade on either side. It's natural politics. Elections coming up. One side's gonna try to maybe not push the the economy down, but at least point out the shortcomings in it. And the other side obviously is going to want to artificially try to pump it up. Business as usual. I'm sure it's happened. I never looked into it as much because I wasn't as deep in the stock market the last term of elections as far as midterms. But I have to assume those same games are being played on both sides. But then you have, outside of that little battle, Birdie, you have this bigger war. And I think you agree with me on that because I asked you the other day if you thought the American influence could be enough to prolong some things simply to draw things out past the midterms. And you didn't seem to think that they had that. And you admittedly said, sure, the New York Stock Exchange, that stuff, it is the pinnacle, but it's not the end-all, be-all. It's not everything. It doesn't control a global level like that, That's right. That's why they say, who was it? Bobby Jones, Nicholas, one of them, that said like 95% of the game of golf is played within the 8 inches between your ears or whatever, something along those lines, because it's all mental. And Birdie would attest to that. Anybody that's ever put in a lot of work at golf, to become good, it's a crazy sport because I've hit shots that were just as good as shots that Tiger Woods has hit. And I don't mean to say I'm as good as Tiger Woods, anything like that by any means, nothing. And I'm not saying that I was ever, or nothing like that, but I'm saying you can hit an amazing golf shot and do something that you see a pro do and know that you're capable of doing it and still not be able to do it because it's such a mental game. It's such a it's physical in a sense, but it's definitely more mental than everything. AVCT just popped a little bit, got back over that 20% gain mark, now up at 160. And the SPY holding. Still working out the kinks. Yeah, I think maybe they are. Maybe they're ready for it, Birdie. Maybe they fear the pushback on it yet. Maybe they haven't pushed people over. Maybe they need to get through winter, Birdie. Maybe winter time. Maybe the winter time is the debt, because I've talked to you about this. I think a big part of going towards that digital currency is having the average citizen accumulate so much debt that they will not read any of the underlining print and sign up for whatever. If a new digital currency is rolled out with the expectation, hey, we're going to forgive your debt, just, sign your life away over here, and, you no longer own anything, but you also don't own that debt. So we're doing you a favor. We're taking everything you own from now and into the future, but in return, we're getting rid of that pesky debt that you got. You shouldn't have got that debt. You should have learned from the representatives on a higher level. It's not like America as a country is in debt, so where do you as a citizen get off being in debt? That's the way I see it, Birdie. I could be wrong, but I think that's the biggest tool that they're going to have. And maybe one more harsh winter where inflation continues to run wild and people continue to accumulate debt, not because they're spending recklessly, which sure was a problem. Over the last 2 years, there was a lot of reckless spending by us as individuals, by governments, by a lot of people. We're not at that phase anymore. The reckless spending now is putting food on your table, having the money to pay your energy bills. So I think you're going to see debt continue to accumulate, and I think that's going to be the ultimate bargaining tool for them to get people to just look the other way. Because I'm not saying that a digital dollar is any different than a cash dollar if done correctly. But number one, you've got every transaction tracked, this, that, and the other thing, and we all know the other downsides of that. This isn't going to come. This isn't going to be like just a debit card that's now on an app. Okay, this is going to be. You said something that we deem controversial on social media. What we're going to do is we're going to freeze your paycheck for the next 2 weeks and make you think about what you did. And then maybe we'll give you some of your money back. So that's the slope that we're going to with that. It's not so much because as far as digital currency, I feel like we're 75% already there, Birdie. When it comes to any kind of government payouts, whether it be stimulus payments, EBT, anything like that, that's already all done digitally. And I'm sure there's some exceptions. I know you can get paper checks and a lot of stuff if you choose to. So it's not so much just the digital currency, it's what comes behind it. It's the control that comes behind that digital currency, because it's not just going to be, okay, you've got $10,000 in the bank, you've now got $10,000 of Fed money. It's not going to be that simple.
Probably not.
Yeah, Caesar, we were just talking about that, and then to follow up on that, Caesar, Netflix will have $6.99 subscription with ads launching 11/3. They put out a very vague statement, Caesar, that a limited amount of content won't be available in the ad-based subscription. So I'm sure that they're still working to get those contracts. I'm sure that they want to be able to negotiate that. I don't know the ins and outs of the industry of how those contracts were set up. Netflix, it looks to me, was short-sighted on it. And I'm not sure if the stuff that's not going to be appearing on the ad-based platform, if that's all Netflix original content, for example, or if that's third-party content that's currently on Netflix, because those contracts weren't worked in on a ad-based system. So need to read more into that. The vague statement tells me that it's probably somewhere in the middle. There's probably some Netflix original content that's not going to make its way there because of contracts, whether it be with individual actors. I'm not exactly sure. You would think Netflix owns that content, but at the same time, the residuals on it might be a little bit different. I'm not sure. I don't know how those contracts work. I just know that that was a problem as far as them being able to provide all the content straight to, kind of how Hulu does, with the exception of the live TV, which that's a complete different package any which way. Hulu's ad-based and Hulu's free stuff, you're getting this, or Hulu's, they're both paid. Neither one's free. Excuse me. The ad-based subscription and the ad-free subscription, you get the same content, just minus the commercials. And now my voice hurts. I feel like I just talked for an hour straight there, guys. I'm sorry.
It still doesn't make their platform suck any less. They don't have any content.
Yeah, but I think what they're doing, and I could be wrong on Netflix, I think they're looking for, I think the target is places that are more fiscally responsible. I think as Americans, we spend recklessly on subscriptions and stuff like that. And we've seen what they did first. So when Netflix when they first cracked down on the multiple users, they didn't do it in America. They did it in South American and Central American countries. So they targeted the people that probably needed to share an account the most, and hit them. So now what they'll do is they'll provide a cheaper option because, and that's probably where they'll get the ad-based stuff. 1,000 more, Simon? You just can't get enough, you old sailor, you.
Look at everything in the market turning down.
I like it. Gonna be traveling tomorrow. Tennis, have a safe trip, my friend. Stay in touch.
Absolutely.
I'm like a worried mother. let me know when you touch down. Be sure to pack clean underwear. Keep things good. But yeah, go have a safe trip. I'm sure you're doing something.
Yeah, I'm sure you earned
exciting.
this one today.
Yeah. Well, hey, and enjoy some of those profits from today. You crushed it. Absolutely crushed it. Would expect nothing less.
SOBR is being called out in the chat. Whoa. Go off.
Sabrina, if you're calling out sobriety in the sober safe. Sober, what is this?
No, that's actually, it's called Sober Safe, and that thing is making some candles.
Sober Safe named a MFG Innovation Excellence Award finalist by the Michigan Michigan Manufacturers Association. So that was some news on that earlier. Yeah, it's ripping up almost 30%. 328 on SOBR. I love the name. Sober Safe.
Yeah. This is insane.
I gotta
Delta.
fly in about 10 minutes and go get the boy.
No worries. Today's Friday. We don't have anything going on. Or excuse me, Thursday. Yes, today is Thursday. Good job, Enzo.
Yeah, it's Thursday all day.
We have football tonight. I don't know who's playing, but
I should know that. I feel like a loser for not knowing, but.
Second.
This is the 1 week of the year that I don't pay attention to football. Sorry. The Raiders are in a bye.
Gonna be yeah.
Yeah, if you guys don't want to watch that game tonight, again, not gonna hold you accountable. Washington and Chicago. I'm actually gonna probably put a coat of paint up when I get off here and then watch it dry later, because it might be a little bit more exciting.
Right. I mean, hey, if they could grab what's his face back.
Well, the one good thing is I'm talking completely out of my banana here. Maybe we get some bad weather because that makes a game interesting, even when it's the worst of the worst playing. So maybe we get some rain, maybe some mud.
That'd be cool. Looks like Sober's trying to go up for some more, or it might get top tier. Netflix looks like it's having trouble.
Oh, no, it's gonna be having some trouble, all right.
Yeah. I think today went pretty well. Beautiful trades all around. And then we got another, minute 45? Whew.
Yep.
I'm going to touch it on the way down. Watch this.
Yeah, I'm looking to... Nope, Raiders aren't playing. Grumpy.
No, yeah,
Bears
they're...
and the Commies. Or the Commanders.
Oh!
I don't like that name.
I hate it.
It's hard to remember.
It's
just like San Diego. Go back to San Diego, Chargers, because I'm still going to call you San Diego.
Oh, I still call the Oakland Raiders the Oakland Raiders.
Yeah, why not? Until Ice Cube makes a new song. Then,
right.
Netflix ain't going to hold this.
No, there's no way in hell.
And they got their earnings coming up quickly. Their earnings next week?
Something like that.
But okay, let's look at Netflix earnings. Netflix last earnings were so bad. Let me zoom out. I forget the amount that we dropped.
They were horrible, though.
Well, no, we actually gained. That's right. Brain fart. So it was 2 earnings ago when they gapped down from 340 to 235.
In April. Yeah, that one was spectacular.
That was the bad one. And then they came in under 1 million lost subscribers.
Right.
After predicting over 1 million. So their
And
earnings
then
were garbage last time, but they went up on them because they had priced that in. So where does that leave them now? Because now you've got
no content.
Yeah, but any kind of uptick is going to be good. So you lost 1 million viewers last quarter, or 1 million subscribers. You gain any kind of net positive.
Did they? My question would be: Did they? How far did they go down this morning in pre?
They fell to 211. It looks like they hit the low came in the open. But yeah, right around 211. They fell off. They dropped from on the CPI news. They dropped from
221.
Yeah, and came all the way down to 211.80.
So look at them like Tesla.
But you have to know that people that were in on that had to know. Somebody had to know that announcement about the subscription was coming later. Is what I'm saying. So that seems a little bit. We might have seen some alleged inside action there.
We could just see a huge gap down again tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely. Speaking of gap downs, I got a gap on down to 79th Street and go pick up the boy.
Wheel 54. No worries, we'll be here. They don't usually talk to me while you're gone, so I'm just gonna stand here and look
back
to
them. Yeah, I still call them the Houston Oilers. You gotta say nice things. You gotta compliment Michael Burry's sack. He's making good Netflix jokes.
Yes, but do you know how quickly I will get us banned if I start saying nice things to people? I got a little problem with wanting to touch.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yo, go get Nikki. Tell me say hi.
I'll be back in half hour or so.
Yes, sir. Tusk looks like it's coming up. FTK right now is moving for what reason? Greenridge Generation Holdings.
Hey Enzo.
Hi Bird.
We cannot have you banned on YouTube, so
no, of course not.
I can easily keep you company for some time.
Well, I appreciate that. No, I wouldn't get us banned. I like Michael Burry so much that I might just have to put my mouth, just kiss him right on his face, you know?
Yeah, but Michael Burry, he knows his stuff. He knows his trade.
Right. No, he's very...
This was my bad. I had the YouTube volume still up.
No worries. Yeah, no, he was calling out resistance and stuff like that. I was just interested to see what his thoughts would be on the upside here. Instead of, because we were looking at a lot of resistance, I would wonder if he was support or if he had support.
Yeah, but I've been following the channel all day, or your trading day, since that starts at my 3:30, late afternoon.
Yes, sir.
And I have been looking at what you have been doing. A lot of people made some decent cash on all the trades that you have shown. But I don't see and that's a personal opinion, and you give your opinion, but here's mine. I think they wasted so much money on pumping this market on no good news. What's the good news? Why is the Nasdaq up almost 2%, S&P 2.3, and the Dow Jones 2.7 after an opening way down?
My opinion
pumped in at this moment that they won't let it drop today.
Right.
Maybe tomorrow. That can be, but I think Monday.
That would make sense. No, I would agree.
Because there's so much news coming out tomorrow, and they want a green start in Europe, including the British Stock Exchange. And in order to do so, you need to finish fiercely green in the US. More than 2% on the Nasdaq is required to have a plus 1% in Europe. And that's what they need. And then the numbers come out. What time do the banks report? Are some of the banks reporting before opening tomorrow in the US?
I think that JP Morgan is... Let me get you an answer. Expected before opening, yes, tomorrow. Some of them.
So that would be British time after lunch, 2:30 in London. Then that number comes out.
Right.
And before that, I expect some announcements from the Bank of England. Correct me if I'm wrong, Michael Bury or Gernkorp, but I do expect some news in the morning before lunch out of England.
Thank you. He just put his prices. It's looking beautiful. But no, I don't think you're wrong at all, Bertie. I think IWM has about 500,000 premiums selling all the way down to the 155 puts for 11.18.
Oh, and
yes, sir.
The chat, Michael Berry. Sorry, Michael.
I'm so sorry. I was looking at.
He just put in what he's watching, and you were asking for that earlier.
Oh yeah, no, he put that in the Discord. I was just looking at that.
Okay.
Yep. I'm just. I mean, I think that it very, very well could go there, considering it's starting to post down now. I would try to. I mean, if you're holding it for tomorrow, that's a scary thing, non-refundable. But it's not impossible. You could definitely come back to that support. But I think the lowest that I would want to go to right now in a day, and I mean the absolute lowest, would be like 390 or 359. Considering though that we did go and have this huge move, I wouldn't put it out of the realm of possibility for this to open around that tomorrow, which would go and probably get you a lot of volatility. If this wants to go and just leak off for the rest of the night into pre-market, and then we just continue to get some downside, I could see this being easily 395 or so. Market's coming down heavy now, but it's got to get through 363, and that's what I was going to answer you, Bertie. I do believe that there's a lot of what you're saying makes a lot of sense, considering you're right. There is absolutely no news. There's no good anything. I can understand not having a horrible CPI for what we needed in an upside, but that's a horrible indicator.
Yeah, but
So,
keep in mind, in Europe, it's double.
right.
And the markets don't react.
Right. So my thought is there's no good answer to your question, Bertie, other than they're criminals and theta.
Yeah, that's a fact.
But you can't get messed with if you're just in and out like we've been all day. I mean, we had I think 3 or 4 different 100% options today.
Yeah. Make money off the volatility. It's there, and use it. Yeah.
Yep.
Imagine what we would be doing if the markets would only move 0.1% to the up and 0.1 to the down in a trading week. That would not be fun.
I would quit.
Yeah. Maybe buy some dividend stocks, move to an island and just enjoy the country.
I'd go play Leaps and go play golf.
Yeah, go play golf. Yeah, that's always a good choice.
No, I want to come up there, play some cricket.
Or cricket, that's more exciting than golf.
I would. Well, absolutely. I was shortstop in when we have baseball here.
Yeah.
But like the whole game fascinates me. I played rugby. I think you and I have some fun.
Oh yeah. I can hit a baseball bat too. It's not a problem.
So is this hand-eye at that point?
Yeah. That's a ball, and I can hit that.
You might want to come a little more square at it, but Michael, I appreciate you more than you know. MIA does as well, and have a good week. Have a good week.
Redney Glitch, love to see you around here. Really appreciate it.
Excuse me. Uh-oh, somebody's in the 1,000 gang. Crypto is now in the 1,000 gang.
Oh, that's cool. He deserves that. Let me check myself. What are you at, Enzo? You must be the one with the most viewing hours.
Yeah, but I'm irrelevant.
No, you are relevant.
No, I'm saying I don't really. My account are like the ones that are on my computer are the ones that I look at every day are the ones you guys do. Are the crypto are the out of the charts?
This goes quickly. See, it's just I bet you, Enzo, that before the end of the trading day, Birdie has 1,000 of this OTC bucks in his account.
There you go.
Yeah, it really goes quickly. What I do not have is any wine in my glass. That's not a good thing.
Yeah, you got to change that. Yes,
sir. Yeah, that's really not good.
No.
I'll be back in a sec.
Yes, sir. That's an emergency.
Anybody else?
But here's Junk Savvy back in the chat.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Junk Savvy, you asked me earlier, say half an hour ago maybe, if I put my money where my mouth was yesterday when I said that HUSA was back in my buy zone. Below $4, I always look at it, rinse and repeat. So I bought 2 $4 calls on HUSA's end of November expiration, and they are doing well. They are plus 30% ish. It's amazing how oil responds to the news today. Did you read the parts that I put in the chat earlier?
Are you asking me if I did?
Yeah.
No.
The U.S. Filled up the oil reserve with over 9 million barrels.
Yeah, sure.
And
I would be surprised.
someone would expect for the oil price to go down then, because they are filled to almost 90% now. So the US is not going to buy, supposedly, off the market at this moment because it's almost full. That's what they claim. But the oil prices are still rising.
That makes sense.
No, it doesn't, but that makes sense to me. Today,
No,
nothing makes sense.
Right. No, it makes sense that the market's pumping unnecessarily, and other things are being in value. Like the value of things are fluctuating so high and low at this point that there's no relative normality, I guess would be the word.
Yeah.
Like there's no place to find home. You don't know, oh, okay, we're at the 400 on the SPY. Oh, we feel good about that, but we could definitely take some downside. Yeah, no, it's not that. This is look out.
The way I look at it, and I'm totally being honest, I've been watching the markets for 2 years now, really closely, and every time I've seen it in August when there was hardly any volume and the market kept going up. I was almost in doubt if my global view on how the economic situation on Earth was actually at. I was almost in doubt if I had it correctly, and then September hit. And the week before August ended, I said, well, wait until people come back home from spending cash, and then they see their energy bills going up when they come home. And they basically would wish they didn't spend that money in summer, and then I'm talking for Europe. And then we saw what happened in September until recently. It just kept dripping. And then today you see a fake pump, and I see that as an opportunity. If they, and they is the bad guys, if they figure some way out to get the bank numbers okay tomorrow, then the markets will be green again. And I'm loading puts at that moment. I'm really loading puts. And then not for the week or for the days. I will be trading those, of course, because I like doing that. So I'll be buying December and January puts on all the exchanges.
Not a bad play.
Yeah, because it's just fake. What happens today? There's nothing that can support this run-up. There's nothing. All the companies have to report between now and 4 weeks. Who's going to report a decent forecast?
Probably not a few. Not a few of them probably won't. Non-refundable. The purple lines on my chart are usually just levels of serious interest, where back in time it was a very, very big deal, or it was a max pain or something along those lines. But nothing has a color other than green and red, pretty much.
Did you go through the BlackRock report at all?
No.
Did you take? Yeah, well, and the Delta Airlines, they reported yesterday.
Okay.
And yeah, of course, revenue of Delta Airlines, of course, revenue went up because of inflation. but their profitability went down. And for people,
the revenue went up, Bertie, because they were able to get on planes for the first time in that last year.
Yeah, that's what they say. But a year ago, well, that's too detailed, probably. But keep in mind that you, if you are an airline, you need to keep your landing rights, and if you don't show up, then you lose your landing rights. So a year ago, when people were not allowed on board of airplanes, only if you had a certain shot, for instance. So they were half full, but the other half of the plane was filled with cargo. And cargo is great revenue for an airplane.
Right.
So I'm looking at it from a different perspective. And the thing is, the price of their kerosene, the fuel they use for flying. And they sign contracts a year out, half a year out, 3 months out. The shortest period is 3 months out. So the rise in fuel prices will hit their profitability next report.
Okay.
So now it's okay, but next report, that will be December, it will be even less profitable. Although the world is opening up because no one believes in the
virus
flu anymore. But the expenses are so high, and look at the wages.
Yeah, I did notice that.
Yeah. Now we are in for some interesting, volatile weeks, and that's just it's a great time to start this channel with the charts up all day and people who are knowledgeable about all the moves. Yeah, a lot of people will be profitable in a downsized market.
Yep. I think there's a lot of money to be made still.
Yep.
I know what I did. I was able to do today, just back and forth. So, I mean, I'm sure that a lot of people touched it. She is on Yahoo Finance. She talks about.
How's Cathy Woods doing in business? How's that ARC doing?
I don't know. I think ARC's fallen quite a bit, but she's still.
It has been most of the year.
She's still a very smart woman.
Yeah.
She's. I mean. Woman, regardless of a woman. I mean, I think so in a lot of ways. I don't know that.
Not in her investments.
I'm sorry?
Maybe not in her investments this year.
No, probably not this year. But I would argue to find a lot of funds that are extremely profitable. I mean, other than myself and a couple other traders, I don't know of a lot of probably 90% of traders that I know are not profitable. Bertie, hold on, excuse me 1 second. I'm getting.
Yeah, go ahead. So about half a year ago, and half a year before that, I was watching YouTube interviews or programs with Katie Wood and Elon Musk talking about everything, Bitcoin and markets and things like that. And the things they said then, especially Katie Woods, did not turn out really as she was predicting. So yeah, I'm listening to her, of course. She's a person that did make a difference before this crisis, and yeah. But as every news that comes in, please check it. Do your own DD and don't listen to it because she has a name. Grumpy Old Man is just killing it on the OTC bucks. So it's a pretty nice thing. Think, well, let's just log in and keep Enzo company, and now I'm all by myself at MIA's channel. No, CVS Frog, there shouldn't be any hate. What I admire is people who have an opinion and have the guts to say that in public. So of course you can admire her for that. But I'm just trying to say is just don't follow some kind of guru in any way. Just do your own DD and talk about it with friends who also are interested in the matter. And I keep an eye on what that ARC is doing. Hey, grumpy old man. Is that the same grumpy old man that sent me to the bathroom just a couple of hours ago? No. Kind of unprepared in for a short discussion, but now I'm just talking to all you guys. And that's always nice. Yeah, if that's something that you do, CVS, please do. I'm not here to judge anyone. I keep an eye on her too, and I also keep a close eye on Elon Musk. Whenever he's doing an interview, of course I watch. That doesn't mean that I agree with all his decisions. And do I admire him? No, but I think he's a very interesting person. Someone to keep an eye on. I think he, switching from Katie Woods to Elon now, but what you see now in Europe is maybe the turnaround. And half a year ago, when I was on the morning shows at another channel, I always spoke out about my worries about the government pushing all the EVs. And what you now see is a turning point in Europe, because it is now more expensive per mile, as you would calculate it. We do that per kilometer. It's basically more expensive per kilometer to drive an electric vehicle instead of a petrol one. And even with the high petrol prices. And that's kind of strange, isn't it? that should not be the case. And that has everything to do with the lack of green energy, although there have been huge investments in windmills and solar panels in Europe over the last decades, all subsidized. But it's only less than 10% of the production of energy. So how many solar panels do we need, and how many windmills do we need to have this transition to electric cars? Can you see outside a landscape without a windmill in 10 years' time? Is that possible? And I believe that, ARC, but I'm not really deeply into that ETF, is investing in innovative companies. So here's my argument on that. Here you go, Jink Savvy. If you stick around until market close, I bet you will be over that 1K. And now it's hey, and there's None Your Business. Welcome, None Your Business. And here's the strange thing: that over the last couple of weeks, we didn't have a YouTube channel, and I would just hang out with you guys in either Discord, and we could all talk, and you get a response. And now I'm just talking to a screen, and no one responds. But there is no response. That's the difference. And then you just need to keep talking to keep it all going. And you need preparation. That's what I believe. If you want to do this, you need to study some articles and give some value to it. And all of a sudden, I'm live. So excuse me for not being prepared. Well, thanks for being here and None Your Business. Power hour prediction, non-refundable. That's a question. Yeah. I think we're not gonna close a lot lower than where we are at this moment on the Dow, S&P, and Nasdaq. It's my prediction because of global events happening tomorrow. They have put in so much money to get this bump. They're not gonna let it close lower than this, because somehow someone needs the prices to be at this level or even higher tomorrow. But that's my global perspective, probably. And I am a bit worried about what's going to happen tomorrow in the UK as a citizen. Yeah, we already replaced 816 with the banana symbol, Lady Robin. So, non-refundable. My power hour prediction would be, and that's of course not financial advice, that we would end up just a bit higher than where we are at now. And that would make sure that Europe will open green tomorrow. And I think that's important for the situation in England. That's what they need. And what I will be doing myself is I'm going to watch that, and I'm going to watch it really close. And just before JP Morgan gets its numbers out, pre-market tomorrow, then I'll buy puts on the European exchanges. And if you want to do that, want to be able to do that, make sure that you get an international broker account. I trade all over the globe using interactive brokers for that. See SQ is doing now. What did MIA say? Half an hour? That's about now, isn't it? Yeah. It's kind of cool. I'm in my interactive brokers account now, and they have got perfect charts. It's the TraderView charts. Get that for free if you have that account. And I think it's kind of cool. The birdie you met a year ago was not talking about candles and charts and things like that. But Enzo and Bullfrog, Randy, a lot of guys really got me motivated to pay more attention to the charts. And I can now just zoom in. I'm watching on the SQQ charts, and I can just say on the 5-minute chart there is 5 red candles in a row. The RSI is at 36. That's rather low because between 40 and 70 it's kind of neutral, so it's kind of low. But the price of the SQQs are still coming down. So we are learning so much, guys. And that's a cool thing about this. And yeah, I'm just starting with this charting. I'm putting a lot of time in, but I will not claim that I'm anywhere near of the knowledge level of guys like Enzo and Bullfrog. Nowhere near, maybe 10-15% most. But I did try some plays over the last couple of weeks, not with a lot of cash, but it is now the RSI being low and the price hitting the bottom of the Bollinger Band. It normally wants to go up from here, but I'm in no place at this moment to make any statements from, hey, I think it's going up now. No, that's not the level, but we will get there eventually. I think we are all in a learning curve now. It's just how much time do you have available and how many videos can you watch. Different opinions, not only the ones presented on this channel or another channel. Search around. What is in YouTube? Bollinger Bands, charts. Do your own research and share it. Share your own conclusions with the people in the chat here or in the Discord. Get as many opinions on what you have found out and then learn from it. People who have tried out a certain tactic. What was good, what was not good. Learn from it and develop. And it's not only charts, it's charts, knowing what's happening in the world, first close around you, in the US, what's happening in the US. In 3 weeks' time we have midterms. do they want to have a market downfall before the midterms? No, of course not. We have already seen a 30% drop in the Nasdaq from the 1st of January. It would be not so good for the sitting government, whatever color it is, to have another severe drop before midterms. So, okay. But it's not only the US. Will the UK government be able to solve that issue with their pension funds tomorrow? I don't know. SPY is still climbing.
My
Who would
apologies.
have expected that the markets would just flip and keep running all day after a 3% drop in the first half an hour of the trading? Who would have imagined that? Would make a lot of money. Would have made a lot of money. Hey, is that Enzo?
Yes,
Are
sir.
you back, Enzo? Hey.
Yep, sorry about that, Bert. I had a quick phone call I had to make.
No problem. No problem. It was just kind of funny. All of a sudden, I was on MIA, his channel, talking to the people like the old days. A half a year ago, it would happen. Bertie, do you mind? I need to get those dogs out. And he just left. And yeah.
Yeah, no, those.
But I didn't prepare anything today. I was just popping in to support you a bit.
I appreciate that. No, we always appreciate you around here. You know that.
Yeah.
One of the goats.
As long as you do, I will keep popping up.
Oh, I mean, I just want to see you more often. You know.
Yeah. It might be. I've got
No,
an adventure in front of me.
No, I know everybody really appreciates all the hard work you put in. That's what I admire about you, is the fact that you're able to do your job and everybody else's, and still have a beautiful family and stuff like that. I think that's really cool.
Yeah, it makes waking up every morning worthwhile.
I could imagine. I am trying to use a printer for the first time in, I don't know, probably years.
What are you going to do in years for the first time?
Use a printer.
Use a printer. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of, oh yeah, it is such a drag. I had to do that not last weekend, the weekend before. To get that connected to your new laptop or telephone, I need my son to do it for me. I just can't.
No, I can do it. It's just it's a pain because the HP, like, it's a really, really cool printer, I guess. So it needs all the bells and whistles apparently, and it's just very irritating in general. It wants to tell me when all the ink's ready and stuff like that, and I don't know. It's just very confusing
It is. I can feel your pain.
But no, I just was looking for an extension cord.
You just need a very young person to do that for you.
Oh no, I know how to use the printer. I'm not unable to use the printer. I just have to go and actually plug the thing in and stuff like that because we don't usually keep it around. It's not usually needed. I did, however, just donate to pretty substantial donation to my lady's autism awareness
Okay.
foundation or something. I don't know what the foundation was called, but it's basically autism awareness or spectrum children.
Nice.
So that was kind of cool. I was able to do that. They all drew pictures and stuff like that. I thought it would be cool to do something with their art.
Yeah, that's kind of big in the US. It's less in Europe. Of course, we have charities, but yeah. When I was in the United States 20 years ago, I think it was huge then, and it kept growing. Just taking care of people, donating a lot of money to charities and things like that. That's really an American thing.
Oh, I'm sure. No, I do it because I have the ability to do it and hope it helps somebody. You know.
Yeah.
I don't know how much good I am, but it's probably I don't know. It's probably better that I go like build a house or something like that, but don't have the time for that, Bertie.
No, we don't. We need to follow the markets 24/7.
Yes, sir.
As possible.
Yes, sir.
Remember last time I was around, it was with MIA.
Yes,
and I
sir.
said I had to step away because my wife is in the kitchen. He asked, what are you having for dinner? And then I said, well, I don't know. It smells okay.
Right.
She's in that same kitchen right now. And I'm just anxious for her asking me to come to the dinner table, but because now it does smell delicious.
There you go, bro. Winning.
Yeah.
Called
It's
winning.
always being honest. I mean, yeah, this has some cow meat in it. That must be
Beef.
beef. Yeah,
Is that not a normal thing in the Netherlands?
it is, but not every day. I mean, it gets boring. I've done that for years. Just eating a steak every day. I've done that for years, but now I like to have something different every now and then.
Feel that?
Yeah.
Maybe a little fish, maybe chicken.
Yeah, well, I still believe that a fish is fun to catch if you go out fishing, and I don't see that on my plate.
Right.
Every now, that's such a drag, Enzo. If I have a business dinner, every now and then some kind of company decides what the dish is because, well, some guy likes it. Then you get something on your plate. It's the best of all. Of course it is, but if you don't like that, I don't like that. Business dinners.
No.
I don't like that.
I don't blame you.
Yeah. But hey,
Sure.
the new adventure, maybe from next week or 2 weeks from here.
Sure.
That would be kind of cool. A lot of traveling involving that new job.
Had this here earlier. 369.20 and 143.77 on on Apple. Tesla might go and try to get the 222. But my numbers were spot on going into the end of the day here.
Yeah. Now, when you were away for a couple of minutes, someone asked, "Is that non-refundable?" Asked what's your prediction on power are, and I'm looking at the charts as I do, and let me. I didn't take a picture then. Then I explained what I knew about the charts, but I trade more of what I know about global economy, as
Right.
you know. And I said, well, this pump costs a lot of money,
Hmm.
and I can't see them wasting that money in the last hour. They want to support the open in Europe, probably, and will not close below the level we are at now, and probably go up a bit to ensure that Britain will open in the green.
Yeah.
That's just global politics and financials. And keep in mind, London is still the financial heart of the world. It's not Wall Street, but what a lot of people think. The connection between Wall Street and London is just it's 99%. What happens there happens at Wall Street. It's still there.
Right.
And it's so important what happens tomorrow in the UK. I can't stress it enough.
I agree. What's the chat doing?
And what I'm doing, Anto,
Yes.
is tomorrow I get the open in Europe. And I expect, well, let me have a look at the close in European exchanges. And this is kind of funny because, so what happened? Amsterdam closed 0.3% green, Euro top 50 plus 1%, Germany 1.5%, UK plus 1.1%. Okay, one quick look at Italy because they are industrial too, 1.4. So what we will see from this run-up, the closure in Amsterdam or in Europe was already 3 hours ago. And then we saw another 1.5% gain in the US. So we open plus 1% of this closure tomorrow. And then the first news comes out about the UK situation and people who know inside numbers on JP Morgan's numbers, and then you see direction. And if it goes even higher, I'm buying puts.
I hear you.
As high as possible, I'm buying puts.
I like that strategy.
But give myself some time because who knows?
Yeah, no,
I
I
expect
mean,
it to drop on Monday. If not tomorrow, then it will be on Monday. But hey, everyone was expecting downfall today.
yeah, that is
So
true.
I'm giving myself some time.
That's always a good practice.
Yeah. But I do need to step away now.
Yes, sir.
I will be
We
back
appreciate you.
in half an hour.
Yes, sir, Brady. We appreciate you coming.
Yep. Thanks for having me here. And guys in the chat, I will see you later in the chat. Bye for now.
Sir. Mr. Birdie Hunter. That was nice, Birdie. Market is heading up. They are who we thought they.
All right, what did I miss? 3% gains, huh?
I don't know why you do that. Scares the pants off me every time.
That's exactly why I do it.
Oh, okay. Trying to get me pants ready, dude. That's.
Oh, big back clock. What's up, BBC?
Yeah, he got hidden because of his emojis. I don't know why, but apparently there's some kind of emoji thing as well as the words thing, the words protection, and I still don't have either of those two settings.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. I thought you'd like that. It's one of those things along the lines of the saga. Still, story's been teetering.
So what are we doing here, Power Hour? And then what do we expect tomorrow? What I mean, I caught a little bit of CNBC in the process of getting Nikki and everything. Just happened to hear an analyst that made complete sense, and I kind of feel stupid for not having seen it. You know, they explained what happened today in a simple term. They said, yeah, everybody knew CPI was going to be crap, so everybody positioned themselves short, and as soon as it dropped, they cashed out, and that sent the market up. And it's very elementary when you think about it that way.
Yeah, so I mean, it's almost kind of breaking it down into a scale of like, oh, Enzo's doesn't seem to be doing anything, or no, it's just basic, like just going back to like the basics. If that's their theory of like, oh, hey, we'll just dumb it down.
Hindsight's always 20/20. It's easy for
100%.
to explain it that way, but it
right.
is a simplified way of how to explain
right.
today.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, if you would have gone and told me that this was going to happen, I would have told you were crazy. But it is what it is. You got to make the best that you can from it. I think that we did a pretty good job, in my opinion, of being able to show people the upside, even when the market is going up or going down, or just making plays from it in general.
Yep, and I mean, I made one bad play, but covered it back up and ended up with $1 loss out of all three of those SPY puts. So I sold two at an $8 profit each, and then sold the last one at a $17 loss. So took $1 loss. It is what it is. You know.
I mean, but to play a whole day and still get that amount of information, because now tomorrow when you open up, what I think is going to happen, to answer your question, to come full circle with that statement, was I like us to run up here. I think all my levels were great on the end of the day. Excuse me.
Yeah, I made the 22% on the other one too. So it was, those were the only two trades I made, and I picked up that JP Morgan put.
Yeah, I'd wonder where that's going to end up tomorrow. I'd love to see that thing on like 96. Yeah. $96. That'd be so attractive.
Well, and that's I hope I'm conveying it right, because like I said, that is one that I was playing like a lottery ticket. $20, good.
That is a
lotto.
That
could go to zero,
right.
But up 6%, deep in the green today with earnings. If we see a 6% pullback, hey, it's in the money. So.
Right. Well, I don't even think you need.
No.
I think that we just need a gap down into. I think that we're going to probably break up towards the top side of 430 or 440. Excuse me, 143.50 on Tesla, and probably hang out right around 368.50 on the SPY. With that being said, it'll probably hang out there and then just trickle off tomorrow. I would hope that it would go in it's either going to gap up from that point after it just kind of trickles off, or we're going to see it move into aftermarket towards the north side, gap down severely, and try to hold right about where we started the day. So, not where we started the day, but where we, I guess where we're ending the day now, where our before the drop pre-market.
Gotcha.
Yeah, something close to 360, 363. Keep in mind that there is a max pain of 362 on the SPY. 362 for the 14th and the 7th as well. I think that we're going to probably see some more downside in the morning, but it is. I think once people realize just the same thing that you did. Oh wait. Oh, you mean that didn't just solve all of our problems? Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Not like that's what that's what your sentiment was, but I'm saying in the sense of when you go, oh, I guess I had to just, like, it's so juvenile or so elementary that I just never really gave it any thought that, yeah, okay, that makes sense. They would have just broke it away from us, but
well, and it's like, are we at the point now, like everything else in life these days, where it just becomes accepted? It's just like, okay, we know what's going to happen. We'll short it. Everybody go short. Come out with the numbers. We'll all sell and carry on.
That's
confusing.
We'll see. We got 40 minutes left. I just picked up a SPY put. $358 put.
Sorry about that.
I picked up for 65.
You just picking stuff up over there?
I was looking at it earlier.
What you grab?
I was waiting for it to break to the downside. SPY put, $66 for 358.
That's gonna be tough. But if it does give you the gap down, you don't want to hold that one too long because I think they're gonna probably burn.
My plan here is I'm trying to get out at 80, or I'll get out at 55 if it drops to 55.
Take your 30 off the top and run with it.
Yep.
I respect it. How are you feeling? Like you're starting to understand the degenerative way?
I was until today, and then like everything I've ever thought to learn about the stock market and pretty much life in general went out the window when I look at where we're at in realistic terms and where the market's at. But again, if you zoom out, this seems like a great day, but we've had 6 straight days in the red. This is just putting a dent into what's happened in the last couple of weeks. So
right, and don't think that it's over either. So my thought here is, you also couldn't have gone. I mean, you were trading with me back and forth on days that were sideways, and then the market goes and rips. Now, nobody could have gone and prepared for that, but for the reaction of not ever doing it before and being able to go and almost, I feel like you have a very, very good sense of timing, and you don't even understand. You don't even know yet. Every time you've asked me, hey, what's the $100 play, or you go and even like bring it up to me, it's always at a very, very good time when you say, hey, give me about 30 minutes, you don't even know that you're talking like, oh, okay, well, this play could literally run in about 30 minutes. Okay, fine, talk to me then. whatever it is. But you don't realize that whenever you go, okay, Enzo, and it's been an hour and a half, you go, give me a play. It's like, oh, I would definitely take this right this second. I was about to. You have very good timing about the market, almost instinctually.
Yeah, I think I've probably subconsciously ingested some information. Just, you know what I mean?
It is secondhand. Secondhand.
Like just from and anything that you do in life. Like if I've been calling out tickers and looking at things, for half of my day at least every day.
Yes,
So
sir.
there is stuff that like I don't
You don't even.
I don't know why I have that feeling, but like like certain things to you that just make sense.
Right. No, and I think that that's something that you can't explain. And once you realize that you can't go and beat it, you just need to accept it.
Yeah.
You can't go and like, oh, what the fuck do I know in my head, right? What do I know, man? Blah, 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 blah. Like, you just actually go with it. When you go with that thought, it'll surprise you. It really does. Every single time I've gone and second guessed myself, I always there's only two things that can happen. You're either going to be mad at yourself for second guessing yourself because you second guessed yourself and were wrong, or you second guess yourself and you were right, and then it's like, okay, why did I have to be right then?
Yeah, that's why Boston wrote that song, More Than a Feeling.
Oh, I mean, I got more than a feeling. I got some tingles going on. I love that song.
And what time? Let me see. What time we got? Those earnings tomorrow. I'm assuming probably around 8.
Your fantasy team is in trouble this week.
Yeah, I know.
Do some waving.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's bye week for the Raiders, so it doesn't matter. We can't lose.
She's a little mouthy one.
Yeah, she is.
She got a little attitude on her. I like her.
Yeah, she's all the way downstairs, and I'm upstairs with the door shut, and you can hear her. But
Yeah, that makes sense.
That boy's down there wiling out with her.
Probably. They're having a good time.
Oh wow, we got a lot of.
You got a letter?
No, I was gonna say a lot of earnings. We had a lot of earnings. Are these after the bell today?
There's a lot of the banks prior to market open.
Okay, United Health, JP Morgan Chase, Wells Fargo, Morgan Stanley, Citigroup, PNC Financial, U.S. Bancorp, First Republican Bank. Okay. That right there can drive a sane man berserk.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, probably. Did you see that setting that I was talking about? The post-it?
No.
Well, never mind. Mm. I'm trying.
All the earnings tomorrow. Duh, I wasn't even thinking that tomorrow's a Friday. They never have earnings after the bell on Fridays. So all those earnings coming in, I would imagine between 7 and 8, maybe as late as 9 on some of them, but I would think by 7 and 8. And again, some big companies, United Health, which is
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of big boy earnings.
Yeah, and United Health, not a talked about stock that much.
Huge.
Yes, it moves the Dow Jones.
That's an under. Yeah.
It's top 10.
Yes, it is.
It's top 10 in both S&P and the Nasdaq 100. So obviously that's going to affect the market big time. Then you got J.P. Morgan, Wells Fargo, Morgan Stanley, Citigroup, PNC Financial, U.S. Bancorp. Look at this one. Should we short it? Enzo Biochem, ticker symbol ENZ.
You wanna play around and lose your money, son?
They got $102 million market cap. They're not that small. I say we short it to oblivion. Enzo Biochem.
That's about right.
Ticker symbol ENZ.
About right. I just hit the.
Which one non-refundable in the SPY put? I might be out of this in a second. 81 cents I'm looking to get.
Who's Charlie Brown in the second league?
I do not know.
Michael.
Nice. Don't be afraid to take them tendies, non-refundable, 15%.
Yeah, no, definitely. If you're anywhere at the close positive, you should definitely go and be careful.
I would like to get out of this one and then grab one right before the close.
I could see that being very voluptuous for you.
You know.
When did you get so handsome?
Always been.
No, I don't think you did, but we'll work on it. I think that you get better and better looking the more you play the SPY. I think that's what it is. Fine. Do you still have that fly in the house somewhere?
Yeah, I do.
I just heard it.
Yeah, tell me about it.
That's crazy.
Every year, man. Every year, right when it gets to be this time of year,
just one.
Throughout the house, there'll be like 5 of them. They'll infiltrate through the back door. You know, when I'm letting the dogs out there looking for a warm place. And they get ridiculously slow but they get some kind of winter strength where I've hit them, but it just makes them stupid. Like they don't die. So they fly into stuff. They're not smart. It's a real pain.
Now you know what it's like to feel like me, baby.
It's tough. It ain't easy being greasy, man. You know?
Yes, Karen.
MI is like a fine wine.
Like a nice grape juice on your lips.
Man,
Are you a Prosecco or are
out
you
of that one with 25%.
Good stuff. So have you lost since you've been like?
I
Has
lost
anything
$1 today?
Okay, no. What I'm saying is like people go and tell
I
you.
haven't let a call expire. I haven't came close to it. I haven't. No, not in the last since and I never played a spy call like I said. I played plenty of options plays.
Just not on an ETF.
Not even that. Not as like a day trade. It was you know what I mean. It was more strategic.
Positioning.
Yeah, it was okay. A catalyst is coming up on this date. I'll
Right.
take a long shot.
Right.
Here. Yeah, things like that where it wasn't set it and forget it, but it wasn't. I gotta monitor this. That you know, what I mean, I'm in and out.
Right. Now, do me a favor, just as a practice. If anybody ever goes and listens to anything I say, just surprise yourself once, and always go and put a sell limit of 100% in, buy 2 of whatever it is, as long as you can afford it. And if you can't, it's not a big deal. Take your percentages, make your progress, because I promise you, nobody will blow your account up faster than you will if you go and start trading things if you don't know how to trade 1 or 2 or any of them. But if you start buying 10 contracts or something and get knuckles deep, like you're gonna put yourself in a very, very bad spot when those progressive steps are going to help you tremendously, because then once you know exactly where you are, I think that if you're able to go and make that trade and then see it come to fruition over and over and over again, like it's very, very simple. You don't have to go and hold it for any amount of time. You don't have to do anything like that. I think people overthink the entire process if they go and just don't do it. You know what I mean? It looks scary, and that's why I think that the derivatives market is such a taboo type of thing. It's don't play derivatives, but like the people that are making a lot of money in the stock market are actually playing derivatives, and they're not usually playing them in leaps. Some of them are, but a lot of money. Almost. What the SPY was the most traded thing last week, right? Or look at the puts, just going hammer right now. Those Tesla calls are gonna end up. They're up 100% in the close.
Nice.
I wonder where Santa is.
That I don't know.
I haven't seen him.
That JP Morgan put green already.
Yes, sir.
Hey, if I could turn $18 into $30 or $40 on that, all about scale. And I'm like that with everything. I wouldn't say I'm a perfectionist or anything, but like I'll master this and then take it to the next level. I'm not worried one bit about making
Right.
$1 million off of.
No, you're probably the most disciplined trader I've ever worked like hand in hand with, because typically it's people have gotten so destroyed in the last couple of days that like, oh, when they get to that point, they're like, oh, I gotta go and throw the bag at it. Well, no, you don't. Like, I promise you will make enough money to take a stick at, but you got to make sure that you know the fundamentals first. Not even the fundamentals, just the reason why you're putting your money where you're putting it. That's as simple as I can make the whole process. It's very, very simple. It's not anything crazy. Like I've shown you, I've been trying to tell people this for months, and it seemed like nobody was listening for a long time. But it's nothing that I'm doing that's crazy or hard to do. I don't know how to explain the algorithm that goes on in my head to get me to where I see it. I don't know.
The one thing I like about trading either the SPY or the TQs, SQs, any kind of ETF is you're trading on market sentiment in general. The tough thing now, outside of that, at this time, for me anyways, is any kind of non-ETF play. You're playing the company as well as playing the market. You know what I mean? So like you have
Right.
both of that. So it's kind of for right now. And again, I'm not saying shares are no. There's I love the moves that so many people around here make on shares. I'm not saying that in any shape or form. But for me, being able to not have to compound both of those, not have to kind of the same reason that I don't play a lot of Bitcoin mining plays, things like that,
Right.
because it's twofold. I have to worry.
You just rather watch
and
Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why not just watch Bitcoin? That's why I always go, and I love to look for those plays, because if I notice that Bitcoin's moving but Mara hasn't, I'm going to take that play all day. You know what I mean? I'm going to let it follow.
Yeah. Absolutely. And I don't have the depth of like the charting as far as when it comes to individual stocks, like somebody like Bullfrog, who's able, his charting will span sometimes 30 days out to 5 years on a company, and spotting trends and doing things like that. And I definitely have a belief in it. I just don't trust the market right now to put enough stock in anything. But again, those people that are like in his Discord and learning all that, when this market finally does get some stability, those people are going to be set to make a killing, because I think they're lining up some stuff. Those rebound plays we're going to try to start. I'm going to work on some of that over the weekend. I know Junk Savvy has been kind enough to offer some of the DD that she's been putting in over there on some of these rebound plays. And we don't want to be caught with our pants down, guys, because we know that there's going to be a bottom. We've been talking about it forever. There's going to be opportunities, this, that, and the other thing. And I know, we don't all have a big pile of cash that we're sitting on, that it's just going to be Scrooge McDuck style. Let's buy everything cheap. But if we can, start getting lists together, start getting watch lists, things like that together of these stocks that have been hammered down, some of them rightfully so. And she's great at weeding that out. She's great at seeing the charting, seeing the news, seeing the financial situations of the company moving forward. And I think I think we got enough time to where I don't think the bottom's happening in the next couple days, where I think we can really prepare for when that's there. And that's when those value plays and being able to buy something and sit on it. We're all trying to create generational wealth here, and if you can do it on a day-to-day basis, put with gains, that's phenomenal. But you want to be diversified a little bit, and that's going to be the opportunity to have some longs in your portfolio that you can just sit on and watch grow. So I'm excited. And it can't get any worse. We a year of this stuff. We peaked last year at Halloween, and then the market said, nope, no more for you. And it's just been, down ever since. But eventually, it has to come up. And if we can continue to make money on these down days, we'll be all right.
We got 17
minutes.
Pretty sure we're going to just trade sideways. we will be doing fantasy football in the Discord. I will be there tonight. I don't know if MIA will have the boy, assuming he will.
Yeah, I got him. If I can stay awake, I'll jump in after I get him to bed.
It's not so easy being a degenerate anymore, is it?
No.
Staying up all night and partying.
Partying? That's what I get. I was drinking coffee at midnight. I made a fresh pot of coffee at like right around the same time as Stanley last night, like around 10 o'clock maybe, 9:30, 10 o'clock.
Well, if you want to just, because I know it'd probably be better to just stay up and deal with it. If you want to just go put more coffee on, and I mean, I'm down to work. I need to get a couple things in.
I'll definitely, I will definitely be around. Like I said, I'm gonna hang with the boy for a little bit. Look at this spy trying to push up here at the end. Little joker.
Yes, sir. No, it's not going.
I want it to go up a little bit. I want it to pick up this foot order I got in.
You'll
get nothing and like it is what you'll get. Okay?
Balding!
Well...
Well... We're waiting.
Grumpy's rocking a tiara.
My fresh paw.
Grumpy's rocking a tiara. 15 minutes, Grumpy. Guys. Ding, 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 ding. That's your last chance, you see. Place your bets.
It'll never work in this town. What do you think about that I sent you earlier? That's your first, right?
Yep. It's like my firstborn son.
Better be. I don't know if it's going to get as big as that kid, but, you know.
He's going to be a linebacker.
He's growing like a weed.
Brian Urlacher's son.
Just tell them they're going to need a like a booster seat or something in the NFL lounge for Dad.
Yeah. It's not too fun having a growing big kid with food prices going up the way they are.
I bet I'm trying to get mine to eat.
Nah, let him stay that way for as long as he can.
No, that's not how it works.
They get expensive quick.
They frown upon that in the eyes of a lot of things.
Yeah.
No, but we are. I think that we are probably two people that don't deserve to have as really, really sweet kids as we do. Because I was a horrible kid, man.
I was just mischievous.
Oh, I was terrible. Bro, I lit somebody on fire in my school.
Yeah.
Like, genuine.
That's sociopath. That's not really like that.
No, it didn't. It wasn't like that at all. I was sitting there playing with a lighter, just like this, at the back of the class. Girl's hair right in front of me, gone.
Oh, that's just unfortunate then. I could
right.
See where that could be looked at as
right, but I'm not sitting there doing anything other than just going, like, just messing with the lighter and I'm like, oh no, like, what are you supposed to do that? Oh, Apple's gonna get smacked right there. Look at my left. Yo, my charting's better. Get off a trading view. Just look at that. Called the Enzo.
Reading Birdie's comment about having a steak for dinner. Back with dessert now. Vanilla ice cream with chocolate flakes. Birdie's looking for that spy to fly, huh? Like in that upside.
Oh, he hates that upside. He's about to lose it. Birdie is not happy. They are messing with his market. They don't like.
Uh-oh, I got an email from the New York State tax department. I don't like that.
Oh, no, no, no.
Oh.
You get the monies.
Probably not. But they are giving out checks. So.
Oh, so just spending checks.
They're giving out interesting timing of this. Doesn't say any amount. Sending one-time checks to eligible taxpayers for up to 2 additional payments. Oh, I didn't get any payments of the child credit. So I probably won't get these payments. But thank you, New York State. You can buy my vote if you'd like.
Fair play. That is the interesting timing you were talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see some more of that. And again, both sides do it. It's not they have the power. If I was running for something or doing something and I had the power to give people free money to hopefully get them to vote for me, Look at
10 minutes exactly.
When did that take off? 35% gains now for ABCT.
10 minutes, guys.
Up at 181.
And
no news, no nothing. Make that 182.
Wait. Good idea. No, it's gone. It was so good, too. Can you read that?
Do it again.
Hold on. See it?
Yeah, we can do that. I gotta take the boy to school at some point, but we can come.
Well, yeah. Well, no, I think that would be how you go and grab attention very quickly in the morning. Yeah. You know what I mean? First thing, that's the first thing somebody's gonna throw in there. Any news, anything, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, Apple's trying to go for some, but that kangaroo stole my ball. Those spies are 150 closing. Or, I'm sorry, the Teslas are 150 and closing. Oh, look at Netflix. Doing stupid stuff. Do we hold them or do we fold them?
You gotta know when to hold them. I don't know.
Oh, I'm holding, but like I was asking you, like, what would you do here? Hold it or fold it? You'd take your 400. Yeah. Can you see what you see those, right?
Yeah. How much profit? Let me see.
150, $412 profit off of 100 or 200.
I wouldn't hold that overnight. I would definitely take that.
Right.
Yeah.
I fought in the face of danger.
I mean, there's a 50-50 chance that it could move up at the open, but why take that chance? Who the hell knows what's going to happen tomorrow morning?
Right. No, what I would do is I would be, remember, when you look back at your options, even if you have one option or even if you have 1,000 of them, look at the actual call that what I have there. That's not a weekly. I'm sorry, that's not tomorrow. 8 days from.
Gotcha.
So those are the things that I think that I'll show you and I'll try to illustrate the best I can. But the way that right now, I would have taken the profit off of that Tesla 3 or 4 different times at this point and just made more options.
Right.
And put more money out in time and also stow a couple of dollars away at the same time to scoop more of those 340s if I wanted to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I could do anything I would want to at this point. 5 minutes, guys. But I think that it would be really cool to see us fly tomorrow. I'm assuming we're probably going to just get, oh, hey, everything's going to be fine. Yeah, the market's going to go down. But then we're going to go up. No, I think we're going to get absolutely thrown into the sky tomorrow and then immediately plunged way back below these levels. I think we're probably going to go 369, then probably south from there. If they give us the 374, that would be interesting. 373 or so, that would be an interesting area. But
we
I don't
shall
know.
see.
We shall.
4 minutes, guys. That's your last chance.
I'm going to be there. Are you going to be there?
I'll be there. I'm always there.
Don't you sound so enthusiastic about it? By the way, the thing that Odie was saying last night, imagine about 3 times about what you're feeling right now and then saying, oh yeah, you got to be like, that was painful. Man, that flew in my mind.
You take things too personally.
No, not like, I'm not taking it personally. I'm just saying like, I take pride.
As do I. See this ball,
So stop crying and get back in the game.
Oh, I'm in the game. I'm just...
No, I'm not. No, that's what my dad always told me.
We got 3 minutes left. I'm already on to the next thing. I'm thinking on what am I making the boy for dinner, making the next move.
What are we making for dinner? Because I'm extremely.
Go downstairs and rustle something up.
You could go and I don't know, but like chicken, maybe a taco.
It's Thursday. We reserve tacos for Tuesdays here.
Oh, gang. Okay.
Tradition, Tony.
Hey, I get it. I respect it. Seeing a lot of balance.
Yep.
So not only call total volume was 4 million today, and the puts was 7.8 or 7.08, excuse me. And those are buying the ask all the way down to 350. They want the 350. So the 340 is where all the other puts are.
Under a minute, guys. Now's the time if you got any last minute moves to make. Yeah, it sounds just like a whole bunch of money moving around.
Yep. That's all
Not
it is.
really accomplishing much.
Nope.
Just, switching.
Robbing Peter. I think it's just robbing Peter to pay Paul. We're going to see some more tomorrow.
Yeah, and interesting what Birdie was saying about possibly, creating collateral and things like that for the pensions. I would not doubt that. It's that's where I'm saying banks are a lot more intertwined with each other than a lot of other companies. Yeah, AAPE up 11%, 182.
Look back towards the 347s and the 350s when you see stuff tomorrow, because those are looking electric.
I picked up at 356, put right before the close.
Oh man.
For $38.
Right. Did you see how much open interest went right over you? There's 160,000
At what, 355?
At 355. So where's your happy place?
That's why I went at 356.
Right, now go and then look at 353, 52, and a huge order just filled on 354. Like 70 contracts.
That makes me like my position even more now.
Well, hold on a minute, because now it gets even better. Now you have 330 contracts. 330,000 contracts at 350. That's disgusting. There's 100,000 contracts all the way from nearly 353 all the way down to 340. So you should be.
It's like Monopoly.
Right. Move some hotels. Go find Park Avenue.
That's all.
Throw it out there.
All right, guys, we made it through another day. Day number 4 in the books. Thank you guys for coming out. Much appreciated. Appreciate all you guys being here.
Absolutely.
Drop, we got the suggestion box in there, or DM us, whatever. Again, I'm gonna keep doing things like switching the layout up. Let me know what you do like about it, what you don't like about it. Yeah, I picked up one that you're talking. Are you asking, are those ones that expire tomorrow? Yes. I believe that those are those the ones you were looking at, or were you looking at the next week's ones, Enzo?
I'm looking at tomorrow.
Yeah, okay, I thought so. Yeah,
yes, sir. There's a lot of opening
for a hot $38.
Yeah, no, that's a great steal. You might be able to get a couple more in pre or something like that, or I'm sorry, at open. But no, that's a good snag, and I think all that open interest is absolutely ridiculous looking.
Well, yeah, my plan with it is if we do get a green open, it's a low enough play at $38, where if it drops half value right there, I'll buy 2 more, the same way I did today. And
perfect. Nope, you're feeling yourself. I like it. I appreciate you as always. I'm gonna get back to work. I'm gonna go mess with a couple things. If it asks you to post that, post it.
Yeah, like I said, I don't think it didn't give me it in the settings when I started it.
It might when it's finished.
But I should be able to. Yeah, I'll let you know what happens.
You're the man. We appreciate you here at the stream. I love watching. cool to be on this side of things. But go hang out with Nikki. Go rest up. Let me know if you need anything.
Awesome.
I
Again,
appreciate you guys.
thank you guys. We'll see y'all in the morning. Everybody have a great night. Football tonight in the Discord. I don't
Yes,
make
sir.
any guarantees that I can't follow through on. I'm going to try my best to get in there after I get Nikki to bed. Can't guarantee it, but I'm going to try. And worst case scenario, I see you guys in the morning. Much love, everyone. Everybody have a great night, and let's make some money tomorrow. Later on, guys.